Good morning, folks. You already lost today and you just don't know it yet because you don't lose your day at noon. You lose it when the alarm goes off in the morning. And folks, if you didn't catch my post this morning, it probably means the morning had already been you. And no shame, it's just the truth. But we're changing that. Stepping into the forge, post your morning, show the reps, let's build this together because how we do one thing is how we do everything. This news button isn't a problem, self negotiation is, right? And folks, you don't fix your life all at once, you fix it. Well, first of all, you fix your mornings first, one morning at a time. So, if you're not part of my Facebook group, The Forge, you'll find it in the description below. And guys, let's transform together to the person that your future self needs you to be. Okay, let's go to work. Let's get to it. Today is the first day of The Forge. I'm pretty excited about it. Let me look at my see who are the comments on here. Ken Smootster, how you doing, buddy? We got Charlie, Rose without negotiating. Let's go, Charlie. Let's do it. That's awesome to hear, man. Um, Before I get into today, obviously I'm just gonna go ahead and make some calls. By the way, guys, can you guys hear that background noise? I'm at my favorite coffee shop, but it all depends on who's working in the morning. And right now it's the young guys, so it sounds like it's a freaking club in here. So before I get into seller calls and doing the business, a few things that I do want to talk about. One is I have a lady within the Forge. Um, she made a comment this morning, and so I asked, "Hey, how did you win today? Tell me, how did you wake up this morning?" and so forth. And she was definitely being fully transparent, which is awesome. She's like, "Dude, I woke up later, 10 minutes, da da da." And so I responded with, "Oh, great. You lost the morning today. So let's make sure we don't lose the morning tomorrow, because losing one is a mistake. Losing 2 days in a row, well, that's creating a new habit. So just remember that, guys." Um, and and I don't know how she took it. And she, by the way, she's absolutely wonderful human being. I love her to death. But this is really what I'm trying to build here. Building not just the community, but I'm really wanting to build a movement here, because one thing that I do see is that a lot of folks join communities, and there's a lot of great communities out there, especially Titanium, which I'm a part of. And a lot of folks that are watching here are part of Titanium members, right? So there's a lot of value. It's worth every single penny, right? And then some, and then some. But not necessarily but. I don't want to say that, because but cancels out everything that was said before the word but. That said, I also know, and I also see a lot of folks within the community, and not just Titanium, but in any community, right? And in any industry, um, whether it's on Discord, Facebook group, or whatever it is. It's like, hey, they paid this amount of money, whatever that may be. It might be 1,000, 8,000, 20,000, 41,000, whatever it is. Thinking that, hey, if I become part of the community, I surround myself with like-minded people, I learn the teachings, right? That I have a higher success, higher probability of success. And yes, you do increase the probability of your success. But at the end of the day, guys, success starts with ourselves. Whether you're part of a community or not, you have to fix this first, right? This, the most valuable real estate there is in the world, is between your 2 ears. And that's really what I'm trying to do here in the next 100 days. And in each, we're going to go over 10 principles, okay? And in each principle, we're going to spend 10 days to really turn it into a habit of ours, right? Now, it's not like, hey, day one, through day 10, it's rising without negotiation. It doesn't mean we lose that on 11th day. I mean, we're going to continue that for 100 freaking days. Okay. And so every single one of those principles we're going to learn throughout, and we're going to practice it all the way for 100 days and then some. So what we're doing, guys, is we're actually creating our identity, the identity that we need for our future self to be born and to be existence, right? To be in existence. And so yes, this person lost 10 minutes and it seems so trivial. It's only 10 minutes. I can make up those 10 minutes by making 20 minutes, by dialing for 20 minutes. I can make up those 10 minutes by doing this, by doing that. But here's the key thing, guys. When we allow ourselves to lose 10 minutes, then we're already negotiated with ourselves. And if you negotiate in the morning, then you're going to negotiate with yourself when the time gets tough, when that phone gets heavy. You're going to negotiate with yourself when you come across an asshole of a seller who just put you down and now your feelings are hurt. Now you can't pick up the phone. What are you going to do then? Are you going to pick up the phone, or are you going to negotiate with yourself saying, well, my ego is shot. So let me go walk for 30 minutes and do some comping and watch some modules and then get back into calling, right? So, guys, real progress doesn't just happen because we're doing more. Real progress also happens because we're leaking less. And that first thing in the morning, it's a small leak, but it's actually pretty fucking big. Okay, because it starts there. So, enough with me rambling. Hopefully that made sense. I would love to hear your guys' thought here. Drop a 1 if you agree with me on that, and drop a 2 if you think I'm full of shit. And I'm good either way, by the way, because I am going for this 100 days for myself, with you folks. Whether you ride with me or not, that is up to you. But I am doing it. And so these 10 principles, guys, I would say some of them I'm pretty darn good at. Some of them I'm still pretty new. So I'm going to need you guys as much as you're going to need me. And let's build this thing together. So now you guys know what the first principle is, which is rising with no negotiation. Tomorrow morning, I would love it for you guys to post it within the Forge, within the community. Actually, you can post it on your Facebook post, on your Facebook page, and then just share it. I don't know if you guys know that, but when you post, you hit next, it will take you to be able to share it to other groups. Either way, I'd love for you guys. I would love to see everyone just put in, what time they woke up, what did they do, did they lose the battle with the snooze button, or did they not, right? And guys, day 1 starts again when you lose that battle. So let's make it happen. Now, and since we got a bunch of engagement going on here, guys, a bunch of 1s saying hello. And Ghazi, you're welcome. You're the best. Victor, let's go. Victor's hardworking man. I know he's in his W-2. Actually, he's 1099 more than W-2. William, I haven't seen you in a while, brother. How are you? Can you believe we finally got paid on Pine Bluff? Oh my gosh. I actually haven't even cashed that check yet. Holy moly. Good old Pine Bluff. Let's freaking go. Let's do it. Chris. Lost the morning today, but don't mean I can't win. Finish with a win. You're absolutely right, Chris. You're absolutely right about that. But here's the thing, man. I want you to just understand this, and this is something that I'm just realizing, Chris, right? So I'm not pointing fingers at you, bro, because I just realized this myself. Just look at that sentence you wrote. Lost the morning today, but don't mean I can't finish with a win. All right. It's a good attitude to have because we are human beings and there are days when we are going to lose. Okay. No doubt about it. All right. But also within that sentence of yours hides that negotiation part that I'm talking about. Lost the morning today, but don't mean I can't finish with a win. If we, right, I'm not just saying if you, Chris, if we continue to think that way, then losing that one day becomes losing 2 days, becomes losing a week, losing a month, losing a year, right? 2 years from now, 3 years from now, 4 years from now, and so forth. So even though I agree with that statement, let's keep that statement to the minimum and let's make sure that we win the morning every single day. Because if we do that, then we don't have to worry about finishing the day with a win because we absolutely will. All right, so guys, when I do this, I'm literally just gonna go on my own speed with what I have to do for the business. Um, Looking at my deals in the pipeline to see what I need to dispo or send to dispo teams, and then also make some calls. So let's see. Actually, you know what? The one thing that trumps everything else, you guys want to know what that is? That is new freaking leads. New leads always trumps everything else. So let's do it. Oh, this one's in California. Let's not call them yet. All right, let's call Pam.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up. Hey Pam, good morning. Caesar here. Just responding to your online inquiry. Looks like you filled out a form on my site late last night about a property on Remington Drive. If you're still looking to sell, I am always looking to buy. Give me a call when you get this. See if I can help out. Thanks. Hey Pam, online inquiry snippet. Oh, guys, I just got Whisper Flow, so it's pretty cool. You get to put some snippets in there.
just talk to my phone and then it sends it out. So that's actually really cool. William, yes, long time coming, guys. Oh my gosh, that was like one of the smallest assignment fee I ever gotten since I started here. What was it? 1,500. It was split between the Dispo House, which is House of Bad, Brittany, Artie, and Danielle. Shout out. That was a rough Pine Bluff deal. 1,500. Yeah, I ended up getting 250. William got 5, and the Dispo team got 750. They definitely deserve every single penny of that 50%, as this was a doozy. Luis listening while at work. Awesome, man. Hopefully, I can add some value today. Let's see. By the way, for you folks that are not part of the Forge yet, I'm going to drop it on the chat. Let's go. Click on it. And I'll go ahead and approve the request. Actually, if you guys don't mind, I'm going to add a banner so I can flash across. That's not what I want to do. There you go. I think that's what I want to do. There you go. All right, guys. Brian, let's go, baby. Oh, Ryan. Question for you, Ryan. Since you're on there, or since you're here, if I can get Mark or Marlon, can you do a walkthrough of that condo sometime today, but this week? Let me know, man. I might just give them a call right now. By 4 Central Time. Oh, let's go, baby. Slow your time. All right. Tomorrow, Friday, 3 o'clock. Awesome, Ryan. That's good to know. Do that. Romania. How you doing? I have no idea who you are, but thank you for hopping on. Seva, my man. How you doing? Let's go. Yes, let's do it. Panty Properties. I have a feeling that is Julie. Am I right? See the picture. I can be wrong, but yes. So, guys, the Forge, it is just a Facebook group at this moment, but that's where I'm going to be documenting everything, all the principles, what we do, how we do one thing is how we do everything. Rising with no negotiation. If you guys are already part of the group, you saw me this morning at 4 o'clock making a post, doing my morning routine. Right. Today, I definitely beat the alarm clock. Alarm clock was supposed to go at 4:30. I was up at 3:30. Let's fucking go. No way in hell the alarm clock is going to beat me. Not in the next 100 days. So let's make it happen. I'm going to call this lady from my cell phone and see. For you folks that are watching, this man, he buys in Florida, by the way. He is an end buyer. He's a flipper himself. Seva, drop in. If you want to drop your buy box on her, you can. If you want to let them know where and how to reach you.
Dear reach 785-306-01.
Okay, just trying reaching you. Oh, that's right. I forgot I was supposed to be doing my KPIs. Oh my gosh, I already dialed. I think I dialed eight times so far. Okay, who's that guy that I wanted to talk to? Mark. All right, Ryan, let's see what Mark says, huh? It's going to be the moment of truth. His realtor told him that our contract is not real. What the heck?
Hi, this is Chris. I'm not available to take your call.
All right, let's double tap him.
I'm not available to take your call right now, but if you'd like, leave me your name, number, and a brief message, and I will get back to you shortly. Thanks, and have a great day.
Hey, Chris. Good morning. Caesar here. Can you have Mark give me a call back? That would be great. Appreciate you. Is anyone on here uses Whisper Flow on their phone? I actually absolutely do not like how Apple has. Hold on. Cancel all of that. Hey, Chris. Just left you a message. Can you please have Mark call me back? Thanks. Uh, let's see what other. Do I have any other new leads that came in that I haven't called yet? When did this come in? April 19th. Bro. Not cool.
The person you are calling cannot accept calls at this time. We're sorry for any inconvenience this may cause. The person you are calling cannot accept calls at this time. We're sorry for any inconvenience this may cause.
Hi, Jess. Caesar here. Just responding to your online inquiry. It looks like you filled out a form on my site over the weekend about potentially selling 131 Hunter Woods. So when you get a chance, if you can give me a call back, that would be great. Love to see if I can help out. All right. You can reach me at this number, 415. Yeah, Ryan, that's bro. I hope you're here when I call if not if but when Mark calls me back, because that's exactly what I'm gonna say. No one else screws up a good real estate deal better than lawyers and realtors who's not willing and able to write the check. Hi, Jess. Caesar here. Just tried calling you. You filled out a form on my site over the weekend about potentially selling 131 Hunter Woods. ... Are you still looking to sell? Question mark. Uh, her, I think her number's off. Should I call a California lead right now? Oh no, wait, this is not California. This is. I'm gonna call this guy in 5-10 minutes. JT, can you guys hear all that music in the background, or is JT fucking with me? I had a meeting with JT right before I hopped on here, guys, and they were blasting the music in this coffee shop. I'm like, Jesus, I'm like, is this a freaking club or a coffee shop? What the heck? By the way, folks, if any of you want to hop on here and make calls with me, anyone and everyone's welcome here. This is the Forge, so anyone's welcome to go through the gauntlet, baby. Fallbrook, California. Oh, fuck it, it's 8:05. Let's call. If he gets pissed off, then he doesn't deserve my business.
Please leave your message for 805.
Nope. Let's double tap you, buddy. Let's go. Wake up. It's 8 o'clock. I know it's California, but the sun is up. Let's go.
Please leave your message for 80541. Mailbox is full. To send an SMS notification,
Mailbox is full. Hey, Mike, Caesar here. Just responding to your online inquiry. Looks like you filled out a form on my site. Oh, wow, early this morning or late last night. About your property on Blossom Place out in Fallbrook. Looks like you might be looking to sell this property. Give me a call when you get this. See if I can help out and see if we can make something happen for you. You can reach me at this number, 415-405-53 And folks, by the way, throughout this 100 days, I am going to be using my cell phone, not the CRM. And yes, I will still have my CRM running in the background, sending text messages and all of that. But when I make phone calls, especially when I go live with you guys, I will be using my cell. And the reason why I'm doing it is because I want to eliminate all the damn excuses of, oh, my number's spam, or, I mean, that's not necessarily an excuse, that's an explanation. If it is showing up as spam, then you gotta either call your cell phone provider if you're using your cell, or if you're using a CRM, go on freecallregistry.com so that you can unlist or you take your number off the spam list. Or people just, like, hey, I can't make as many dials because I don't have a CRM. I don't have a triple dialer. So yeah, that's why I'm dialing less than 100 a day or less than 300 a day. So this 100 days is not only just going through the force, but literally eliminating all the other crappy excuses that people make. Which, by the way, one of the principles that we're going to learn in this next 100 days is eliminating the unnecessary. So we are eliminating the unnecessary excuses. Okay, I called this so I called this person at 7:50 a.m. It is now 8:10. So it is now what, 20 minutes? Let's freaking call her back. What do you guys think? I already double tapped her, left her voicemail, and text messaged her.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying.
Well, let's double tap her again. It's been 20 minutes. That's a long time. Caleb, what's up, buddy?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
All right. So, guys, earlier I called her twice, double tapped her, left her voicemail, and then I sent her a text saying, hey, just responding to your online inquiry. Looks like you're looking to sell your property on Remington Drive. Is that still the case? 20 minutes later, I just double tapped her, did not leave her voicemail because I left her voicemail earlier. So now I'm going to send her another text, but this time it'll just be a question mark. So let's see what she says. All right, we've been on for 40 minutes, done a lot of talking, and so far I've only made 14 dials. This is not shameless plug. Let's go. Let's do it. I'm gonna put this up on here, guys. If you're buying leads in Florida, here's your buyer right here. He's definitely really cool buyer. I like working with Seva. I actually just assigned a Jacksonville deal to him a few weeks ago. He's getting it fixed so that he can put it on the market. It was an awesome business transaction with Mr. Seva. So I'm going to leave this on here, guys, for a while so you guys can copy it, jot down his phone number. It's in the chat. You can copy and paste it. Okay, so this one I have to put on long-term follow-up, so I need to do that. Oh, I thought you said you'll be off tomorrow. Oh, okay, cool. Let me call her right now. Hey, is this Kathy?
It is.
Hey, Kathy. Good morning. It's Caesar. How are you doing this mighty fine morning?
I'm just waking up. I'm okay though.
You're just waking up? Well, hopefully my greeting was as good as a shot of espresso.
Oh, absolutely.
Wonderful. All right. Well, I am actually just responding to your online inquiry. I think you filled it out sometime over the weekend. Looks like you're looking to sell this property on East Webster. Is that right?
That's correct.
Wonderful. And how much are you looking to get for this one?
If I could get 100, I'd be happy.
100. Okay. I am pulling this up right now. While I do that, can you tell me a little bit what you got going on?
Well, I got the house in August of 22, and I can't afford it. I can't afford the mortgage.
Oh no. Sorry to hear that. What's going on?
I just, I was a widow again, and I just when I needed to change. I needed to get out of California just because, and it just I can't. It's just not feasible. I'm on a fixed income, and it's a little difficult.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. And I don't know if I heard you correctly, but did you mention your partner just passed or?
Well, I've been a widow twice. And one died 13 years ago, and one died almost 3 years ago. So
Okay.
It's been an adjustment. So this is like the final of the adjustment. I can't do this again.
Yeah. Well, I'm first and foremost sorry to hear that. I mean, I don't know how to lose a partner yet. But I did lose my dad and my brother 4 months apart from each other 3 years ago. So I definitely know how to lose someone very close to me. Two of my best friends, like I used to talk to my dad literally every day or at least every other day. And so till this day, I still miss him.
It's kind of like your arm gets cut off or something for a bit.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Okay, so hopefully I can help you out here. And just to let you know, I am a bit different from a lot of other folks. A lot of folks really just want to try to lowball you, which I understand. Everyone's got to make their money, right? That being said, I absolutely would love to put as much money as I absolutely can in your pocket. That being said, I am an investor, so I also need to be fair to my business. And in some cases, your number that you absolutely need to achieve whatever it is you're trying to achieve might make sense for me. And if it does, I'm your solution. And if not, then definitely I won't be your solution. And that's okay. I will absolutely let you know before we get off the phone. So in that way, I don't waste your time. And worst case scenario, hopefully I can give you some insight that can help you go through your journey of yours. Does that sound fair?
Right. That sounds more than fair.
Okay, wonderful. So you mentioned earlier that you can't afford it anymore. So do you currently have a mortgage on this? Like, how much do you owe? How much are you paying? What's the situation?
Well, I've been in abatement. I think it's abatement for quite a while. I just been in the rears, going about like 10 grand back in the rears.
10 grand in arrears?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think when I pay everything off, it's going to be about 76 or 78,000 to pay it off.
You're saying 76, 78 total between like let's just say 78,000. So 78,000, does that include the 10,000 or is it 78 plus 10?
Yes. Yeah. No, it includes all of it. The total that I owe, the total of the mortgage that took out was 80 something. But of course they moved that down, and so I'm at 76, I think.
Okay. So I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, 76 is about what I owe in total.
In total. Okay. All
Yeah.
right. And if you don't mind me asking, what's your interest rate on that mortgage?
I think it's 5 something. It's a FHA.
It's an FHA loan.
Yeah, that is a HUD thing.
Okay.
It's a HUD, I think.
Okay. Okay. And you said it's 5 point something, sub 5%.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so. Something.
Okay. All right. And as you know, if we do have an agreement here, if we do come to terms, I mean, what's your plan moving forward? And the only reason I ask is I always say I'm a human being first versus an investor. I want to make sure you're taken care of. Do you have a place picked out yet? Are you going somewhere? What's the situation?
Yeah, it's long story, but the man who was he was our next door neighbor in California. He was ordained online and married. He got ordained online just to marry my second husband and I. Anyway, so a couple years in 2020, he moved here to Kansas, to Bird City, to live with his high school sweetheart. And after my husband died, he said, "Well, move here." He bought a house here in the town that I live in. And after he passed away, his high school sweetheart sold the house. And I have an opportunity to buy that same house on a rent to own for, I think, like $40,000 total.
Oh.
But I need to be able to give him some money there's a couple of things he needs to get started on to make the house livable or upgrade the house, like a new roof or siding or whatever. So he needs some money to start doing that. So we're stalled. I had the house sold in November, and the lady backed out the day of.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the day of closing, the lady backed out. So we had the arrangements, and he was working on the gentleman that I was going to do the rent to own from. He was working on the house that we were going to, and I was working here trying to get the house ready and out, and we just weren't quite as ready, I guess, as she wanted us to be. The new buyer she wanted us to be, and so she backed out. Yeah.
Okay. And so when you move there, how much do you need? Do you need to put a down payment, or how much do you need to get the ball rolling?
Well, I'm hoping to give them I'd give them 20, but I mean anything close to that would work.
Close to what? I didn't hear you earlier.
20,000 is what I mean, I think 40 is what he's going to do total. So I'd like to give him a portion of, a decent enough portion down to where he can say it's a good enough investment for him.
Okay. Okay. All right. And when do you need to close on that one by, in order for you to make sure you get that?
I know that he needs to start working because it's a small town, but the house is older and it needs some repairs, and if the repairs aren't done by the end of May, I guess they're gonna do something else with the house, like condemn it or something to that effect. And it's not that bad, it really isn't. But
the city's gonna condemn it by May.
Yeah, by the end of May.
Heck, you want me to call this guy? I'll negotiate it for you. Buy it for like 10,000. Don't pay him 40 if it's gonna get condemned. He's lucky if he gets 10. 10K is better than no K. Shoot.
Oh, I know. He's a good guy. He really is, and he helps a lot of people. But he's going to put he's going to put new siding, a new roof, and there's going to be a lot of upgrades. He's going to do landscaping and shit. So he's going to do landscaping. So it'll be worth the money. I mean, it's money that I'll be putting in anyway, just in a different timeframe.
Okay. And by the way, I'm looking online, and you had this on the market, right?
I did, yes.
I mean, I'm looking at the pictures. It looks very nice. If you don't mind me asking, like, what feedback did you get, and why? How come it didn't sell? It's beautiful.
It's a nice house. I don't know which pictures you're looking at. Are you looking at Zillow or?
Yeah, I'm looking at Zillow. It's got hardwood floors. The kitchen. There's some. I think there's some blankets on the stove with like the happy faces.
Okay, yeah, that's when I bought it. That was 3 years prior. So there's 3 years wear and tear like on the floors and stuff.
Okay.
And well, so it needs a new paint, and it might need something on the floors, whether it's sanding down and something, or carpet, whatever. I don't know. And I don't know if you can tell from the pictures, but there is a dwelling in back of the main house. And it is about 600 or 700 square foot. 1 bedroom, 1 bath.
There's a dwelling for one. That's a 1 bed, 1 bath.
Yeah, but it needs a roof. It needs it on insurance papers. It's marked down as a storage unit. It's not marked down as a dwelling.
Okay. Okay.
As it needs a lot of upgrade. It needs everything to be inhabitable like that.
Okay.
It's also, I mean, from an investment standpoint, I think it's good, but I always wanted to do like an Airbnb back there, fix it up and then just start renting it out to like hunters to come into the area, whatever.
Yeah, and just curious, how much can I rent this place out for?
What, the main house?
The main house, yes, the main house.
The main house? I don't know. I don't know if you could get 800 or 900 for it. I don't know what really works out here, but I would think 8 or 9 anyway.
About 800, 900 bucks.
It's because it's 2 bedroom, 1 bath, upstairs, and then it's got a full basement, and there is a shower stall there and a toilet there. It just needs to be hooked up, plumbed to the city or whatever. It's not functioning. But it does have a bedroom downstairs with a closet, so it would be considered a full bedroom and a living space down there. It's almost a full basement.
Okay. And just curious, how much is your mortgage per month? Like your full PITI, including taxes and insurance?
I think it's like $1,150.
$1,150.
Yeah.
That includes taxes and insurance. That's your full mortgage.
Yeah.
And did you use a realtor when you put this on the market last year?
Yeah. See, what had happened is I went through another investment type group, and they had they came in, took pictures, marketed the house, and started working with the realtor here in town. And then when the first buyer backed out before, I guess there's a cool off period or whatever where you can say, okay, well, I'll put the offer in, and then within so many days you can pull out of the offer and not have a penalty at that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So the person pulled out, and come to find out, it's the same person who so many weeks later made another offer here
Jeez.
that I accepted and was the one that pulled out. So she pulled out of my house twice.
Oh my gosh! And what was the purchase price on both times?
I want to say 120, I think 119, 120.
Wow.
Yeah. But with me paying, and I found this odd too. I didn't know that the seller paid for the buyer and the seller's realtors and closing costs. You know, I seemed like I felt like I was paying for everybody.
Yeah.
So when she got out the day of the sale, I asked the realtor here. I said, "Well, isn't there a portion that I get? Didn't she put in earnest money down?
Deposit? Yeah.
Like,
you didn't get any of that,
so
huh?
I should have gotten.
They should have at least shared some with you. I mean, when I do something like that, one, I'm transparent with folks, and it seems like they were too, but I definitely share the EMD with you. You know, it's your house. Shoot, it's your time.
So, she gave me $500 of her own money.
Okay, so she did.
But I didn't think that was fair. She did, but it wasn't fair to her because she had to use her money when this other broad.
Yeah. I got you.
Don't get it started on her.
Yeah. All right. So here's how I'm looking at it. And then I may have a potential solution for you, but this one's kind of like a Hail Mary. I just want to be transparent with you on this one.
Okay.
On a straight up cash deal at that price point, it just wouldn't make any sense for an investor because the resale value. I mean, if you weren't able to resell it at 120, then that means if I buy this off of you, I can only put it on the market for less than that, right? And so if I pay cash, I pay all the closing costs, and I mean, in other words, before I even write the check, I'm already upside down. So on a cash deal, just wouldn't work. And then I'm also looking at kind of like I'm looking at the what's the word that I'm looking for here? I'm looking at the activity in your neighborhood. There's not much going on as far as like how many are on the market, how many are pending. I mean, there's literally like 5 houses, and so like any investor that would buy this cash, that means they would have to sit on the market for a long time, right?
Right.
So let me ask you this, and then based on your answer, I'll tell you if the potential solution I'm thinking of would even be feasible.
Okay.
What if someone takes over your loan and they start making those payments, and then they give you, I don't know, anywhere between $5,000 to $10,000 in cash, so that way that can help you fix some of the things you need to fix with the other house? Is that going to be enough for you?
If you take, so at that point you would own the home, and is that how you're?
Yeah. So what would happen is that whoever does it, whether it's me or someone else, they would own the home. They would pay the $10,000 in arrears, so they will catch you up. They will start making the monthly payment, right? And then to help you out, they'll cash you out. I don't know, anywhere between $5,000 maybe $10,000 at the absolute max. So in that way, you no longer have to make the mortgage payments here. You can go get that rent to own house that you're talking about, and you have some extra cash in your pocket to fix whatever it is you need to fix there.
Right.
Is that something that would solve your problem?
Well, yeah, because what I need to do is I need to get out from under the mortgage. I can't, because I don't think I'm going to lose the house and then I'll lose anything,
Yeah. And let me ask you this. How quickly do you need to get this thing done? Do you have time? Do you have like 30 to 60 days to make things happen or no?
Well, I don't know, because I think once the mortgage company knows that something's coming, I don't think there's going to be an issue. I don't know, because I haven't been in this predicament before. In my past, my marriage with my first husband, he was on top of everything, and we never went behind on anything. We were always, so I really don't know what it's like being the floor and mirrors and having to try to like backpedal and make up. I don't know if they're going to say, okay, well, you pay what you owe and everything's good and everything's hunky-dory, and I don't know if they'll do that.
Yeah. And the reason why I'm asking is because, like I said, just looking at the market, there's not a whole lot of activity. If there is a lot of activity, then I can probably feel more confident, be like, hey, we can get this done in the next 14 to 30 days. But with the slow, little to no activity within the market, it may take a little bit longer. So let me explain to you how the potential solution that I'm thinking of. And once again, if you feel like it can solve your problem, then I'm more than happy to give it a shot. If it doesn't solve your problem, please let me know, because the last thing I want to do is waste your time and waste mine, right? But let me explain to you the concept behind it, and then I'd love to hear your thoughts after I explain it. So the way I'm looking at it is, the only potential solution that I can see here is where I can come in and help, okay, is to buy this subject to the existing loan. I don't know if you've heard that terminology before. Have you?
No, I haven't.
Okay, so what that means is that we're buying it subject to the existing loan, meaning we're going to get, we'll pay the arrears, we'll get you caught up, right? So it doesn't go on foreclosure. And then we'll continue to make the payments. Now, the loan will stay under your name, because that's the way for us to capture that 5% interest of yours. Okay? Now, you might say, well, Cesar, how do I know if you guys are going to keep making the payments? Well, here's the thing. We're going to cash you out. One, we're going to cash you out. So that's money out of our pocket right off the bat. And two, we do have to pay that $10,000 in arrears. So we've got skin in the game, right? And so,
Okay.
And then the reason why I'm thinking this would solve your problem is because, one, you get away, you get that mortgage out of your name. You don't have foreclosure under your name, right? And then you have a few $1,000s in your pocket to help you get that new place where you can fix some of the things that you need to fix, so it doesn't go into so it doesn't get condemned, right? And then the end buyer here, who's going to be buying it subject to the existing loan, there's only two potential buyers here. It's either, let's say, a family who cannot get approved traditionally, whether that's because, for the most part, maybe they're a business owner and they don't report a lot of income, whatever it may be. They just can't get approved traditionally through a bank. So we're going to get that type of end buyer that will actually move in there with their family and live in your property, right? Or the other type of end buyer that may buy this subject to the existing loan is an investor who would like to keep it as a rental. So it's beneficial for them, because instead of them, out pocketing $100,000 from the get-go, they're only out pocketing, I don't know, anywhere from 15 to 20,000 bucks, and then they can fix that dwelling in the back just to add up more income, because right now it's upside down based on the regular, just on the rental for the main house. So that end buyer, that investor, will have to fix that dwelling in order for this to cash flow.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay.
Well, okay.
So
it makes sense to me.
I'm sorry?
No, it makes sense to me. It makes sense, and it seems like a fairly good offer. I mean, if I could get spun out of it and out from under it. So what happens if you don't have? So after you take over the loan and everything, it still stays in my name. But what happens if the house doesn't sell for you after so long? Does it come back to me?
Oh no. So
what?
So what ends up happening is that whenever we go through whenever we do a refinance, or if we end up selling the house, then that loan gets paid first.
Right. But what if you don't? What if it doesn't sell for you? Like,
like
what if you run?
If I don't find one of those two end buyers, is that what you're asking? Yeah. So that's the reason why I was asking you what your timing is, because one, I don't want to put you in a tough spot, and two, I really need to know what your situation is, so in that way I can because I don't want to make broken promises, right? And so just looking at that market, I personally, just for full transparency, I wouldn't be your end buyer on this, just because there's just not enough. One, there's not enough meat on the bone, and two, there's the market is too slow for me. So what I would do on this one is I would simply just wholesale it to an end buyer. So the reason I asked you earlier on how much time you have is because it may take me 30, maybe even 45 days to find an end buyer. It's going to be a little tough to find an end buyer for this one based on the way the market is. So if you have time, anywhere from 30 to 45 days, I'm more than happy to give it a shot for you. Now, if you don't have time and you're like, dude, they're going to take my house away, I'm going to go through foreclosure, well, then I would say going the realtor route, maybe doing a short sale, would probably be your best bet, right? So it just depends on where you are in your journey, and to see if I can be a solution or not.
So, but in that 30 to 45 days, what if it doesn't sell? Then it just doesn't, the offer goes away, or?
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like I wouldn't be your end buyer. I would wholesale this. So I would find you an end buyer.
So you'd be like a broker.
No, I don't want to use the word broker, because then now we're going to get into the legality of it, right? I'm not here to negotiate on your behalf or not. That being said, I am part of a huge community. I even have my YouTube channel, and so I tend to move deals in rural places. But like I always say, like I can work magic, but I'm not JC. I'm not Jesus Christ. So I just want to be transparent from the get-go.
Right. Do you think you would be able to sell this?
Do I think I would be able to sell this? Right now, just based on the way the market is and where your price point, the fact that you have $10,000 in arrears, I would say it's probably about 50-50, 60-40. That's why I'm saying it might take me 30 days to do it. If I was confident, I'd tell you I'd do it in 14 days. And once again, I am just being transparent with you, because I don't want to put you in a jam where all of a sudden you're going through foreclosure and you're like, well, Caesar said this, I'm laying all the cards out on the table face up. And then you can decide whether you want me to take a shot at it. And if you don't, that's totally fine. I just wanted to let you know what my potential solution can be.
Yeah, no, and it sounds, I mean, that's kind of the advice that I'm getting is either do something like that, or try to do a full sale by owner for 99 days.
I'm sorry, you were very muffled there. What was that?
That seems to be the advices that what I'm hearing is either to do a sale, kind of like with what you're talking about, or that was one offer that had come to me before, and another one was just to try to sell it myself for $99,000.
For $99,000, yeah, that would be another route, is just to sell it for $99,000. And yeah, that's always a route too. You can definitely do that. There's nothing wrong with that. And you can put it like on a for sale by owner for $99,000, and someone might buy it.
Right.
But I'll tell you this: whoever buys it at 99, that's going to be a homestead buyer, someone that's going to live there. Because from an investor's point of view, it doesn't make sense at 99 cash.
Right. So I do. I've been talking to one lady in town that, I mean, she's got a lot of kids, and it's like, well, why are we doing it together with a lot of kids? So I think that was just more wishful thinking on her part, kind of like she wants to own something.
Mm-hmm.
But I do like your idea. Can I talk to the gentleman that I'm working with on the other house?
Yeah,
Can I talk with him and
do your thing.
get back with you?
Yeah, no pressure on my end, ma'am. Like I mentioned to you from the get-go, I'm here to just provide some type of solution or at least some feedback so you can so you can make whatever adjustment you need to make for yourself. And if I'm part of that journey, great. If not, that's okay too. And like I said, this is going to be a tough one. It's just based on what the market is doing over there. And I just want to be transparent with you on it, because I always like to manage expectations, because I don't like surprises. And so I always want to be transparent with folks.
Right. I appreciate that, Caesar. I do. So yeah, let me talk to my guy, and I'll get back with you. Maybe by the end of the day, maybe tomorrow.
Yeah.
I don't know what.
Yeah, give me a call, shoot me a text. Let me know one way or the other. You've got both my phone number. This is my CRM, so you can reach me here, or you can reach me at my cell. Both numbers connect to my cell phone, so it'll ring no matter what.
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much, Caesar. I do appreciate your time and everything today.
You're welcome. You have a good one, okay?
Okay.
Bye. Dang, I really wanted to help her out, guys. The numbers were super duper tight on that one. There's hardly any buyers, and those guys who try to novate it, it just doesn't work anymore. Just stigmatize the house. Yeah, that 139 went down to 122 or 120. She bought it at 115. I think this is going to be a potential wrap. But like I said, it's going to be a doozy. All right, what do we have it? Torres. Could you share what the numbers look like on that last call? Yeah, bro. Here's the numbers. It did not move at 120. That's all that mattered to me. It didn't move at 120. She owes, apparently she owes what, 68 plus a $10,000 scenario, so $78,000 in total. She needs some money for the new house. Like, yeah, she can get that new house on a rent to own, but if she doesn't fix what needs to be fixed, the city's going to condemn the house anyway. So when she moves there, she needs some money to fix that house. Does she need to fix everything? No, but she needs to fix the ones that the city is telling them to fix. So she definitely needs some money there. And then what I like about it is that it's a sub 5% interest rate. So that's a okay thing. I didn't like that her PITI is 1150, but you can only rent the place out for 900 or 800 actually. Now, the other thing that I did like about it, though, is that ADU that she has on the back, right, the additional dwelling unit, which she said it's a 1-bedroom, 1-bath, so that can add as an income producing asset. But once again, the only problem is that whoever buys this will have to fix that. So as you can see, it's already a hairy deal. And quite frankly, if she wasn't going through foreclosure, I definitely would have just walked away. But because she is facing that, I don't mind giving it a shot. I'll probably take a shot at it for 14 days and see if there's anyone that bites. But that's why I wanted to be transparent with her first to make sure that, hey, if you're going to go through some foreclosure, I don't want you to sign with me. Next thing you know, I'm not able to move it. And then now you go through foreclosure. So laid everything out for her. And now it's up to her to decide what she needs to do. And as far as numbers go, there's only 4 active, actually 5, and only one of them is pending in the whole town. And there are 3-bedroom, 1-bathroom, 3-bedroom, 2-bathrooms selling for like 95, 150, 160, right? So it's just, there's one selling for 152. It's a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom. 111 days. 3-2, 140,000. 166 days. 95,000, 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom. This one's for 6 days. Right? So even this one is kicking our ass. 3-2 versus a 2-1. How is someone going to buy a 2-1 for 100,000 when they can buy a 3-2 for 95? It's rough all around. The only shot there is like what I said, either someone that's new that's willing to take on a sub 2 just to get a rental property, or a family who can't get approved traditionally willing to take on that discount. Folks, I'm going to take a little break. I'm going to go to the restroom real quick, get my coffee. I'll be back. Give me anywhere between 5 to 15 minutes. And I'll be right back. Let's see if I can do this. I think I have a be right back somewhere around here. Man, I was hoping I can do that. Let me just take myself off, and then I will be back, guys, shortly. All right, folks, I'm back. Let's see here. Let me put on my mic. Does it work? We're lucky today because we don't have a lot of folks on the second floor yet. So I get to do this on speakerphone. Let's freaking go. All right, how many folks commented when I was gone? Taurus. All right, so I answered that. Doug Dostal. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Doug, feel free to hop on here if you like. I saw your comment, by the way, on the Forge Facebook group. I will comment on that later. But Doug, let tomorrow be your day one of the Forge, all right? No thinking, no negotiation. Let's do it. Tomorrow, day one. Whatever it is, man. I know you used to run marathons. Maybe tomorrow you walk around the block. I don't care what it is. Got to do something. No thinking, no negotiation. Just do it. Do it first thing in the morning when you wake up. No negotiation. You think you can do that, Doug? Let me know. My friend Seba actually sent me a lead that I need to call. Let me just. I need to figure out where did that number go. Blah blah blah. Seba. Okay. Let's give this guy a call. Figure this out, huh? Oh shoot.
Hi, this is Dennis Rosberg.
Let's go, baby. Good thing. Good shit on getting the deal locked up. You said there's title issues. Do you already have a buyer for this deal? And what are the title issues that you're having? Drop it on the chat. Maybe we can help.
Hi, this is Dennis Rosberg. Sorry I missed your call. Please leave your name, phone number, and a brief message, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Dennis. Good morning. Caesar here, calling about your property on Lynette Road out in Black Duck. Looks like you might have spoken with one of my guys a while back. Just want to see if you're still looking to sell this property. Give me a call back. You can reach me at this number, 415-405. Okay. Dennis, Minnesota, by Seva, double tap plus left voicemail. All right, folks, how many have I done this now? I think I have about 17 dials. Made one offer. Let's see. What do I have here? Only play here is sub 2 slash. All right, let's call our guy from Fallbrook, see if he answers. I called him about 30 minutes ago.
Please leave your message for 80.
Let's double tap him. Hello?
Please leave your message for 8.
All right, so I'm gonna put this guy. Excision. Someone's calling me. Let's see. Morning, this is Caesar.
Sam Clark returning your call.
Oh, hey, Pam. Good morning. How are you?
How are you?
Oh, I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Let me pull you up real quick, Pam. Looks like you filled out a form on my site, I think yesterday or last night about
Yeah.
Remington Drive.
Yes.
Perfect. All right, give me 1 second, okay? I'm pulling it up right now. So looks like you're looking to sell this property. How much are you looking to get for it?
Well, I'd like to get about 400,000, but it's worth a lot more than that.
Okay. Tell me a little bit what you got going on over there while I look this up.
Okay. First of all, St. Louis, for the first time ever, got hit by a tornado.
Oh, I know.
So, yeah. So I've got a brand new roof that's got a lifetime warranty on it. So that's never a bad thing. That's a good thing. People like to hear that. And everything's been replaced. The landscaping is gorgeous. And I completely finished the basement.
Oh, so finished basement, and did you say the roof is new?
Brand new.
Really? So you replaced it after the hurricane, huh? Or the tornado?
Yes.
Okay.
And I got the highest grade that you could get from Corning's, and it's got a lifetime warranty.
All right. Okay.
And I face the woods, so my property even actually runs into the woods. So it's really kind of nature-ish, but there's only 60 homes in this subdivision, which is nice.
Mm-hmm.
It's not overcrowded, and we're across from all 4 schools, close to all the highways, but yet you're still far enough away that you don't really have to get into any of the nonsense.
Yeah, that's actually the best. I was trying to think of a word. I try to be funny all the time. I was like, I couldn't think of a word.
Yeah, it's a casserole of nonsense.
Yeah.
Nobody wants it.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'll tell you this. I am from the communist country of California, so I know all about the nonsense. You know.
Yes.
All right. So, all right. And are you currently living there right now? Is this a rental
Yeah,
property?
yeah.
What's the situation here?
No, I'm living here.
Okay. I mean, if you don't mind me asking, I mean, finishing the basement, putting a new roof on there, sounds like you've done some, you've added some value there. What got you looking to sell?
But you know what? As summer approaches, I keep thinking about last summer. And if you want anything done, I mean, I got to hire somebody every time to do something, and I'm tired of it. And it's now 3,400 square feet, and I live by myself with my little dachshund. It's too much.
With your little dachshund.
And have somebody do the maintenance for me, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm finally at that point where I just don't want to do this anymore.
Okay. Are you, what are you going to do once this thing sells?
My family lives in Louisiana, and they have a house that's just empty, and I'll just live there.
Oh, nice. All right. You need money to fix that, or is that already fixed?
I hope it's fixed. I'm pretty sure that house is already ready to go.
Oh, that's a pretty cool setup you got there. No mortgage, no nothing. You're just getting it for free.
No, nothing. Yeah.
Jeez, can you adopt me? I'd like that.
Yeah. They're gonna be adopted me.
Yeah.
That's okay. I took care of them during times when they needed help. So.
Oh, wonderful. Well, that's what family's there for, right?
Yeah, the family up here is a little bit different. So you have to go south to get that hospitality.
Yeah, I got you. Well, if you don't mind me asking, actually two questions. One is, how did you come up with that number?
Well, actually, before I actually finished the basement, I did a VA loan. My husband passed away, so in order to do a VA loan, of course, you're going to have to get it appraised and do all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So they sent the appraiser out, some crabby old man that should have retired years ago, but he hit it at $390,000 a year and a half ago without the basement, without the new roof, all of that.
Okay.
So, and I know what they're selling for in this area. You kind of have to go with that too. Mm-hmm. And everything has been over $400,000. And I have a ranch, and they're rare, and everybody wants them. So, and everything's new. I mean, everything's freshly painted. There's nothing. Nobody can have to walk in here and do a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Except put the furniture down and go.
Okay. Which brings me to my next question. With it being ready to move in, and you've made things that are new. I mean, any reason why you're talking to someone like myself versus putting it up on a market with a realtor so you can get maximum value?
Can't stand realtors.
Why not? Is it because they just dance on TikTok nowadays instead of selling houses?
They can't do anything for their money.
Oh my God.
I think I could. I mean, I sold 4 houses on my own. I was a Honda. I don't need if I decide to sell, I'll probably sell it myself.
Mm-hmm.
I can get on the MLS myself for $149 and put up 25 pictures.
Yeah.
I've done enough research, and I honestly, I mean, I don't see where they're going to save me any time because I have to still keep everything ready for them anyway.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, the reason
I just never could stand them. They're always, when I was selling Hondas, they were the worst people in the world to work with.
Uh-huh.
They're greedy.
I understand. Well, I mean, the reason why I asked that question is because I think your best bet might be to put it on the market with by yourself as a for sale by owner, so you can get maximum value. And the reason why I'm saying is because you've done a lot of the new things, like you said. All you got to do is put in the furniture, right? So like, there's absolutely
it's even got brand new appliances.
Yeah, so there's absolutely no room for me to add any value to this. And because there's no room for me to add any value to this, I would feel absolutely horrendous for me to make any offer, because any offer I make, it has to be lower than the market value in order for me to make any change on the back end, right?
Right.
And so, and I'm always transparent with folks and understand not every call is a deal. I'm looking at the properties in the area, and you're right, everything is selling anywhere from low end 380, high end 440, right? So just kind of doing like just a quick sniff. I always call like sniff the air test, just a quick sniff. I'm saying, yeah, like 400, maybe 420 is like market value there. So if I buy this off of you, one, I would pay the closing cost now, and then two, my only goal is to sell it on the market as soon as possible. So that means I would have to pay closing costs again, and then at that point, I do have to hire a realtor because I am all the way out here in California. And so then those costs just adds up, right? And so if I can only sell it for 420, I gotta knock off 20% right off the top just for business expenses.
Well, this is why I'm thinking too. As far as realtor goes, the thought of handing a realtor $20,000 profit makes no sense to me.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm the one that put the money in it.
Yeah. So if I were you, I would just put it on the market. I mean, I love making deals. And if your house was, distressed, or it doesn't necessarily have to be distressed, but if there's a place for me to add value, then yeah, let's go make some deal. But since you already fixed everything, there's no point for me to come in there, unless you're short on time. Yeah, unless your back's against the wall and you need money quick, then that would be the only time I would be a solution. Otherwise, I would say put it on the market, put it on, for sale by owner.
Yeah, everything out here has sold in this neighborhood. Within, some don't even hit the MLS, but it's usually 2 to 3 days. One house waited, it was 2 weeks, and everybody got nervous.
Yeah, I would just do that, Pam. Like I said, I mean, I even have I can do a novation on this, but there's no point for me to do a novation unless you don't want to deal with the whole transaction thing. But otherwise, I would just do it by yourself.
Well, I would just hire my attorney that could handle the paperwork.
Oh yeah. No. I was talking about novation is something completely different. Where like a novation is, I would actually take care of all the marketing, maintenance, management, and everything. I'd be pretty much a middleman of the middleman, right? And the only reason why I would offer that is if someone's like across a different state, or if they've never sold houses before, they just don't know how things move, and they don't know whether they're hiring a good realtor or a freaking TikTok dancer, right? So, but in your case, you're neither. You live there, you know the market, you've sold houses before, you get it. Like I said, there's no room for me, even though, obviously I want to make money any way I can, but there's no point for me to squeeze myself into a situation where I'm not needed.
Stan, I really do.
All right. So I just want to be transparent with you. But if you do come across someone, or maybe they're in a distressed situation, they need that money quick, that's where I can be a solution. Because I do pay cash, and I typically close as soon as title clear, so anywhere within 7 to 14 days. That being said, the trade-off is the price, right? And so yeah. So if you know anyone, please add me to your contact list. Hopefully you appreciate my transparency with you today, my candor, and hopefully you can refer me to someone that may need my service in the future.
You got it.
All right, Pam, you have a wonderful day.
All right. Thank you.
Bye. All right. That was a quick 11 minutes. Nick, welcome on, brother. Hold on. Let me put on my AirPods. All right.
Thank you for letting me be a part of it today.
Let's go, baby.
How's it been going so far today for you?
So far, I've made 2 offers.
Nice.
And dialed 19 dials so far.
Heck yeah. I've made 1 offer today, and let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 calls. So
cool.
We're on a roll.
Let's get at it. By the way, man, I know this is your first time hopping on here. We got a few folks that are watching. That's not inside to you, so feel free to give yourself a little introduction. Tell them who you are, how long you've been in the business, and anything and everything you want to tell them, man.
How's it going, everybody? My name's Nick Herndon. I am a part of the best community in the world, TU. And I've had the pleasure of meeting the one and only Caesar within that community. And I've been wholesaling real estate for the past year now, and really got into it this past August, doing it the right way, and learning. So I'm still on the uphill grind and learning each day. So we're here to grind it out and make some calls and get some deals.
Let's do it.
So, Caesar, how do you do your lives and stuff? Do you just want me to call as many as I can call while you're calling, or how do you like?
Yep.
Yeah.
Just bang the phones, dude. I can always mute you. Yeah, I can. Don't mute yourself, because if you mute yourself, I cannot unmute you.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and mute you. Like, let's say if I'm on the phone and let's say your call's not going anywhere, and my call is better, then I'll mute you and I'll unmute myself. At the end of the day, bro, like, don't worry about the live session. Just act as if you're not even on here and just do what you do on a daily basis, and then I'll control all the controls.
Perfect.
Just to make it simple for you for today.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, dude. And if both our phones are ringing, fuck yeah, that's how I like it.
I heard that action.
Please leave your message for 5. Please leave your message.
Oh, there goes my last meal for the day.
Oh yeah, what was it?
Freaking banana.
Oh, so you're not going to eat anything else today?
Nope. I already had rice, steak, avocado. I had some cherries and blueberries, and then did I say I had half an avocado?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dang,
And then that was a pretty good breakfast. And then about half an hour to an hour later, I had what do you call it? Some frozen blueberries with yogurt, nuts, and some dark chocolate. So that's kind of like my dessert ice cream, whatever, you know.
Yeah. All by 9 o'clock your time, huh?
Yeah.
Get her done. Yeah, I still have to eat some lunch. I hadn't ate anything.
I usually like to eat between 2 and 4 p.m. If I'm fasting. But I'm trying to do this thing where I eat in the morning so that I have all the energy, and then just fast until the next morning again. for a couple of reasons. One, for time saving, so that way I don't have to worry about having to eat lunch or anything. Like I can just keep counting the phones. But also, they've also mentioned that fasting, when you go to sleep and when you go into the REM in a fasted state, that's actually when the whole autophagy happens in your brain cells. So,
Really?
yeah, so I was like, well, like if that's the case, then why not just eat in the morning and then by the time I go to sleep, I'm already in my fasted state, you know?
Yeah, that's very true. So you'll eat in the morning, be done eating by like 9:30, 10, and then eat between 2 and 4. Then that's it until the next day.
Before.
Oh, you'll eat
Yeah.
before 2 and 4?
No. Before that's what I would. Now, no, I'm done. So like that was my last bite.
Oh, okay, I got you.
I'm done till tomorrow morning again.
Dang, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Can you tell like the difference of it working? Wow.
Yeah. The sweet spot for me is like 20 hours and 2. Like I'll eat for like 2 hours, and then I'll fast for 20 hours. That's sorry, not 20 hours, 22 hours. That's the sweet spot.
That's impressive.
The 20 and 4, I don't like it as much because it gives me so much room to keep eating, and then I end up eating so much in those 4 hours. Like your body can only take so much in 2 hours, right? And so then I'm done.
And you just feel bad if you eat all that food?
It's not that I feel bad. I just feel sluggish.
Yeah, just like tired feeling.
Yeah.
I feel that. That's how I am with bread during the middle of the day. Like if I eat,
Oh gosh,
bread, rolls, or anything like that, I'm like, nap 30.
Yeah.
So I've tried to cut all that stuff out, which has been pretty good so far.
Yeah.
All right, Rachel didn't want to answer, so I shot her a text. Let's see here. Well, all right, we're gonna try Deborah. See if Deborah's gonna answer the phone. Huh? Oh.
Dude, I've been just using my cell phone, man, when I'm calling.
Me and you both.
No CRM, just going straight up grassroots, bro.
Dude, I don't know. I am jealous of you being able to do that, like sitting in a coffee shop or wherever and making calls. I couldn't. I would lose my thoughts so fast.
Dude, I love it, man. I love people watching. I love being around people. That's when I operate the max. But if I'm like at home, I'm like the silence is too deafening for me.
Exactly.
That's just me. That's my personality. You know? Other people are. I know Jonathan Collins. Hello.
Please leave your message for.
Jonathan Collins is the other way around, where in order for him to like focus, he needs complete silence.
Mm-hmm. Let me bring this down here.
Dude, you weren't on Discord on Sunday. We were on, and I was I was in a good part of LA, and Tyler was like this lady walks by like right behind me. And Tyler like, is that the goddess of whatever?
That's terrible. That is too funny.
It was crazy.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, they're all in Discord today, probably hanging out, ripping some calls.
Nice.
How's the calls going Sunday for y'all? Do you get a lot of people to pick up, or is it kind of like their rest day, not many answering?
Oh, they pick up for sure.
Really?
Oh yeah, just call them after, especially if you're calling in the South.
Mm-hmm.
Call them after church.
Yep. Call them after lunch.
Yep, yep, yep.
All right, let's see. Try Ed. Damn.
This lady never answers her phone.
Yep. So you remember that lady that I called and had that conversation with, and she had it listed, and you're like, all right, make the offer. You're on Discord, and we got disconnected. I sat in like 5 minutes of just silence.
Oh yeah.
I've called her on 3 separate numbers about 100 times each day, and she has not answered a single call or text of mine. So I'm still heavy at her. So I don't know. She that was weird, man. It was weird. I thought she was going to be like, all right, send me a contract, but
Doug says what's up, by the way.
What's up, Doug? Yeah, I'm trying out the live with Caesar. He was nice enough to invite me on, so hopefully we can have some good calls together.
Oh, I want to call this guy. This guy is a wholesaler from Canada.
Uh-oh.
I want to see if he joined TU already.
Hey, is Joyce there?
This is she.
Hey, Joyce, how's it going? This is Nick. I was giving you a call about your property on 4th Street. It looks like you had filled out my form about wanting to sell that. Is that still correct?
Yeah.
Awesome. All righty. Let me get it pulled up here. How much are you looking to get for that property? You there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm on my lunch break. I'm walking to my car.
Oh, I got you. No worries.
Are you still there?
Yes, ma'am. I got you.
I didn't want to lose you.
Oh, you're good. You're good. What you eating for lunch?
I have no idea.
Oh.
I'd probably go down there like, I ain't want none of that. Grab me a bag of potato chips and drink and come on back for it.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I don't sound half bad. All righty. Well, yeah, I won't take up too much of your lunch break, but yeah, I was calling about that property. You're still interested in selling that, correct?
Yes, I am.
Awesome. All righty. Well, how much are you looking to get for that property?
27.
27?
27,000, yes.
Gotcha. All righty. Well, if you don't mind, catch me up to speed. What do you have going on?
Well, I mean, the house, I've been out of it 12 years. And my kids stayed in there for a little while, but with not nobody being in there, I got a leak in the roof. The wiring has to be redone. Plumbing, because the house is old. It was built in 1930. I'm pretty sure you probably already knew that. I'm pretty sure you Google it.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
I'm the third owner, and it need a total restoration or whatever you want to call it. I mean, it's nothing you can just patch up. It's as is. There's most everything. If you Google it, the size of the lot and all that, you should have all that. Because I don't know too much. When I bought it from my cousin, I didn't ask. It was my first house, and I was so excited to get, own a house.
Right.
But now I got 2 others too, but I'm not selling those. I just need to sell this one.
Oh, I gotcha. 2 others, are they investment properties for you, or you have a vacation home somewhere?
No, it's in her. Family come in and out, can use it. The other property, I wouldn't want to get rid of it because my brother is on it. My sister's also on that. They'll sell it, but it belongs to my dad, and I'd rather keep it. But the property that I own, I want to sell it.
Gotcha. All righty. So you lived in this property and you've moved out, what'd you say, 13 years ago?
Well, it's been longer than, okay. I moved in that property in 2004.
Okay.
Let me make sure I get this right. I moved out in 2000. I'm gonna say 11. I think 11 or 12, something like that.
Gotcha. Okay. So what's going on now with it? It's just sitting vacant?
It's sitting vacant.
Okay.
I keep the yard up, and I'm trying my best not to let the leak get any worse. I always try to put something under so it won't make, because it done got to the floor too.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm not want to sell you something that you don't know nothing about. Like I said, it is totally, if somebody really want to invest in something, just a starter house, because that's what I started out with. It's great for one person or maybe 2 persons, a husband and wife or whatever.
Gotcha.
But not, it ain't big enough for a whole bunch of kids.
Yeah, it's like almost 700 square foot, like 675 square foot.
Might be a little bit more because in the early 1970 something, I think she added some stuff on. It got a little add-on porch. 2 porches, I think. Well, gotcha. I can tell it was added on, but it's a little bit bigger than 700 square feet.
Gotcha. So, help me understand, why is now the right time to sell for you?
I'm getting old.
No,
I turned 70, and I did try it once before.
You turned 70?
No, did I say 70? I mean 60.
Oh my goodness, still 60.
It would be a blessing if I was turning 70, so 30, 60 was a blessing.
Well, you don't sound a day over 30, so I would have never guessed.
Well, thank you. When people see me and my children, they think we're sisters and brothers.
Well, that's a compliment. So there you go. There you go.
Well, a couple of times when I was way younger, like my son probably like turned 20. And they always thought that me and my son was in a relationship. But I finally, they asked me, what are you doing with that young man? I said, that young man is my son.
Oh, goodness. That is too funny. That's too funny. Oh, man. I bet they got a kick out of that.
Yeah, they did. I'm just trying to get rid of the property.
I gotcha. That's totally understandable.
No, I can't tell them that.
Oh, hold on. You're breaking up. Say that again.
Hold on for a second because I'm driving. I just want to get rid of the property. I'm too old to go out there be mowing grass, and it's hard to get somebody else to do it without charging me $200 for that little square that they got to mow. Gotcha.
Yeah. So, how is that affecting you now? Do you still have to get out there and mow the grass, or, is that?
Yeah, it's my property. I want to keep it up. I don't want it to look like it's just falling in. It don't look like it's falling in. The outside is totally different from the inside.
Right. I'm sure that takes up some time out of your schedule.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Like kids be so, y'all better come over here. I said, but I don't want to ask y'all.
Well, what do they?
Why you ain't got it now? This the main one. Mom, why you ain't got to ride no more? I'd rather push it. I get my steps in.
There you go. Tell them that's what keeps me young, right?
Right.
There you go. There you go.
Okay.
There you go. So what do they have any say so in it? What's their thoughts? Do they want the property?
They don't have any say so. If something happened to me, it's like their property. They can't sell it without all 4 of you agree to sell it.
Gotcha.
That's how I got to sell it.
Gotcha.
And I also got my oldest daughter is like on the tax papers, I got her name and my name, you know, so if something happened, she can either get the tax paper or I get the tax paper, pay the taxes.
Makes sense. So you mentioned you tried selling this property earlier. What happened with that?
The person, the company, I can't even remember the name, was Home something. Okay, they came to me like you did. They said that they were going to buy the property, right? And I thought they was going to buy the property. We settled. And I signed paper. That's the last paper. That's the last paper I signed. And they're going to call me back and say, we can't sell your property. And I'm like, you didn't say you were selling. You said you was buying.
Yeah, it sounds.
You know what they was doing. But anyway, another realtor person told me, said what they did was told me that they was gonna buy the property, came and took their pictures and whatever, and put it on the site and tried to sell it to get more or whatever. It couldn't get what they asked for and told me, you know, and they flipped it around on me. Yeah.
So it sounds like they were a wholesaler that just didn't know how to do it the right way.
They sure didn't. They lied to me.
Yeah.
They were buying it.
Yeah. Well, I wholesale properties as well. But there is a definite difference between doing it the right way and the wrong way.
Yes, sir.
So I guess that's been the only time you've tried to sell it and it kind of went sideways on you. They weren't transparent with you and left you hanging.
And then when I did, I found somebody to help me with, you know, doing some repairs to it. They took my money.
I gotcha.
You know, they took my money. I ain't heard from them. The last time I heard from them, that was some years back. And I got to run to Florida. My mother's sick. He went to Florida. I don't know where he went to. I ain't heard from him, but he got my money.
And this was someone you hired to do some repairs?
Yes.
Huh.
You know, I guess when you hand them cash, they're going to run with it.
Yeah, that is the truth. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that.
But, you know, God is good.
There, amen. I heard that action. So, all righty. So how soon do you want to sell this?
I mean, I'm not tripping on my feet to sell it, but, you know, as fast as how soon do you want it?
Well, I mean, if we come to an agreement, you know, 30, 35 days, is that good enough for you?
Sure.
All righty. All righty. Let me look and see what we can do here.
Where are you calling from? Are you local?
I'm currently in Georgia.
My goodness.
Yeah.
But you got some people close by to come and do whatever they got to do?
I do, yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. I do this nationwide, so anywhere from New Mexico to Pennsylvania and in between.
Okay.
All righty. So I have to do everything to the property. If I brought it up to the current market value, I mean, what do you think I could sell this for? There's not much going on in the market right now. There's a few.
Oh, I can sell.
Yeah, there's a few properties that sold, but they're a lot bigger.
Oh no, this is fine.
Yeah.
It's to me, when I had hired a guy to do the work, you know, get it up to par and everything, I told myself later on, you know, that's a good Airbnb. You know, it's a small building. You know, for somebody to come local or at the ball games, you know, like Alabama ball game or something.
Right.
It is 45 miles from Tuscaloosa. This could be somebody who want to go to the ball game but don't have to drive or stay down there in all the crowd. So that was my plan, but like I said, that failed through.
Why didn't you go with that plan? What happened there?
The dude took my money.
Oh, that's when the guy. I gotcha.
That was my plan. Then I just okay, took my money. I can do it better. Can't find it.
Well, dang. That's unfortunate.
Yes, sir. It happens.
Yeah, unfortunately so. So when you were trying to sell it to the other company, what did y'all have it contracted at, if you don't mind me asking?
I had told them 25, and we had got down to 19.
Okay, so y'all got down to 19. You started at 25. So they probably went and tried to sell it for a little bit more. They probably tried to sell it for 25 and couldn't find a buyer. How long ago was that?
several years ago.
Okay, I got
Like
you.
4. I'm gonna say 4.
4 years ago. And has the property gotten in worse condition since then, or is it about the same?
Oh yeah, it has. That's when the leak had started after that.
Gotcha. Okay. Alrighty. So I'm looking at some stuff here. There's one property. Let me see here. So there's one property that's a 2-bed, 1-bath. It is 1,000 square foot, so it is a little bit bigger than yours. It's right down the road from you. It's sold for 80,000. And I'm looking at this as, you know, this is our.
Yes, sir. I used to live in that house. It's right next door to the one I'm trying to say.
No kidding. This little white brick that they did the rehab on.
The house next door, the one you talking about, they sell for 80. I think they had it up for 85. They might have sold it for 80,000. I used to live in that house. I lived in it from how many years? 5 years, I think.
Oh, no kidding.
And the rent was going up, and I couldn't afford the rent that they was going to post that, but I knew what they was probably doing too. All their property they had put all their property up for sale. As long as you're living in the property, they wasn't gonna put it up for sale.
Right.
So when he boosted the rent up on me, I couldn't afford that rent. So I moved out.
Gotcha.
But he sold it for 85,000. And personally, since I lived in that house, it needed work too. It's one of the FHA homes, and usually those homes people don't really put really good material into. Just enough to pass the inspections.
Gotcha.
And yeah, they wanted that one. It's a little bit right next door. Right next door to it. And they just sold it a couple of years ago, didn't they? About 2 years, maybe. Yeah, about 2, but it's 2 or 3 years.
I gotcha.
So out from there, going on 3, I think.
Okay. Yeah, they did a pretty good job with that property.
Yeah, the people that owned it also did real estate.
Nice. Okay.
The Kirklands, you've heard of them?
I don't know if I have. I don't know.
You may have, because they have, I'm gonna say millions of dollars. They up there.
Do what now?
They up there when it comes to, they way up there when it comes to money.
Oh, gotcha. Gotcha.
Rich.
Yeah. Well, I might have heard of them. I don't know. It doesn't ring a bell, but I'm sure if I. Yeah.
But they're sweet people.
Yeah.
Him and his are very, very sweet people.
I gotcha.
Very, very sweet people.
I gotcha. Well, that's nice.
Yeah, I got married. The reason why I moved out of the house that I was living at first, I got married.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah. And then, like I said, I had been out of it for a while, and it just went down, and I got bamboozled, and I forget it. Yeah.
So are you still close to these properties? Like, where do you live now?
I'm still close to the property. I still live in Fayette.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. All righty.
I drive by there just about every day when I leave from work. Just drive through there, make sure ain't nobody vandalizing.
Right. I gotcha. Well, good deal. All right. So, Miss Joyce, I'm going to be looking at the numbers here, and we can go over it. But I just want to keep this in mind. From investor to investor here, like I want to be able to give you as much money as I possibly can, but then on the flip side of things, I have to obviously be fair to my business. So
yes, sir, I understand that.
Awesome. All righty. Well, let's get into this and look and see what we can come up with. So if that do I now?
I said I got 13 minutes.
Okay, we'll make it quick. So if this property right here sold for 80, it's a little bit bigger. I'm thinking with yours fixed up, it's probably going to be around that 70 to 75, just a tad bit shyer just because of the lack of square footage. It's not meeting that 1,000. Okay. So, and let's put it at 700 square foot. I mean, for everything to be fixed up, it is a smaller house, but it's still going to be a pretty big, project for, full gut. Yeah, I'm thinking around, 45 or so going into it, maybe 50 to get it all the way up to code and market value.
Well, ain't putting you that much, is it?
Do I now?
I said that's not going to put you that much, is it?
No, yeah, not at all. You know, I know you had thrown that 27 number out there, and the previous guy, you know, you and that company were under contract for 19. I mean, if I was to cover all closing costs and you know, there's no fees out of your pocket that I need, and the number I give you is net, I mean, what's the best you could do for me?
Down from the 27?
Well, yeah, down from 27, or, you know, even the 19. I mean, what's your thoughts there?
I won't go under 19.
Okay.
Yeah, because I got somebody looking at for 25, but they hadn't got back to me yet.
I got you.
I talked to them last week.
Okay.
And he had to check with his realtor.
What do you mean by that? Why do you have to check with his realtor?
I think I really don't know. He just said he's going to talk to his realtor.
Gotcha.
I guess about the pricing of it or whatever.
Right.
I really don't know.
Well, I mean, I definitely understand that. I know you want to try to get the most that you can for the property. So what I'm looking at right now is if I gave you 19 with all my expenses, my holding costs, my closing costs, which are, you know, unfortunately I can't get around those numbers. And then the, you know, the rehab budget, you know, I'd be losing $18,000 on the project. So, I mean, we can go through it here. I mean, you know, I think we can agree on the ARV being 75,000. You know, and even if I put it at 80, it's still, you know, I'm losing 16,000 instead of 18. So, you know, with the amount of rehab, 50 grand going into it to get everything done nice and the right way, you know, I'm going to have to be a little bit below the 19. How much can you rent this property out for?
If I rented it?
Right, yeah.
Oh, not in the shape it is now. I wouldn't want to rent it. That's why I'm trying to sell it. Everybody don't want to buy it, they want to rent.
Yeah.
You know, and I told them I don't want to rent it. I want to get rid of it, get it out of my hands, you know, something to buy it.
Absolutely.
I'd rather let it rot down, because I'd have been around people who rent stuff, honey.
Yeah.
When they get through with it, you can't do nothing but tear the whole down. Oh, excuse me, the whole building down. Some of them.
Yeah.
That's why I won't rent. I'm not like that, because when I move in the place, when I see that place gonna be just like the way I moved. And you can ask the Kirklands. Yeah. I told them, y'all, they ain't have to do nothing when it came to painting and clean the walls, the baseboard. All the thing they had to do was to paint.
Right.
You know, just a little painting. They put down, because when I moved in, and it was the birds and stuff was out of shape, but I put it covered up with a tarp. That's the only thing they had to do was replace the carpet. But then they praised me too, and they said, you got the best job of keeping a house, and out of all their tenants there. I said, I want to live in a nice place. I'm living in it. I'm not going to live in something.
So if I bought it, how much do you think I could rent it out for? Like $700, $800?
Let me think about it. See. Right now, I'm pitching renter in that area is 28, because he had put me up for 7 for that house above it. So I said between 7,000. It just depends. It depends on the side and what kind of job and how they're gonna be able to keep the rent up.
Gotcha.
Because it's just a small town. It's jobs there, but minimum wage is so low, and you barely can get people to work for $10 an hour. And believe me, it's hard living on $10 an hour.
Yeah. Oh, I understand that.
Yeah, I'm gonna say between 7 and 1,000.
Yeah. All right, let me see what I can do on some numbers here, if it makes sense as a rental. How much time we got? We shimming down on this 13 minutes. You got a second?
Yeah, we got 8.
Okay, all right, good deal. Bear with me.
Okay.
What are you thinking? She's on mute.
Aren't you seeing the calculator on top?
Yeah.
On the screen? You need it at 9.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking for cash too, like below that.
Yeah, so you just say, hey, look, in order for this to work as a rental for me, I need this like under 10, like a
Okay.
9. And so what's really important is once you say that, you shush it. She's
Yep.
going to give you whatever she's going to give you, and then that's when you say what I wrote here.
About
What is it that you're absolutely trying to accomplish by selling? Not how much do you need? Not it's not a price question. It's what are you actually trying to accomplish by selling? Because we don't know why she's selling. At this moment, we absolutely have zero. We don't know why she's selling still.
okay. Okay. Got it.
Right. So explain to her why you
All
need it
right,
at
yeah.
9.
So I mean, for this to work for me as a rental, even I would have to be, below 10 for it to even make sense.
Oh, I got you. I understand. Mm-hmm. Well, all right. At least you tried.
Yeah. Well, real quick, just help me understand, what are you actually trying to accomplish with selling?
Like I said, I'm just getting old, and I got 2 other houses that I'm trying to keep up to, and that's my property. I'm gonna sell it to get it out of the, just something that I don't have to deal with.
Gotcha.
I mean, I got a place to live, and it's just sitting there. The kids done bought their own places, so they're not gonna move in it, or even try to fix it up or anything.
Right. So there's nothing that you're necessarily trying to accomplish to get the property sold. It's just, okay.
Just to get to get it out of the way. But I'm not gonna sell it for like $5,000 or $6,000.
Right.
I'd rather just the house cave in, I get it all cleaned up, I can get more for the land. I can get that much for the darn little spot it's living on. I mean, it's sitting on.
Gotcha. So what happens if it doesn't, what happens if it doesn't sell?
Well, if it doesn't sell, and right now I'm using it for storage, so it's not just really sitting there, not doing anything. I just keep it for storage, and if it falls in, I have it tear down. I told the kids that I let the fire department practice on if they want to.
Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, goodness.
It don't cost me nothing.
Yeah. Oh, goodness. Well, I understand. I won't do 5,000 or 6,000 by any means, but for it to make sense for me, and we can get this thing closed and taken off your hands, so you don't have to worry about mowing the grass or any of that stuff. I mean, could you do 9?
No, I wouldn't do 9. Kids wouldn't even let me anyway.
I gotcha.
No, they wouldn't.
I gotcha. Well, if anything changes, this is my cell phone, and I'd love to hop back in and see what I can do for you. But that's just, where the numbers lay. It's what has to make sense for myself. So
yeah, I understand, because I wouldn't have done it either. If I knew, if you done the numbers, I understand.
Well, I appreciate the conversation. It was a pleasure talking. So if anything does change, feel free to give me a call or shoot me a text back at this number.
Okay, I already got you saved on my phone.
Oh, and real quick, just out of curiosity, how close do you think you could get to the 9?
To the what?
To the 9,000.
Nowhere near it.
Nowhere near it? Okay. All righty. Well,
appreciate you though.
Yes, ma'am. Enjoy the rest of your day. Have a good one.
You too.
All right. Bye-bye. I am probably the world's worst at listening and talking and trying to read something on here. So my bad.
No worries. So here's the thing. The funny thing is, watch this. So write this down. Like, this is like 2 hours to 2 hours and 24 minutes. Watch yourself later. And so the thing is, when we're on a call, bro, like, you're a baseball player, right? Like, when you're playing baseball, like, the game happens like this, right? But when you're in practice, it's not. So I get it. But then when you look back, you're like, oh, wait, I actually could have sat in there and not say anything for a little bit, right? You could have been like, by the way, just curious. Like when I say just curious and I haven't written things down, come up with something else before you say just curious. Because it's going to take time for me to write something down, right? Mm-hmm. So it's like you got to be quick on your feet on that end and say like, hey, like, because what I was going to say is, would you be open to seller finance?
Oh,
That might be the only route on that.
yeah.
So
See,
if I were you, I would call her and just say, hey, look, I know you're stuck at that number, and you know as an investor that number doesn't work. It just doesn't work any way you slice it. So that house is most likely just gonna rot to hell. I'm not gonna use those words, but it's been sitting there for 12 years. What are you gonna do? Wait for another 12 years? Your
yeah.
equity's not gonna go up. So what if how's this? What if I, I'm part of a community. I'll get this thing across the finish line for you. But I think the only way any investor would do this is if they were to buy it on a seller finance. Would you
Right.
be open to that?
Okay.
Right?
I
And
definitely.
here's the reason why. Why do you think my mind goes to seller finance?
I'm trying to figure that out. I would say because it's in a lower income where you could rent it, where people aren't probably buying houses left and right, or they're definitely not. They could rent it. But the question I have to follow up that question is, why are you doing seller finance? Because I feel like if I would have went that route, like if I would have thought about it, then someone could have said, "Oh, you're trying to manufacture a deal," So that's kind of where I was at with it because
Yeah, no worries. So the reason why I'm going on the seller finance route is because she doesn't need the money,
hmm
right? I would say, whatever her name, what was her name?
Joyce.
Joyce. This thing's been vacant for 12 years. From the sound of it, it looks like it's going to be vacant for another 12 years. Why? Because you don't need the money. Am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So you don't need the money. Therefore, you're not willing to let it go. But you're an investor and you understand that if this thing keeps going without you fixing it, you're not gaining more equity. You're losing more equity. So since you don't need any money, right? So now I'm going to throw it back at her. So you don't need any money. I think the potential solution to this would just be to seller finance. Would you be open to that?
Yeah.
Right? Have an investor pay you a couple of $100 a month while they fix it, get it rented or flip it, whatever it is. But it allows them to keep the capital that they need to fix the damn property instead of giving you $19,000 up front. Because that $19,000 they can use towards the rehab. You hold a note, they pay you a couple of $100 a month. Once they sell it, your note gets paid. You get your full 19.
So how does that math work when 19 doesn't make sense because they would be negative when they go to sell it?
Because most likely the person is going to keep it as a rental property.
Gotcha.
Now
So
look at your Google map. Look at your Google Maps. Are there any new houses in our neighborhood?
no,
How does our neighborhood look like?
it's
Are there any rehabbed houses, or is it a shithole?
it's a shithole.
So then why are you looking at a flip calculator? What flipper would flip in that neighborhood?
That is a very good point.
So that's a rental market.
Yeah. Yeah, there was only one property. It was down the street around the corner that had any work done to it. That's even remotely close.
That's right. So that's a rental market. That's a rental house. So whoever's going to buy that is going to be a landlord, not a flipper.
Okay, so with the rehab budget, because I mean, it needs a new roof, electrical, piping, literally everything needs to be done on this house. So it's going to be $50,000 probably, right? I mean, it's going to be expensive, but where do we come in to make our fee though?
The buyer will buy this and give her a couple of $100 a month, no down payment, and then the down payment that the buyer is going to do goes to us as an assignment fee. This is going to be a zero down, zero interest. We're paying you monthly. That's it. You want your $19,000, right? You got a hard on that number that doesn't make sense. You get to pull on that lever. 19,000 is yours. Boom. But what I'm going to pull on is I'm going to pull on my monthly.
Right. So
now I can only sell that. I can only rent it out for $700. I can only afford to pay you $200 a month. There's no negotiation.
Yeah.
300 maybe at the most.
And what, you would let that go over the schedule of 30 years or however long? 200 equals 19 grand or adds up to be
19, yeah, 19 grand divided by 300 bucks or 3,600, 300, 300. That is a total of 63 years. Oh, sorry, not 63 years, 63 months. That's 5 years.
5 years, yeah.
5 years and 3 months. That's it. Well, what about the down payment? Well, ma'am, we're actually putting a $50,000 down payment on this. It's just going to go towards the house. Right? If she wants down payment, ma'am, actually, I know you only want $5,000 down payment, but we're actually putting in $50,000 down payment on this. Because that's how much it's going to cost. Oh, let's just say 30, because it's only going to get rent ready, not flip ready. So instead of 45, you're only going to put in 30,000 bucks or 35. Right? But yeah, you're right. It's full gut, so it's still going to cost 40 grand. So we're actually putting in $40,000. That is our down payment.
Yeah.
And that's going to go towards the rehab. And that's it.
So do I call her back now or this evening when she gets off work?
Yeah, just call her back in a few hours or when she gets off work. Just say, hey, you know what? I was having lunch and I just thought of it. Here's a potential solution. And then just tell her you're going to wholesale it.
Yeah. What did you think about that? Because I noticed I had a chance to skim what you said when I was like, yeah, I wholesale too. You know, there's a right way.
Yeah, that was perfect. Yeah.
Would you have then on until later, or was that fine?
No, it was perfect. No, it was. Don't worry about it. It doesn't matter. Like it was perfect.
Okay.
So, but because you said that, now you get to see. This is the beauty of letting that go. Because you said it, now you get to call her back later and just say, hey, here's a potential solution for it. I won't be the end buyer just because I don't like that market, but here's how I can help. And this is the only way any investor in that market would do this,
right?
Especially at your price point.
Mm-hmm.
There is she knows there's like she finished it for you. She said, "Oh, there's no meat on the bone for you." She knew that already.
Yeah, that's very true. I was oblivious to doing seller finance with this because of like the price point she was at and the renovation costs. But I mean, that makes sense. You know, no money down to her, $200 a month.
200, 300 bucks. You start at 200 and she's going to negotiate. And the most that you can do, the absolute most you can do is 350. Because you said you can rent it out for 700, right?
Yeah. Well, it was saying 700 for this, but average is like 9. Like this property.
Okay, so 7 and 9. So it's still.
Yeah.
So you look at the lowest. Look, the lowest that I can rent this out for is 700. That means I can only afford to give you 40% of that.
Yeah.
Which is $300.
I'm gonna call her back and lock this up this evening.
Yeah, that's what I would do. Yep. But all these other guys are saying the same thing. Like, what would $9,000 do for you tomorrow? So yeah, so that's another thing. Like, I don't think you hung on there. Like you let it go. You even put something in her mouth at some point. You answered your question. I don't know why you did.
Yeah, I did do that.
But you only did it once. So fucking kudos to you, man. You used to do it almost every single
I used
question.
To do it every question. Questions and have 50 answers for them.
Yeah. And you only did it once in this one, maybe twice. Yeah. So kudos to you, man. Bro, I'll tell you, like your calls are like night and day. It's just that extra. There's just that extra towards the end. Like, hey, like I would have just called her out on it. That's what I was trying to get at. Hey, look, this thing's been vacant for 12 years. Is it going to be vacant for another 12?
Right.
And if it is, do you think your equity is going to go up or you think your equity is going to go down?
Absolutely.
Right? It's going to go down, especially if you don't fix it.
Yeah.
So if you don't want me asking, 9K is better than no K. Right? Or what Riley says, what would $9,000 do for you 2 weeks from today?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Right? Now, remember, because you mentioned, hey, there's a right way or wrong way of doing this, I would have anchored it low like you did. Well, you actually didn't anchor it low. She anchored it low. Like, why did she say 5 or 6? Because in her mind, that's how much she would pay for it. Where did that 5 or 6 come from? You never said 5 or 6. Either someone made her an offer of 5 or 6, or multiple people have. Either way, she knows it's only worth 5,000 to 6,000.
Yeah, absolutely. Man, I'm going to have such a good phone call when I call her back later.
Yeah. So because you're going to give her a phone call later, let me coach you real quick on how seller finance works and how you can negotiate it. All right. This is actually good because we got a few viewers on here too. And I've already made like a video about this on like, I think one of my coffees for closers on Sundays. But when you do seller finance, bro, it's all about a win-win situation. All right. We're doing creative so that you, Mr. Seller, Miss Seller, Joyce, so that you win. But the only way this thing moves is if what? If the end buyer also wins. Not fair?
Yeah.
Got to have a win-win situation. Okay. So here's the thing. There's 4 levers to pull on here. Purchase price. Okay. Monthly payment. That's it. Purchase price, monthly payment, length of terms. Purchase price, monthly payment, length of terms. No, I don't like to use interest because you want to get this at 0.
Right.
Never talk about interest. They have to bring up interest.
Absolutely. But technically, isn't that the 4th one though that you can negotiate?
No. So this is what I'm going to tell you. So write these down. Purchase price is one. Length of terms is the other. Monthly payment is the other. And then the last one is down payment. All right. So, Mr. Seller, since you own the house, you get the honor of choosing the 2 levers that's most important to you. So, Joyce, what's important to you?
Purchase price.
Purchase price. Great. You understand 19 doesn't work, and I understand you don't want to go below 10. So what's a number in between that works for you? 15. Okay, great. 15,000, that's your lever. Boom. 15,000 is yours. What's your second lever?
Down payment? No, it wouldn't be.
Well, whatever. It doesn't matter. Whatever she says.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay. Yeah.
Great. So then now if she says down payment, you go, okay, well, how much down do you want? She's probably going to say, oh, it's 15. I want $10,000 down payment or $5,000 down payment. Right. And so then your comeback to that would be, well, here's the thing. If we do that, right, that takes away from what? So good news is our down payment is actually not 10,000 or whatever number she says.
Yeah.
It's actually going to be $40,000, Joyce. She's going to be, what? Well, yeah, because it's going to cost us $40,000 to get your house rent ready. So our down payment is the rehab cost. Well, that doesn't come to me. Yeah, but here's the thing. Just in case I get abducted by the aliens and I miss a couple of payments, guess what? You own the damn house back. It's a house that hasn't been rehabbed for 12 years. All of a sudden, you get a brand new house.
Yep. Yeah.
So that's how you overcome that.
Got
right?
it.
Now, if let's say she says monthly payment is important to me, great. How much do you want? Okay, whatever she says, bro, the only thing you can afford is to give them 40% of the monthly rent. Just remember that. At the absolute maximum, you can only give them 50%. Anything over that, you're fucked.
Yep.
Now, some people are going to be watching this like, Caesar, you know what you're doing because you can wrap this, you can do all this other bullshit. Yes, you can. I'm talking about just for it straight from a cash flow perspective. In order for a rent to cash flow, you can only afford to pay the seller 50% of what you can rent it out for. I like 40%, 50 at the absolute maximum. Do you know why?
Yeah, because you have your expenses and everything, and then you also have to have the property to cash flow.
Yeah, but do you know how to explain it?
Yeah. Pretty much.
Explain it to me then.
Why I need to give her 40%?
Yeah.
I would just tell her, I'd say, like I don't know. Would you go about saying, hey, I can only give you 40% of 700 because I've got a cash flow property? So like if I rent it for $700, I got to factor in my vacancies, my CapEx, and that's normally 20%, 15 to 20% off the top of that 700. So right off the bat, I'm not making 700. I'm making 20% less. Then I have to take out a payment plus, your tax and insurance on it. And that's what I get left with my cash flow.
Perfect. So you actually do know how to explain it. So that's good, but you're all over the place.
Well, yeah, I would definitely have to explain it better. Absolutely.
Yeah. So stop. Minimize the amount of time you have to give range. The range is only when you give the price to them, right? So let me recite this because you can always listen back to this when you make the phone call or before you make the phone call. So Nick, here's a situation, man. Let's assume for a second I can only rent this out for $100. Let's just say that, right? So you're 700. Let's just say it's 100, just to make it simple. All right, Nick. Out of that 100, 20%, which is $20, comes off the top. That's for vacancies, maintenance, property management, CapEx, the whole shebang. 20% is gone already. So I'm only left with 80, right? Now, out of that 80, it's not 20%. No, I'm starting to listen to you. It's 30%. So $30 is gone. So I'm only left with $70. Okay. Now, out of that 70, but 20% of that, okay, which is $20, is for taxes, utilities, insurance, right? Any other miscellaneous stuff, right? 20% is gone. So now I'm left with how much, Nick? I'm left with $50. The only reason the reason why I can only afford to give you 40 is because if you think about this, Nick, you're sleeping cozy every single night and getting $40 a month. I'm the idiot that's going to get a phone call at 3 o'clock in the morning because the pipes burst.
Mm-hmm.
And guess what? I'm only getting $10.
Yeah.
So as you can see, I'm still being more than fair. Right? Because I'm only getting $10 and I'm the guy that's getting woken up at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, that makes sense. Yeah. That's way better way to explain that.
Because then you're simplifying it where people can understand, right? And so you want to minimize the 15 to 20%, 10 to 15, because it's hard to add when you're giving ranges.
So you're saying straight up, like, I got to take 30% off of this. Like you would say that percent though. You just wouldn't say 10 to 15 or 20 to 30.
You think fucking Apple gives a fuck on how much margin to explain your margin? No, it costs them $100 and they're selling it for $1,000.
Yeah. So
it's your business. That's your business expense.
Yeah.
30% comes off that rent right off the bat, man. So I'm only left with 70% of my rent. Out of that 70%, 20 comes off the top for taxes, insurance, HOA, if there's any. I know there's none here.
Yeah.
Right? But 20% is gone. So now I'm only left with 50. And that's the reason why I'm giving you 40 while I'm only getting 10, but I'm the idiot that's getting woken up at 3 o'clock in the morning while you're sleeping cozy next to your husband.
And I'm doing the $40,000 worth of rehab.
And I'm still putting in the $40,000. So I don't know about you, but it sounds like you got the good end of the stick.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to tell her that one.
You get my point there?
Oh, absolutely.
So then now you get the so you pull on the monthly payment. You have to pull on that monthly payment no matter what. That's the lever that you pull on.
Absolutely.
Okay. So she pulls on the purchase price. So what is the other one? The down payment. Okay, perfect. Well, you already have a down payment rebuttal, right?
Yeah.
So essentially she's still pulling on that lever. It's just it's going towards the house. It's $40,000 that she doesn't have that, or maybe she has it, but she hasn't invested into the property.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she said, she's old. She don't want to do anything with it. She's just trying to keep it where it's at right now.
Yeah, and then so the last thing is the length of terms.
Mm-hmm.
So you just go, okay, well, since you pulled on the purchase price and the down payment, I'm pulling on the length of terms. We're just gonna divide it. 19,000 or 15,000 divided by $300 a month.
That's how you did that?
Yep. What's let's say you guys do agree on 15, right? So what is that? What's 15,000 divided by 300?
50.
So that's 50 months. That's 4 years. In 4 years, you're paid off.
Yeah. Okay. I think I got it.
All right.
I know I got it. Yeah.
Well, you can always listen back to it. So
you can, yeah, that is true. So any of these properties that are in, BFE, just, very, very weak markets, even if it's something like this, you can automatically, offer seller finance if the purchase price has to be this low and they're somewhere around that type of thing. Like you can make.
So one, don't just offer seller finance because you don't know how to negotiate it down. Do your best to negotiate it down.
Right.
First. If it doesn't work, then you can be like, well, it doesn't sound like you need the money. Am I right?
Yeah.
Been vacant for 12 years. It's most likely going to be vacant for another 12. So if it's going to be vacant for another 12, do you want to get $0 for the next 12 years, or do you want to get $15,000 in the next 4?
It's a fair point. Yeah.
That's another fucking.
That's a no-brainer. Yeah.
You get what I mean?
Yeah, I don't even think so. I have to flip a coin on that one. I mean, that should be, where do I sign?
That's pretty much it. And then the way I would pitch that is, I would just say, now, Joyce, remember, I would just tell her that I would be wholesaling it.
Yeah, I will. I'll tell her. I'll say, look,
and then just say, look, that's most likely, that's how I see the play here. If you really want this thing moved and make some money out of it, then not. This is the play.
Yeah.
Now, if she says, yeah, Nick, but I really want some down payment or whatever it is, then you can be like, all right, let's work together, Joyce. What is it that you absolutely want? Boom. You write everything down and you go, here's what I'm going to do. Let's get an agreement. I want it in the terms that I want it in. Okay. But when I go out there and I market it to my buyers, I will market it with your fucking terms. It's going to be a ping pong match. You set up the expectation. So, Joyce, this is going to be a ping pong. You know this, man. You're an investor. It's going to be a ping pong match. I'm going to go to them with your outrageous terms that you want, which they're going to shut down, right? Yeah. But they're going to make us an offer, which is going to be what I'm telling you, and then we're going to meet somewhere in the middle. Okay? So here's what I want to send a contract in an agreement with, but I'm going to do my best to get you those terms.
I mean, that makes sense.
And if we meet somewhere in the middle in those terms, anything I can do more than what I'm offering you now in those terms is icing on the cake for you. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Then let me go to work.
Yeah. I like that. Hell yeah.
All right. And so, and it's nice because then you're setting all the expectations and you're being transparent with everything.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, that's how I closed that New York deal, where I was just telling the guy, I'm like, here's the situation, bro. This is how it moves, and this is where it moves.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta use the rest. You're gonna be here for a while, right?
Oh yeah, I got to too. I'll be back in like 30 seconds if that's good.
All right, cool. Well, both of us will. Folks, we'll be back in a couple of minutes. I gotta go. Hopefully, I'm not too loud for you. I was. That's why you moved. I saw you move. I was like, oh no. All right. I forgot to mute. I'm glad I remembered.
Yeah, I don't know how Caesar does this in a coffee shop. I would not get anything done if I did that. But kudos to him, though. All right. I'm going to get another one to call here. I got to highlight this lady. All right, we're gonna call Maria. Chill. I don't even know how you say this address. Hi. If you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available. This is Nick. I was calling to talk to Maria. Thanks, Maria. Please stay on the line. Not Maria. She ended the call. Cute. Caesar, what's your favorite coffee to drink? What are you? You mocha kind of guy?
What's up?
What kind of coffee? What kind of coffee do you like drinking?
First and foremost, good coffee, meaning no Starbucks.
Yeah,
because Starbucks is
that ain't good coffee.
The way I describe Starbucks is an overpriced burnt coffee. That's what it is.
Yep.
So whenever I try a new coffee shop, I always just order black coffee, just straight up black, so that way it strips everything down just to see if it's a good coffee or not.
Yep.
I don't like it too strong, like too strong of a taste, but I don't like it too sweet either. So
Right.
I like the Ethiopian one, or even like any of the South American as well.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like usually when I'm just drinking black coffee on Sundays. That's when I treat myself. Like when I take a picture on my Sunday post.
Yeah.
Usually I'm drinking like an oat cap, like an oatmeal cappuccino.
Nice.
But that's usually like on Sundays only.
So
but
no
throughout the week,
sugar.
just black.
So no sugar or nothing, just straight black coffee.
Yep.
That'll put some hair on your chest right there.
And I'm not that strong with caffeine either, so either I'm doing decaffeinated or just one of like their weaker ones.
Yeah.
I would only drink one, but it's so freaking cold here, so I end up drinking like 2 or 3 a day.
I heard that.
Just to keep it warm.
How cold is it there?
No, it's pretty warm outside. Like it's like 74 degrees outside. Bro, that's why like in the middle of the day when I hop on Discord, I'm like at a park getting a fucking suntan, right?
Suntan,
like,
yeah.
not that I need one. I'm already pretty dark, but inside here the AC is just blasted, so it's cold.
That makes sense. All right, Rachel texted me back and said no stop. So Rachel's not interested in selling her property, it looks like.
All right, cool.
Shout out, Rachel.
You got an answer, so. Dude, my number one fear almost happened. Holy shit.
Was somebody done walking the bathroom on you?
No, bro. Where's that? I started walking downstairs to go to the restroom, and I realized I still had the mic on, and I forgot to mute ear. And then I looked at my mic. I'm like, oh shit.
No.
So I walked up. I was like, oh. Took off the mic and muted. I was like, oh my gosh.
That's terrible.
That is my number one fear, dude. It actually happened once on Discord. But luckily it was all men that were on there. So it was funny, but it wasn't like, dude, imagine if like one of the ladies were there, that would have been like, oh, that would have been so bad.
So awkward.
Yeah.
That's so awkward. Yeah, I would I'd have nightmares about that.
Yep. Yeah, but overall, Nick, man, you're You're good, bro. You're smooth on the phone. Don't overthink it. Just keep the reps. And yeah, you're gonna make mistakes. So what? Just
Yeah.
boom, 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 boom. You know?
Well, I appreciate it, and I know we talked a lot about this. And if I appreciate that video you sent me to the other day about mastering one thing and not trying to critique it in the middle of the performance. So that's something that I just got to keep telling myself, because I'll get off a phone call and be like, dang, I wonder what it would have went like if Caesar would have called this, or, you know, Tyler or RJ or whoever else. So, but I appreciate it. I'm trying to. So,
Yep. Oh, before we get, that's what I was, when I went downstairs. When you said like manufacturing a deal, right? You would be manufacturing that deal if you came back with a seller finance on the price point that she wants, with interest rate and $700 of monthly. Now that would be manufacturing a deal, because that shit doesn't make sense.
right.
So if you come back on a seller finance where it's 0% interest, zero down, only a couple of $100 a month, that frees up all the capital for an end buyer to put every single penny into fixing the house. Someone will buy that, bro. Like that is a valid solution, you know? But if someone is like, well, I never try to get her down and I just agreed to the 19,000 and that was, or 25, then yeah, you were manufacturing a deal. But you got her from 25 down to 19, and you even shot it for less than 10. You get what I mean? Like there's movement there, right? So for me, that's not manufacturing a deal. You're literally just finding a solution, potential solution.
That makes sense. I appreciate you clearing that up.
Yeah.
I was going to ask something right before you said that, and I forgot what I was going to ask. It'll come back to me.
Yep. Oh yeah. So someone submitted a deal the other day.
You get your new lead come in?
What's up?
They submitted a deal to you?
Yeah, on my website. Not a PPC, but it's probably a wholesaler wanting a JV with me.
What about that wholesaler you're going to call and see if he's in TU? Did you ever call him?
Oh yeah, that guy.
What did he say? Is he in there?
No, I'm gonna call him right now. Let's see.
Oh, all right.
Hello? Yep, may I speak with Hope? Oh, Hope, you know what? I am so sorry. I called the wrong Hope.
Hope I spoke with you yesterday.
Yeah, you're the one that's moving to that wants to move to Baytown, right? Yeah, I'm so sorry. I know exactly who you are because you're on my phone. But I was calling a different Hope. Yeah, but you and I are definitely gonna stay in touch, okay? Because I'm still working on those 2 Baytown deals, and once I mean, they're both inked. I just need to finalize a few things. Once that's finalized, you will be the very first one I will call, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, perfect. You have a good one. Bye-bye. Damn, I called the wrong Hope.
Don't you just love when that happens?
Yeah, I know. All right, where the fuck is this other guy?
Oh.
That's why when she answered, I was like, dude, it's supposed to be a dude. What happened?
What did done happen there?
Caesar, my man, how you doing?
Mr. Hope Jr., how you doing?
Blessed, bro. What's up, man?
Well, first and foremost, you're live on YouTube. Say hello to everyone. Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
No, I was just calling to see how's that deal coming along, and also too if you called TU.
I did talk to you actually, and I spoke with Garrett. It was a lovely, lovely conversation. We're definitely going to join the group. He even ended up connecting me with Claude, the person you were talking to.
Nice.
Yeah, I had a conversation with Claude. You wouldn't even believe it. I think his office is down the street from where I used to work, so it wasn't so ridiculous that we might know each other.
That's perfect, bro. Because remember, I told you about him.
Yeah, I do remember that actually. I do.
Yep,
Yeah.
he's a great person to have in your back pocket, man. I've sold a good amount of deals to Claude before, and he's a good dude.
Oh man, and about the deal, man. I mean, for us, it's been quite slow. I've reached out to a couple of people on the internet because that's what we were doing for dispositions. Honestly, I think our best bet would have been to send out an SMS blast, but we're still waiting for our HCP to be approved, right? So we're kind of limited in that area. And the person we're JVing with, I mean, he's a local. He was just the first person I spoke to. Honestly, I don't know. I'm not that confident in him either, essentially.
Yeah, because I remember when we spoke. I think you just spoke with him for like a day or two prior to that, right? And so yeah, like bro, like if he doesn't perform, or if like, just don't wait too long, because we can work magic, but if we're up against time, like sometimes there's a cap to that magic that we can make,
I hear that, bro. I hear that.
Yeah.
Look, I'm completely down to start working with you right now. Like, there's nothing holding me back. It's just, what do you need to happen in order for us to work together?
So a couple of things. One, if you can email me like all the details about the property, because I know we talked last week, but I've talked to so many people since then. If you can just kind of just act as if I'm the end buyer, right? Like, why does this deal make sense? And then I'm gonna go ahead and re-underwrite it today. And then if all the numbers make sense, which I remember it does make sense at that price point, then what I'll do is I'll just I will need like an exclusive JV deal. And I don't want to tie you up for a long time, so usually I just do like a quick 14-day turnaround, right? Like either I find you an end buyer in the 14 days, or I don't. And usually I don't even do the full 14. I usually just do 7. But 14 just so that if there's walkthroughs, I just want to make sure that I give them enough time.
Yeah. I mean, there's pressure on my end. My client wants to move quickly. He wants to get this wrapped up this week, right?
Wow. When is the close of escrow on this one? Or how long did you have it under contract?
15th, May 15th.
Oh, so you have till May 15th.
Play.
I'm sorry?
He's looking for the money from the sale to put it into another play. So he's putting pressure. He wants to get this done this week.
Oh, he wants to get it done this week. Okay. Then if that's the case, then send over the info to me like ASAP. I'll work on it. I just don't want to work on it if you're JVing with other person. Like, give me like, if you need quick turnaround on it, like we can do like a 7-day turnaround, right? 7-day exclusivity.
Yeah.
So in that way, it just gives me 7 days to work on it and then do that.
The thing is, like, I have no problem with that either. I could do a 7 days. Now, full transparency, I did sign a JV agreement with the other individual. How much does that really affect our work here?
Well, it affects it because let me ask you this: like, let's say we do get on that 7 days, he comes back to you 2 days from today with an offer with an end buyer. I mean, you're gonna take it, especially if you have when is your JV agreement done with the other guy? Are you talking about the same guy or a different guy?
No, the same guy.
Oh yeah. When does that end?
I don't know when the termination for that would be. Our agreement is pretty standard. He only gets commission off of anything he finds and brings to the table. But I do understand your concern if you find someone in 2 days, right? And I wouldn't, personally, I wouldn't want to waste your time like that. But at the same time, I'm not confident in finding someone in 2 days. And if we have a shorter exclusivity period, maybe 5 days, something like that, we can get it down on paper that, like, even if he does bring someone forward within 2 days, I can answer until the 5th day or something like that.
Yeah.
And I have no problem delaying it that long.
Actually, dude, if you're open to this, I'll do this because I've done this with other TU members. Todd from Detroit, I've done this multiple times because Todd is like the mayor of Detroit, where I go, hey, Todd, I've got a JV agreement with someone, but you're the mayor of Detroit, so you go work on it. But if we find a buyer before you do, I'll still cut you, like, I don't know, like I usually just cut him $1,000 just for his time, just in case.
Super down for that. Super down for that.
You know what I mean? So that will.
Yeah. The thing is, I was gonna suggest that, but number one, I didn't want to insult you with cutting it, just giving you a little bit of money, and number two, it's more about integrity with me, right?
Yep.
You put your time in, I want to kind of compensate that.
Yeah.
So I am completely on board with that.
Yeah, exactly. And then let's work something out, bro. And whatever comes in, you know, if this guy brings in a buyer, and it's like, and if you guys are tight on the margin, you'd be like, dude, you know, just we'll work it out. Don't worry about it.
I appreciate that. Yeah. And look, I just got talk about the business in general. You do PPC and PPL, right?
Yes, I do both.
Our Facebook, because we're just doing Meta right now. Our Facebook picked up like crazy yesterday, ridiculous. I think we must have talked a 7 prospect to 1 from Facebook.
Nice.
And we got another one with a contract in Toledo.
Ooh, Toledo. How much did you get it under contract for?
3 bed, 2 bath. I got it under contract for 115. She wanted 130, but we got it under contract for 115.
What's the zip code? You don't have to tell me the address, but what's the zip code? No, don't say it because you're live on YouTube. I don't want anyone stealing the deal.
No stress, man. No stress. What's up, YouTube? Here we pull it up.
115? Is it in good shape?
Yeah, it's not bad at all. I mean, I think the flooring needs to get done. The walls need to get done. I got a bunch of pictures of it. I mean, the interior needs to be cleaned, right? It needs to be remodeled a little bit.
What's the current market value of that?
Let me pull it up for you. Okay, zip code is, hold on, I apologize here. Okay.
Here's what I'll do, brother. Actually, I'll make it easier for you, man. I'm gonna connect you with Tyler Osborne, TO from Ohio. He's one of he's one of the leaders within Titanium as well. I don't know if you've seen him on YouTube at all, but he does a lot of deals in Ohio. I actually have a buyer in Toledo, but he buys his under 50, so that's outside of his price range. I'll connect you with Tyler. You guys do your thing. If you guys get it across the finish line, just hook me up for connecting. It doesn't have to be big, but just little thank you as a little connection fee. That would be cool. And then we'll go from there, dude. Since you're going to be a featured TU member anyway, like, let's do it, you know? I'm going to help you out.
Appreciate that. And answers to both your questions. Area code is 43615. On Zillow's estimate value is 164.
164. Okay.
Yeah.
And then you're at 115.
ARVs, I would put it higher. I would put ARVs at 190. You could make an argument for 200. I would probably put it at 190 because I'm a little shy.
Yeah. Okay. So, Obviously, I don't know the address, I don't know the comps, and I don't know the condition. But just based on the numbers that you're saying, that probably would need to be like in the 80s or 90s. That being said, I can be completely wrong, so take it with a grain of salt. But I will connect you with Tyler, and you guys can. He knows Toledo like the back of his hands.
I appreciate that nonetheless. I do.
All right. And then if you want me to work on the other deal, send me all the info. I'll send you a JV agreement. And if you're doing if we're doing that thing where you'll just go ahead and cut me a piece if if the other guy comes back with or if anyone else comes back with an end buyer, then I would like to have like 10 or 14 days turnaround on it instead of 7.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Just to give me a little bit of time.
Yeah.
And then because then even if I have 10 or 14, if someone else comes back with a buyer, it still gives you the ability to bail out. You know what I mean? So it doesn't really tie you up as much.
If you can add that in there, if you can add it for 10 days, that'd be ideal.
Yeah, let's do that. Send me all the info. Once I have all the info and I underwrite it, then I'll send over a JV agreement.
No problem. I appreciate the call, man.
Cool, brother. And by the way, so when are you starting to you? Do you have a date on it already?
I have another call set up on the 1st. We're looking to close the deal and funnel that money right into TU.
Let's go. All right. Well, hopefully we can move this one.
Titanium University. I'm telling you. I had one conversation with my guy Garrett. I am telling you, the community is something else, So everyone on YouTube join. We'll see.
I love it. All right, my guy. All right, I'll be looking for your email, man.
All right, easy, man. Cool. I'll send over your email as well, actually.
Yeah, I'll send it right now.
Bye-bye.
All right. Go.
Nice guy.
Yeah, no, he's a good dude.
Mr. Jeff, I just got lucky. I knew a dude that knew a dude that knew a dude, and then here we are.
Who's Mr. Jeff?
I don't know. No offense. Well, Caesar, I gotta call the neighbors of this Missouri property I have on a contract and see if they want to buy it. So I think I might try to do a little dispo. There's a bit of first
Let's
call.
do it. Let's go, baby. Make it happen.
First call I've ever done trying to dispose something myself. So
let's go.
We'll see how it goes, baby.
Let's make it happen.
Well, first I got to call Lori the seller, and then I will call that neighbor. This interesting situation with this property. I say interesting. It's just a lot of moving pieces now. I kind of would say the seller and wife will not get on the same phone call with me, like 3-way in, or even sit there on speakerphone or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
They're going their separate ways when they sell this property, but it doesn't sound like they're pissed off at each other. It sounds like a mutual thing that they're just doing. And the husband needs some money for moving and this, that, and the other, and the lady doesn't. So we talked about like a lease back and trying to figure that out, and they're wanting to extend closing because they need some time. So I talked to the husband. Now I got to talk to the wife. I'll probably have to end up talking to the husband again to try to figure something out. But it's been at least they're nice people. That's all I'll say. At least they're nice people.
Yep.
So we'll see how it goes.
Hello.
Hey, Miss Lori, how's it going?
Good. How's it going for you?
Oh, I'm doing fantastic. Just staying busy. I wanted to touch base with you. I got a couple minutes. I'm about to have to hop on another appointment, but I want to touch base with you really quick because I called Mr. Peter yesterday. We talked about the closing and everything, and from what I can gather from him, he wants to close on the 13th now of May because, you know, that's when he'll get his Social Security check and he'll have some money to be able to move and, you know, hire somebody to move his stuff, apparently. Was he able to talk to you about that?
Yes.
Okay. So you're on the same page, like you're good closing on the 13th, and we might have to do like a lease back where we release some of the money to him where he can, you know, put that with the Social Security to be able to move and get all that situated, and, you know, like a week after closing, then the rest of the funds will be released. Did he mention any of that? Okay, perfect. So you're on board. You understand how everything is going and what our game plan is?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Awesome. Well, that's what I want to check in with you and see if y'all had a chance to talk about that. So that's even better that y'all have, and we're all on the same page. So.
Yeah, he was talking about having 5,000 released.
That's correct.
Okay.
And then I guess depending on, I don't know how much his check is on the 13th, but depending on if y'all have to split that 5,000 or if you're like, hey, just take this to move, and then when the rest is released, then we'll divvy it up however y'all want to do that. That's okay. All right, perfect. Well, that's how it'll work. So just want to make sure, because I didn't have a chance to call you after him yesterday, and before I wrote up this addendum to send over, I just want to make sure we're all on the same page. So
yeah, that's perfect.
Awesome. All righty. Well, I will let you go. Call me, and I'll check out that email. I saw you sent me an email. I hadn't had a chance to look at it today, but I'll check it out and see what kind of puppies you sent over my way. See what we got.
Well, I see some from Georgia. So
fantastic.
Your top breeders in Georgia.
Oh, fantastic. Heck yeah. Well, I appreciate that. Hopefully I can find me a nice little sweet pup out of one of those litters.
Oh, I think you will.
Awesome.
There's a top.
Good. Oh, well, that's what I like. The best of the best. So, all righty, Miss Lori. Well, I will let you go. And if you have any other questions, just holler back at me, and I'll have this addendum sent over to y'all before the end of the day. I got to hop on this other call, and then I'll have it over to you.
All right. Thank you.
Awesome. All righty. Yes, ma'am. Have a good one.
You too.
Right, bye-bye. Wow. Okay. Tell me about it. Yeah, she's a sweet little lady. She's got some character to her. He called me. So, not to get into all this for the audience, but I have a Labrador Retriever that I take and compete at a master level across the country. And she called me the other day and was asking me some questions about, the contractors walking the property, this, that, and the other. And I told her, I said, yeah, I'm going to be out of town this weekend, so I'm not going to have the best service. I have a hunt test for my dog. And lo and behold, she used to breed labs and sell them across the country to these trainers, and was in AKC hunt tests and this, that, and the other. So we actually had that in common. But yeah,
nice. Was that the seller or the buyer?
That's the seller.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't know if they were going to be on the same page, so I'm glad they were, because that made that conversation go way smoother than it probably would have been if they weren't. But yeah, she's super nice lady. So the last buyer that went and walked that property, she asked me, she said, "So who are these? Like, what are you doing with this?" And and like I explained it to her. She goes, "Yeah, okay, like that makes sense." Because I was wondering, because the last guy that came to Walt, like we've been family friends with his family for like the past 20 years. And I was like, "Oh, what are you doing here?" And I was like, "Dude, that's so awkward."
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember this now.
So, Caesar, question for you, if you have a second, about the dispo call I'm about to make here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm calling this lady's neighbor. The property I have under contract, I'm calling her neighbor. They're friends, they know each other. The neighbor reached out to her and said, "Hey, I heard your house is for sale or is being sold. Can we buy it?" She apparently gave them my phone number, but I found their address and, skip tracing, got their phone number. I hadn't heard a call from him yet. This was yesterday. Do I give them a call today and see if they're interested in it?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. And then if that's the
So
case,
go ahead.
if that's the case, I have this property under contract for 15 grand. If I go to them and say, "Hey, you can have it for 40," do you think there'd be any conflict in there between them talking to the seller and the seller maybe telling them what we have it under contract for, vice versa? Or
so first of all, does the seller know you're going to sell it to the neighbor?
Yeah, she's fine with whatever. Yeah, they don't.
No,
care.
no. I know she's fine. I know she doesn't care, but does she know?
Yeah, she said, "Yeah, call the seller," or I gave this neighbor your number to call because they're interested in it.
Oh, so she is aware. Okay, so perfect. So then when you call the neighbor, just be like, "Hey, so and so mentioned that you're looking to buy this property. Just say, hey, I was looking to buy it to flip it, but if this is something that you want to do, I'm more than happy to make a deal with you."
Okay.
And then now, here's the deal. So then now you get to ask him how much he wants to pay for it. Why? Because he raised his hand saying he wants to buy it, right? That's why I always tell sellers, like, "Hey, look, if I was driving around town and I saw your house and I decided to knock on your door, then yeah, you get to ask me all day how much I want to offer for it." You get what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
So in this case, he's the one that says, "Hey, I want to buy that house." So then you go, because then he might say, "Well, how much are you looking to sell for?" Then you can just be like, "Yeah, I mean, sounds like you want to buy, so how much you want to." Like, you stand your ground, but but do the business with it and see. Does it make sense at 40?
Me asking me? Yeah, I mean, it makes sense at 30. I was just gonna say 40 because you can't ever go up. You can always come down.
Yeah, exactly. See, there you go. You're giving him a fuck off number. So
yeah, which 40 might honestly work for this dude. You never know. Like, he might come in there and do
bro,
it.
I just want you to realize what you just did, and you probably do. And I'm saying this because other people are watching. People will be watching this. This is. Do you see how the dynamic just changed? When you're calling sellers as a wholesaler, you put so much. Not you. I'm talking about you as in general, right? Like you as a wholesaler, put so much value on the first number when you ask how much you're looking to get for. We get stuck trying to come up to that number. And then now that you're the seller, you're like, oh, I'm going 40 because you can't go. Hey, dickhead. So why do you put so much value when they tell you they want 50?
Yeah. That's very true.
Right? It's like it's just like, oh my gosh. But it's I don't know. It's just so I'm glad that you're doing this because then that means every time you call the seller, you ask how much they're looking to get for it. That means you never have a problem with a fuck off number anymore.
Yeah.
Because you fully understand now.
Absolutely.
There you go.
Some of those phone calls where you're calling the seller and you get it pulled up and they're like, oh yeah, I want 100,000 and the estimate's like 46. So okay, so you're hoping to get around like 40, 30, something like that. Just chop it up with them and see what they actually say to that. I would never do that, but I'm just saying, like, I wish you could be like, oh, you're hoping to get like 30 grand. You're asking 100. Okay.
Exactly. Oh my gosh.
All right.
All right, go ahead and make the call, dude.
I got to make this call.
Let's do it. This coffee shop is now filling up too, so I'm probably going to end it after this call because I won't be able to make phone calls off the speakerphone.
Gotcha.
I may try to use my CRM just so that you guys can hear. I'll try that before I give up on it and see.
Okay, this dude's name is Gary. Let me write this down.
Telephone number 6.
Do I leave a message?
053740.
All right, I'm gonna just shoot him a text.
Bro, just double tap them. It's the same thing. What's the difference?
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Just be like, oh, I tried leaving a message and the call dropped. There's nothing else to it.
What'd you say? Oh.
Telephone number 66053. At the tone, please record your message when you...
Zaydog, that's a good question. So yeah, for me, a dial is a dial. So every time I dial, it counts as a dial. So a double tap, that's 2 dials. Yes, sir. Actually, if you're going to be on, Nick, I can still stay on here. It's just you guys will just have to hear one-way conversation with me.
I mean, it's totally up to you. I'm gonna be calling for a good little while after this. It's just whatever you want to do.
What did you say, Nick?
I said, yeah, I'll be.
What was that?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I was just saying, I'll be continuing calling, but if it makes more sense for you to end it and do whatever, then that's
no,
fine.
no. Yeah, no, I was just gonna end it because I won't be able to do speakerphone anymore. But I forgot that you're on here, so
Dude, you're
we can
good.
stay on here.
It's
Yeah.
up to you. It's whatever. I know one-way calls get a little aggravating because you can't actually hear the seller, so it's whatever you
Yeah.
think.
Yeah, but you're on here, so people can
Okay.
still hear your phone calls.
Okay.
Is what I'm saying.
All right. That sounds like a plan to me.
I swear, dude. When I get older, one of my fears is getting some type of dementia or brain tumor. Having two different. Hello? Hey, is Andrew? Oh wait. Oh, sorry, man. Sorry, called the wrong number. My bad, brother. All right, I'll talk to you later. Cool. Later. I called the.
Oh Lord, I hate when that happens.
Hey, Andrew Caesar here. Just responding to your email. Looks like you're still looking to sell your property on Brown Drive. Give me a call when you get this. This is my cell, so call me here. Thanks.
All right. Caesar, do you have any sub 2 buyers in Little Rock, Arkansas?
You want to know something funny?
Yeah. Yeah.
You're not talking about Mr. Andrew, are you?
I don't think so.
Because the person that I was just calling is in Little Rock, Arkansas.
Really?
Yeah.
I have a sub 2 deal that I'm trying to sell in Little Rock right now.
Oh, I don't have one.
Yeah. Let's see here.
All right, maybe it's time for me to buy some new leads today.
Oh yeah, baby.
Clan. This is fucking crazy. I'm trying to sell it for 55. He better have picked this house if he wants 150 for this fucking thing.
Somebody's bumping some music where you are, aren't they?
Oh, you can hear it?
Oh yeah, a little.
It's funny because it all depends on who's working.
Yeah.
If it's the younger crowd, they turn this into a freaking club.
Heck yeah.
So it's fucking loud. How much?
All right. I'm gonna call this. It's a California lead, actually. It's over in your neck of the woods, Caesar. I've been talking to these people. It's a
Let's go.
$800,000 house. I'm trying to take over sub 2.
Why are you doing that?
Because there's no other. They have like 160 grand worth of equity in it, and it's just a little outdated. And they're going through a divorce, and they want out of it. And if they listed it with a realtor, so they owe 730 on it still. If they listed it with a realtor, they would have put it at like 799 is what the realtor said, and then the realtor ghosted them. And I was like, look, if you do that, then I mean, you'll make a couple $1,000s. Why not just let me take it over sub 2, give you a couple $1,000s, and hopefully have it done in half a quarter of the time. And they're open
Okay,
to it.
but you didn't explain to me why it's a good sub 2 deal.
I don't know why it's a good sub 2 deal, because it's their only option, or one of 2 options.
Okay.
And you
so
could
explain to me.
So what I'm thinking is, it's like, okay, it's got a great view. It's on 7 acres, and someone that might be in that area that can't qualify for a loan to go get that house could come in and live in it and take over the payments and everything, take care of the seller's problem, and then also get paid for me doing the legwork of finding it.
Okay, so where does the end buyer make money? Or how does it make sense for someone?
Well, I think it makes sense. This is going to sound a little crazy. I think a residential buyer would be the idealist person to move in and live, like someone that's going to live there. So for them, they have a matured loan, they have equity in the property, and that's about really all I got on their benefits. But
okay, so
okay,
cool. So remember earlier how you said like, oh, but if I do seller finance, it sounds like I'm manufacturing a deal. Remember you said that earlier?
A manufacturing deal.
Well, you might be manufacturing a deal, but you might be onto something, right? So I'm not saying shut it down, don't do it. I'm not saying that. Right. I want you to let's be on the same page on that one first and foremost, okay?
Yeah.
But I just want you to understand the difference from what you're doing and what I was suggesting earlier. And if you don't see the difference after I explain it, please let me know, right? But if you do see it, then you're going to see the real difference. So earlier, when I was structuring the seller finance, I was structuring the seller finance so that it makes sense to the end buyer. Right? That's why I had those stipulations. Hey, if it's $700, I can only afford to give you $300 or 40%. In order for this to make sense, it has to be 0% down, 0 down and 0% interest rate.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So that's not manufacturing a deal because I'm structuring the deal so that it makes sense to the end buyer.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of whether the seller is going to be open to it.
Makes sense.
Right? Because of that, I wasn't manufacturing a deal because it's still going to move.
Right.
Right now, the way you're explaining this to me, you still haven't explained to me why it makes sense to someone. You never told me the PITI, you never told me the interest rate, and you never told me the rent. So where does the end buyer make money?
So an investor won't make money.
Okay, so investor won't make money.
The interest rate is 3%.
Okay, so that's good.
So that's good. The monthly payments are right at $5,000. The property only rents out for $3,500.
It rents out for $35,000, and how much is rent? How much is the mortgage?
$5 grand, everything escrowed, everything included, like each month.
Okay, but it only rents out for. Where is this out, and why does it only rent out for $3,500?
I was shocked. It might rent out for more. It is in Valley Springs, California.
How many bedroom and bathroom is it?
3 bed, 3 bath, 2-story house, big old swimming pool, 3-car garage.
Okay. So either way, it's going to be a negative cash flow.
Yeah.
So yeah, so the only way this would work is if it's a wrap deal, meaning you buy it sub 2 and then you wrap it to an end buyer who, let's say, cannot get approved traditionally.
Right.
That's your play. So when you explain it that way, then okay, are you still manufacturing a deal? Yes.
Yeah.
Is there an exit strategy out of that potential? That is the only exit strategy, and yeah, like give it a shot for 14 days. Why not? It might make sense. But from a straight cash flow deal, it doesn't.
No, not at all.
Okay?
That's what, and I guess my thought process behind that, and I'm not well versed in the rap game side of things, but and I kind of want, well, you can give or not give your opinion on this guy, but like Richard Taylor, you know how he goes and pitches sub 2 and gets a free house and then finds a residential buyer, makes his fee, that's the down payment, and now they're living in it. That's kind of what I was thinking, but then again, I didn't really know.
Yeah, no, that's a wrap. So that's what you're
okay.
So you're absolutely right. Now here's the only downside to this, and this is something where you need to make a decision whether you're okay with the risk or you're not. Now, some people that are watching this may go, Caesar, you're an idiot, because if you have the right contract, you should be good to go. Here's the thing. Let's say you do find that end buyer, that family. You wrap it, right? What happens if they stop making payments 6 months from today, or a year from now, or 2 years from now? What happens if the bank finds out and now the bank is calling due on sale? What is due on sale?
Yeah. So that is great questions. And the little bit I've learned about it, something about putting it in a trust where, and I don't even know how to do that. So that's where I'm stuck. I'm stuck down here, and all this is being talked about up here. So
yeah. So on something like this, so just to let you know, because of all of that, for me, everyone's different. I just don't like sub 2 as much because banks are involved. Yep. At the end of the day, the seller does not know who the end buyer is. It's the seller versus Nick Herndon at the end of the day.
Right.
Not seller versus buyer. And because the end buyer, if you don't know that end buyer, it's not an investor. And if that guy can't qualify traditionally, usually there's a good reason. Now, half the time it's because maybe they're a business owner and there's a reason why they can't, because they don't show approved income, which is totally cool. But more often than not, they can't get qualified because of their poor credit score or whatever it is. There's a reason for it. So what are the chances that they're going to continue to make those payments, and what are the chances that they default on it? So do you want your LLC to be attached to that deal a year, 2 years, 3 years down the road?
Yeah, that's very true.
So for me, when I have sub 2 deals, bro, I literally just send it to Joey Dirte, Braden, or Ashley. I don't want anything to do with it. I was like, guys, you put it in your, I don't want my LLC on any of the HUD. I don't want anything of it. You just Venmo me at the end of the day for connecting you. I don't even care. Even if you make $30,000 on this fucking thing, I don't give a shit about it. Because I don't want to have to keep looking over my shoulder going, well, what happens if, I don't want to get that phone call 3 years from now.
Yeah. That's fair.
That's how I feel about sub 2. So I like your thought process where you're still trying to find a solution, but at that point, for me, I would just transfer it like, hey, there's a potential solution here, Mr. Seller, and I'll explain the solution kind of like the way you did.
Right.
Are you open to that? If they say yes, be like, great. What I'm going to do is I'm going to have one of my partners give you a call. It's either going to be Joey, Braden, or Ashley. That's what I say. You don't have to say those names, whoever you network with. And then they'll explain to you and they'll run the numbers and see if there's even a potential. Is that cool? Yeah, cool. boom, and then you just refer it. That's how I deal with my sub 2 deals. I'm not saying that's how you should do it, but that's how I do it.
Well, that's what I should start doing. So 2 of the deals that I've done so far have been sub 2 deals.
Mm-hmm.
One has been smooth as butter, smoothest transaction I've ever been a part of. The other one, not so much. It took like 2.5 months to get this thing figured out and closed and this, that, and the other. And this lady still calls me today because, something come up with the mortgage company. They called me or whatever. Then I'm the middleman that has to go back to my partner that I had on the deal to him reach out. And it's like, it's aggravating, which all the payments are being made on time, everything like that. It's just they're sending in a check. It's not getting drafted like electronically. So it takes the bank a day to process it, and it's just a headache.
Yeah, bro, and that's why I don't want to deal with it. So seller finance, I'm game all day long. I'll battle it out. Why? Because there's no banks involved. Yep. And I also have it set up where, like, on the agreement, seller is fully aware that I'm wholesaling it, and it even says there, like, hey, once this thing is closed, my LLC has nothing to do with this deal, so anything goes sideways, it's between you, the seller, and the end buyer, which at that point, it will have their LLC name, not mine.
Absolutely.
You know, so seller finance I'll do all day long because there's no banks involved, and now it's just one person to another, and I get myself out of it. But on the sub 2, I just don't want to deal with it, so I just butt out and I just get a connector fee if it makes sense. You know, and I'll tell you this, and I'm not going to name names, but there is a sub 2 person from sub 2 who did a phenomenal job, and he or she did a pretty good deal, sold the sub 2 deal to a sub 2 member, well-known sub 2 member. And sub 2 member, after paying 3 months, stopped making payments.
Ruh-roh.
That sub 2 member is now got kicked out of the sub 2 community, obviously, right? But guess what? Wholesaler getting sued today.
Damn.
He or she, because I'm not going to name names and I don't want you guys to know who it is, he or she is part of a lawsuit. And that person is like, dude, it's not worth the assignment fee.
No.
And the seller actually knows that this person helped them out and was aware the whole time that this person was wholesaling it. Right? But now, because why? Because the lawyer's suing everyone. The lawyer doesn't give a shit whether you help the seller out or not.
He's making his money.
The lawyer just looking at it is like, okay, well, if that never happened, you would never be in this situation. So that person is liable too.
Yeah. That makes a good point.
You know, and that wholesaler is shitting bricks right now. That person has no idea what to do.
Yeah, I'm just going to text this to Joey and take it off mine. This is a lot bigger. This is a lot more expensive property than the ones that I've done. And
it's going to be a much bigger lawsuit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know, so for me, dude, like, bro, just Venmo me like $1,000 or whatever. I don't even want that address on that Venmo. Just do whatever.
Lunch. There you go. $1,000.
Yeah, just connect me. Like, just a connector fee. Like, that's all. And once again, for anyone that's watching, to each its own. I'm not shitting on sub 2. At the end of the day, it is a strategy. It makes sense. Just make sure you're using it for the right reasons, and also be fully aware of the potential backfire lawsuit that you may be facing. And if you're okay with that headache, then by all means do it. I'm just not okay with that headache. Dude, I don't care if I'm sleeping on the floor. I just don't want it.
Very understandable. I'm right there with you.
You know, because at the end of the day, this game is all about headaches. Which headaches you're okay with and which headaches you're not. That's all there is to it. And why do you think all of these gurus are successful in their own rights? Right?
Because they pick what headaches they want to deal with.
That's right, and they got really fucking good at the headache that they're okay with. Pace, great and creative. RJ, Cash. Who's the Novation King? Whatever his name, Novation.
Yep.
All right, Luis, how do you start your day? Do you buy new leads and start calling those? That's a great question, Louise. Yeah, so usually, like, if I have any PPCs, that trumps everything. If I don't have any new leads, I will call. But right now, I've bought a lot the last couple of weeks, and so I want to make sure that we go through them, make sure that no rocks are unturned. And then once I know that, then I go buy some more, because more leads usually is not the solution, right? So we just want to make sure we're attacking each one effectively, and once I see that, then it's time to buy more. So hopefully that answers your question.
Yeah. Yeah. No, but I know what you mean. And saying the food element is good for the graphical because it's like so visual.
All right, I'm going to update this.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna call this guy.
I like the love just being judge on like the
Bro, this
because right now it's competition with it. Was there something with like a food truck? Yeah,
Caesar,
Yes, sir.
when you
Oh, right. So this
let's
is
just say
because it's
I sent this off to like 3 people, like for them to call or whatever, and I get a thing back, fill out sub 2 form.
I can't hear you. What? Say that again.
If I sent this off to 3 different people, this property, the sub 2 deal, and I'm like, hey, here's a lead. If y'all want to call it, whatever, that's fine. It's sub 2. They're open for it. And they send back, fill out a sub 2 form. I mean, do I have to go fill out this whole JV sub 2 deal thing and send it, or just say, no, just call it? Like I hadn't done all that.
I have no idea, bro. I've never done that before.
I was about to say me either.
Yeah, I'd be like, bro, I'll email you all the details. You go fucking do it. I'm giving you a free lead, dickhead.
Really?
Now, if it's under contract, that's a different story, right?
Yeah.
Then yes, they're gonna need all these other things. They're gonna need the copy of the statement and all of this thing. But if I'm feeding someone a lead, I'm like, here's a name, here's the address, here's a phone number. Go acquire it.
yeah. Yeah.
All
right. Ahmad, would you recommend doing PPL through property leads?
Yeah.
Well, here's a question I have to ask you. Those leads, can the person at the other end of that phone fog up a mirror? If the answer to that question is yes, then my recommendation would be yes. Because at the end of the day, they're all the same shit, man. One day, speed to lead is going to be great. Another day, property lead is going to be great. Another day, lead solo is going to be great. They're all the same. They're all leads. Any way you slice it. And there are months when it's like, oh, I'm getting good luck charming property leads. I'm going to keep calling property leads until I hit a bad stretch. And then I move to another one. Or better yet, just split between the 3. And if you haven't done property leads, use my link. Why? Because you get $250 and I also get $250. That is literally 8 free leads. I like to say property leads like the Oprah of PPLs. You get $250, I get $250, we all get $250.
$250 around the board.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's see here.
Let me call this guy.
Do we have, or like, what brings the girls together initially? Well, it's not the That's right, yeah. It's like they all get there. Yeah. I think there's like common interests, and then, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna rip a call.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. That's about the
Sorry,
one that I
mailbox
together
is
there.
full.
I was we can't hear about the story, they just kept hitting you. Yeah. They yeah. I was really impressed because I can't think it was something like it was like this girl, yeah. It was like throughout this
Sorry, mailbox is full, and there is
sleepers dying dad, and then this poor girl, yeah. And then the two brothers are like one of them bad boy, broody, or whatever, the other one's like the boy Josh. Did you get the chance? Or it just no. It was just it wasn't an interaction, it was an ad on TikTok. And I didn't and it took me 2 crazy days. It was I saw the account was crazy or I clicked on it and it took me created the page
Yeah, that is the only downside of drinking coffee. I gotta use the restroom again.
All right, I'll wait
You're on
here.
point. You're on point, bro. Go make some calls.
bet.
I'll be back.
All righty. All righty. Who are we gonna call next? There have been many people answering for me today. All right, let's get over here. Oh. 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 Well, hold on. I gotta put this stupid code in. 3. Oh, what the? Dang, Gary just tried to call me back, and I didn't. My phone wasn't even ringing. All right, I got to call Gary before I get into these other leads.
Hello.
Hey, is this Gary?
Yes.
Hey, Gary, how's it going? This is Nick. Sorry, my phone wasn't ringing. I picked it up and saw you were leaving me a voicemail.
Oh, that's fine.
Awesome. So yeah, I'm under contract with Miss Lori and Mr. Peter to buy their property, and I was talking to Miss Lori, and she said that you may be interested in buying it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Sunday morning is going to be the first opportunity that the three of us, me and my wife and my son, can go over there and look at it. And I definitely want to look. I haven't been in there for several years.
I gotcha.
So you know, I don't know what kind of shape the place is in now. But anyway, we're going over Sunday morning.
Okay.
I guess I haven't, I haven't talked to Lori about doing that yet, but I'll give her a call, and I'm pretty sure she'll be open to it.
Yeah, so if you want to go Sunday, I don't mind calling her, or I don't know how y'all's relationship is either, but
we're good.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, she should be open to it. Yeah, and if you like it, then I'm open to having the conversation about, if you want to buy it and, have it, that's perfectly fine. Do you know?
Can you give me an idea of what kind of price you're wanting for it to see if we even need to go over there?
Well, you're right down the road from it.
I'm across the street.
Yeah. Uno Reversia. What would you be willing to pay for it?
16.
Okay. Well, go check it out. I might be open to it. Go check it out. And would you be available to talk Sunday, or do you want to schedule something for Monday to go over some numbers and see what you're thinking?
I guess we can talk on Monday.
Okay.
You can have a weekend to yourself. How did you know this place was for sale?
So they actually filled out one of my forms on my website about selling their property, and I gave them a call, and we started having a conversation, and I was a good solution for them. So we wrote it up and got the ball rolling.
Okay. And how would we, transfer money and deed?
That's a great question. So currently we have a binding contract, and we will go through a title company. So the way that process would work, and I can fill you in on the details and everything with, kind of what we got going on, and in a sense of them moving and this, that, and the other, if you're still interested in it when you look. But the way that would work is I would just simply send you a contract, and it's an assignable contract. So I'm not selling you the contract, because that would be brokering. I'm selling my rights to the contract. So I would be assigning that to you. And once both of us sign that, we send that to the title company, as well as the contract with me and Miss Lori and them and Mr. Peter, and title processes all of that. So once we have the closing day, then you will be the owner of it, and, it'll all get divvied up like that. And then they'll get their proceeds, and, likewise.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
I think that sounds good.
Awesome. And just to,
it doesn't seem like it's complicated.
It's super easy. It's super easy. We do this all the time, every day of the week. So it is straightforward, and you'll be in direct contact with the title company too. So, they'll update you. You can ask them questions, and, whatever you need to do with them as well. So I will say we had a discussion today. We confirmed it, but our closing was supposed to be on the 29th. They decided to push that back until the 13th of May. So we have a little bit of time, but that I do know off the top of my head is scheduled for the 13th of May. So I want to throw that out there just so you can have an idea.
That's not a problem at
all. Okay, perfect. All righty, Mr. Gary. Well, it was a pleasure talking, and I guess let me know what Lori says about coming out Sunday and looking at the property. And I'll, if it's okay, I'll shoot her a text and let her know that I talked to you because she mentioned your name to me. And,
Sure, that's fine.
you know, keep her in the loop as well.
Sounds good.
Awesome. All right, Mr. Gary. Well, I will give you a call Monday. Does the morning or evening work better for you?
Morning's okay.
Okay. Is 10:30 your time okay?
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Okay, sounds good. Well, I will give you a call 10:30 on Monday morning, and let's see what we can do.
All right. Thanks for talking to me.
All righty. Yes, sir. Enjoy the rest of your day.
You too.
All right. Bye-bye. Son of a gun said 16,000. He knows exactly what I have it under contract for. I guarantee you.
Yeah. So first and foremost, man, awesome call. You shot, and then you're going for the dispo. Fucking awesome, dude. I'm proud of you for that one. Thanks. Secondly, and I came in late, so I have no idea. So what's the next step, and how are you closing this?
So the next step is he's their neighbor. He hadn't been in the property. He wants to go look at it Sunday. So he wants to walk Sunday and then let me know Monday morning if he's able to pull the trigger on it or not. And I think you heard the part where he was like, well, how much are you wanting for it or whatever? I said, well, you know, Uno reverse card, you're the neighbor, so what would you pay for it? And he's like,
I heard that.
16. So I think to answer your question, the next steps would be get him in Sunday, check out the property, and then have that phone call Monday to see if he is even interested in the property. And then I would go over the, 5,000 release to them. They have a week and this, that, and the other. I didn't feel like that was necessary to get into that right then because one, he offered me 16, and two, he wants to go look at it.
Yes. So a couple of things. So that's good. So a couple of things there. One, never ever give out when the fucking closing escrow is. Why would you even give that out?
I thought that's what they needed to know, no?
Yeah, so all they need to do now is just wait for you to go outside of contract, and they can go get it under contract for themselves.
Oh, shit.
Right? Like that's your bargaining chip, and you just gave it away. Now, that being said, it sounds like he's just a friendly neighbor, so most likely that's not going to happen. But if he's a smart cookie, he would have been like, well, all right, then. Then I'll get it on contract on May 14.
Yeah.
You get what I mean? Like,
I didn't know that.
You have all the bargaining chip. You want this house? When can you close?
I did that completely backwards then.
You did that completely ass backwards, yes. So, and I'm calling this out for the future. If you're ever going to dispo another deal, never ever give out especially if you don't know if they're an actual end buyer or a daisy chainer. Why? Don't ever give out the closing date. Hey man, I have it under contract. If you want to buy this, how quickly can you close? How do you buy? Do you buy cash, or do you have a hard money lender? What's the situation here? Like, those are the things that you ask, right?
Yeah.
And then secondly, why does he want to buy the property?
Yeah.
You don't know that. That's where I would have been like, hey, like so-and-so Joyce told me that you want to buy the property. What got you looking to buy this thing? Oh yeah, dude. Because once again, bro, any information you have is leverage.
That was terrible.
Right now you have no leverage, and she can give you 16 versus, oh, you really want this? Okay, cool. Sell it to you for 24, whatever it is.
Wow.
Right? Because he might say, well, I want to buy it because I don't want let's just say I don't want a next door neighbor. All right, cool. Then how much is it worth to you to not have a next door neighbor? right? No, you didn't fuck it up completely. I just wanted to let you know, so like some of the things for the future, right?
Absolutely.
Like this deal's still going on. He sounds like a really cool guy.
Absolutely.
So
Yeah.
just get that done. Now at that point, I would have been like, yeah. So the thing there too is like, once again, it's all about full transparency. Hey, look, man, we were looking to buy this to flip it and so forth, but I found out that you want this. Hey, look, I'm an investor, right? I have this under contract. I was going to make money out of it. But hey, if I don't have to lift up a hammer, I'm more than happy to sell it to you. You know, because I'm not lifting hammer, like I'm not looking for a huge profit here.
Right.
But I got to make something.
Right.
Like, I mean, you don't have to say it all those word for word, but at the end of the day, you get the point. The point is,
Absolutely.
I have this under contract. How much you want for it? Now, if he goes, well, how much are you looking to get for it? Then give it to him. 29.
Yeah.
Right? Or 39, whatever it is. And then just work your way. So with your, and I don't know how you are or what type of rapport you have with the seller, but like with the seller, I'd be like, hey, like I know that's your neighbor and I'm trying to do this and I want to make this all work out. But when it comes to pricing, please make sure that that's between me and your neighbor.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty, we've got a pretty good relationship going between me and the husband and wife. So
yeah.
You know.
So that's it. And then your selling point there is the fact that you're going to make sure that it gets through the closing line, right? Like with your transaction coordinator, with your TC, make sure that all the paperwork's done properly. So it's not like you're just making money out of thin air. Like you're providing some value there too.
Right.
But dude, like at the end of the day, like I don't know how much you want to make out of it. I mean, shit, like it all depends. See, it all depends on where you are in your journey. I mean, if making $3,000 is good enough for you, then sell it to this guy for 19. You know, and then you make $3,000 out of it. If you want to go shoot for it all, it's up to you. Any way you slice it, or better yet, why don't you go submit into TU and see how much they want to pump it out?
Oh, I have. They've been dispoing it for the past 2 weeks.
Oh, if they've been displaying, so then how are you going to display this with them displaying it?
Is it now? Correct me if I'm wrong, because you know where I'm at in this whole situation. If me and the dispo house are coming together in a marriage to solve the solution, and the dispo house can't solve it, but on an occasion like this, where the seller brings me someone and says, "Hey, this person's interested," we're still partners on the deal, but I found the person that wants to buy it. Is that not? It's not like I'm going to send it to you and then you found the buyer.
No, I understand. So then now is the dispo house going to get paid?
Yeah, I mean, not 50%, but some, because they put in the work, right?
Yeah, but you're also on an exclusive deal with them.
Yeah.
So for me, I would have just sent it to them like, here's the neighbor's name and number. You go fucking make it happen.
Oh, dude.
I would have never made the phone. That's me. Or I make the phone call. I get paid more. How much are you guys okay with it? Since you guys couldn't pull through it, I would have made that call to them first before I make the call to the buyer.
Okay. Dang, I really put the cart before the horse in all this.
Yeah, you did. You kind of did. But the good news is you get to pull the new card. I had no idea. I'm coming to you guys now because Caesar kind of showed me that I kind of fucked up on this one. So how do you want to do this?
Funny you mentioned that. One of the TU Dispo people called me and I told them, I said, hey, the seller, they gave me the neighbor's number, or they gave me the neighbor's name. The neighbor's interested in this house. And he was like, oh, that's fantastic. That's good. And that was all he said.
Oh, okay. Well, then it is what it is. So I would have just had a conversation. I would have been like, So maybe they're okay with you. So then now, question for you: how much are they marketing it?
15.
No, how much are they marketing?
For 30 total. Like they're trying to sell it for 30. I have it under contract for 15, and we're trying to get
Yeah.
15.
So if they're trying to sell it for 30, then when this neighbor asked how much you're looking to get for, then you should have been like 30. I didn't know all of this was happening in the background. If I knew all of this was happening in the background, right? If the dispo house were to call the neighbor and the neighbor goes, "How much are you looking to get for it?" What do you think the dispo is going to answer? How are they going to
30.
answer that question? Exactly.
Oh.
You get my point there?
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh my god!
I didn't know this was all happening, so I thought you just locked this up like a day or a couple of days ago, and now
no, this is the deal. This is the deal that I tried dispoing by myself, and you're like, bro, send it in and see what they can do. This is that deal.
That deal, yeah.
Yeah.
So then, whoever the dispo house, just give them a call. You don't have to give them a call at this very moment, but have a conversation with them. Be like, hey, look, I know we've got an exclusive deal. Here's the situation. How should we work this out?
Now,
and the dispo house might just say, yeah, dude, you found it. It's all yours. Cool.
Now, if I have that conversation with them and they say that, do I need to, obviously I need to keep talking to the seller, but on the flip side of things, since I made the initial contact with Gary and Gary doesn't know who's on my team, what's really going on other than I have it under contract and I'm open to selling it to him, do you think it could make sense if I sent that number and his contact to the dispo team and said, hey, Gary, I sent you over to, Danny on my team. He's going to be the one who's handling this.
Yeah, you can do it that way. All I'm saying is have a conversation with this guy so that you understand what sandbox everyone's playing. That's all.
Yeah,
right? And if the dispo says, bro, like you've done all the work, you go get paid on it, go do your thing, then fucking go do your thing. If they say we want to handle it, then it's up to you. At the end of the day, I would just have a conversation so at least I know where everyone stands.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And if you get a good chunk of money out of this, like, dude, maybe you cut them a small piece for putting in the work that they have.
Absolutely.
Right? And you're right. Like it shouldn't be 50-50 if you found the buyer.
Yeah.
But that's a conversation you have, and in every call, a sale is made. It's only a question of who's going to sell who.
Dude,
they sell you on a 50-50 or you sell them on why not.
Yeah, honestly.
Either way, a sale is made.
Bro.
So you got to be prepared when you pick up that phone and call the dispo house.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Dispo house probably hate me right now, but no, but it's true.
Well, no, I mean, yeah, it's the right ways to go about it. Like you're saying the right ways to do things. You have these options. You can go about it whatever way,
I'm a very easy guy. Maybe. Well, I love this dispo house, and so I really don't care. I love helping, not necessarily helping them. They don't need my help per se. But bro, I did the same thing on one of my deals.
Really?
We couldn't find an end buyer, and I found out that the neighbor wants to buy it. So we went to go to the neighbor. The bad thing is that the seller told the neighbor how much. Oh no, not the seller. We had an end buyer go. Sorry. So we reached out to the neighbor. Neighbor didn't want it for that price point. We sent an end buyer, and then the fucking neighbor went to the end buyer, just sabotaged the whole deal because we were selling it to the end buyer like let's just say 20,000, and we were selling to the neighbor for 16. Neighbor didn't want it for 16, and the end buyer got pissed off at us because they're like, dude, you're selling to me for 20, but you were selling to the neighbor for 16. Fuck you guys.
Yeah.
So that went sideways. So what did I do? I came up with a brilliant fucking idea of saying, hey, Mr. Seller, how many times have you done a real estate contract before? Seller goes, none. Do you like your neighbor? Do you trust your neighbor? It's like, no. Well, then how do you make sure that this thing gets done properly, that you get your money before they get the title? So I was like, I have no idea. Well, I can make that work for you, but it's gonna cost you a pretty penny. And she's like, well, how much? I'm like $2,000, and seller goes done. So we went back to the neighbor, got it at the price point that he wanted it, which was 11,000. And so we had it at 11,000 with the seller. So I just said, all right, Mr. Seller, now purchase price is $9,000. $9,000. I sell it to him at 11, and I make 2,000 to make sure that this thing gets done properly. Seller goes, yeah. I did all of that, bro. And guess what? Disco House still got 50% of that $2,000. Now, that's just me. I'm not saying, oh, I'm seeing the almighty. No, some people are like, you're a fucking idiot for giving up 1,000. And they're probably right. But for me, it's just like, just get it fucking done. Move on to the next deal.
Yeah. No, I feel that. And like on this deal, I am going to call him because, as you heard, I just laid down all my cards for this guy.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm still doing the acquisitions side of things, and it's like, if it came down to it where I could only physically sell it for $16,000, then absolutely, I want to solve this problem, get the deal done. But I think that it is reasonable to sell it anywhere from that 25 to 30 grand price range. And as that call just went, I might not be able to do that.
Well, no, but see, remember, so you still haven't learned your full lesson yet. That number that he told you, was that the first number?
Yeah.
What does the first number equate to?
The crappiest crap out the wall number.
That's right. So just because he told you 16 doesn't mean that's all he's willing to pay for it.
Yeah.
He's the buyer. His job is to what? Get it as low as possible. Just like when you're calling a seller, your job is to get it as low as possible.
Right. Yeah.
Just because he said 16 doesn't mean he's not willing to pay 24 for it. What if he's willing to pay 24? So he was like 16, so we meet somewhere in the middle, we go 20. I still save $4,000.
Yeah. So
this game is all about wheeling and dealing. So no matter what, everyone's lying. Keep that in mind.
See, that's something I often forget.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, okay, he's dead set on 16 in my head as I'm having this conversation. Like, oh, ain't no way I'm doing that. So,
yeah. Fuck off
just
number.
Another good skill to learn is the disco side.
Yeah.
All righty, who we gonna call now? I gotta call somebody.
Ahmad, I don't know if you're still here. I just saw this. Thank you, man. Appreciate you following, yeah, feel free to ask any questions you have.
All right, I think it's time to stand back up. It's getting real.
Can you guys all hear all the background noise, by the way?
Yeah.
A little bit.
A little bit.
I can think somebody saying like 28. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. I'll do on it.
Alright, I might have to buy some leads.
All right, I'm calling Robert. Let's see what he's up to today.
Robert sounds like a guy that's going to sell you his property.
You're dang right.
406
Damn.
406-532-84 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept it.
Oh yeah, she wants to be a singer and then she's yeah, food that's yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like you can explain it maybe in a more like career like heavy. Yeah. Well, that's how that's how like because there needs to be some kind of new element. So it's like is she like food at LA or is ping ponging and like they being famous. Her video goes viral and it's like reality.
Yeah.
Isn't it like a sheet?
Hello. Thank you for calling. Hello. Thank you for calling. And reason for calling. And I will get back with you as soon as
Listen to this lady's
possible.
voicemail.
If you do not leave a message, I will not return your call. And if this is to purchase anything, insurance, anything possibly else, please take me off your list.
No, leave me alone. Hey Sharon, it's Nick. Give me a call when you can. Thank you. I left her voicemail yesterday, but she's like, "Oh, and if you're trying to sell insurance or buy anything, just please don't." Bless her heart. Bless her heart.
Okay, 3 minutes. Is that 3 or 4?
Yeah.
Two more traditional or yeah, I think so.
Oh.
Yeah, because like I don't need phones or something like that. Yeah.
Okay. Whoa.
It's fun. I knew a kid in middle school who listened to people eating potato chips and corn. So like yeah, so I think like that's I think
Oh, that lady answered me. The lady that I sat in awkward silence for 5 minutes and then she hung up.
Yeah.
She texted me. She finally texted back. She texted me and said, "Hey, is everything okay?" And she just texted back, "Yes." I said, "Well, call me back."
Oh, I started right.
Hey, Caesar, and correct me if I'm wrong, this is kind of how I'm processing this. Staying within the closer's formula, staying within the same process, same structure, but not using it word for word exactly. Coming up with my own words, trying to get responses from them. Hey, is everything okay? It's not. Hey, I feel like old me a few months ago. Hey, so and so, like. We were talking about your property on this street. We got disconnected, so whatever. Just a simple, hey, is everything okay? Just to check in, see how things go. I've called this lady no crap 30 times since we got off the phone and just text, and there's a reply.
Exactly.
All right, give me a second. I gotta go talk to a man about a dog.
Yeah. But there's a lot of music comparisons. Yeah. Every single day. Well, things that you make them from scratch. It's not like one dish. I can do it's like some fruit from scratch. So yeah, maybe. When would I have the Super Bowl? It's the bar like the bar. Yeah. So I think I will leave Michelle Burnham too. I think that she's like yeah, it's gonna try to make her speak.
All right.
Sorry. Yeah. Always been because originally like 3 girls and the main character was like white. She was gonna be from Venice, but then once they changed her. Yeah.
4213539.
What? I mean, yeah,
You see Tyler's comment?
No. What did he say?
He said, I jumped on a call, but I'm sitting on my phone. All right, Craig's phone was they keep going straight to voicemail. And I left him a voicemail yesterday.
Is there a code for exclusive deals right now?
I would probably be the last person to know that.
So it's gonna be like.
I think it's something 100.
One day. Yeah. So
all right, Craig. 312.
Yeah.
It's close 100.
Close 100?
Yeah.
For the budget.
All right, we're calling TitCon today or now.
Oh my God.
That's pretty sweet name.
super close friends.
Oh yeah, Chicago. Let's go. I'm buying this fucker.
Do what?
Buying an exclusively lead in Ohio.
Please leave
Not
your
Ohio,
message for
Chicago.
4. No.
The streets can have all these princess happy
I think it's good to have like a representation. Like, to me, that makes each of the female characters like. Yeah.
Please leave your message for 47990058559.
Hey, Tikon, it's Nick Herndon. Give me a call about a property I believe you're looking to sell. If you could, give me a call back. Thanks.
Yeah, because they, like you'll give me to be their town manager and they were already.
Bro, who just tried to call me back? Somebody tried to.
No,
Hey, what's the callback from this number?
Yeah, is this Nick or Rick?
It is. It's Nick.
Okay, hey, Nick, this is Wendy Langretter calling.
Hey, Wendy, how's it going?
Pretty good. Lori had probably would be calling you.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. Yes, she did. You're her neighbor?
I know. Yeah. She works for me. Grace, wait for a minute.
Oh.
And you probably got a hold of James Reynolds in regards to this.
That name does not ring a bell.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe it was the person who was before you.
Gotcha.
But you did buy the house, correct?
I'm currently under Yes, I'm currently under contract with them.
Okay.
That means I have the process started to purchase their property.
Okay. And you were gonna turn around and resell it?
I'm open to the idea of that. So, you know, if somebody else wants it locally in the market, you know, if I don't have to lift the hammer, then yeah, I'd be open to doing that. I'm asking 30. Good deal. What would you be willing to offer on it?
I'd probably only give you an extra $5,000 on top of what you already paid.
I got you. What's your goals with the property? What would you do with it?
I'm trying to get out my landlord, who's not been too great. Okay. Around the area, because I don't really move too far away.
Gotcha. Okay, so you would be willing to do 20 on it? Okay, what does it depend on?
Securing that loan from a bank or where in regard to a trailer home.
Gotcha. Okay. Do you know how long that process would take for you by chance? Like how soon do you think you could close if we agreed on that?
Well, once I can secure that money, I can close right away. But securing that money, that's the thing. And I would probably want to make sure I see the title.
Right. Yeah, we would go through a title company. So there would be so I have an A to B contract between me and Miss Lori and them and Mr. Peter. We would have a B to C contract between us, and we would send both of those contracts to the title company. We could process it legally.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. I just need some time to try to secure that money.
Okay.
Is land included with that?
Their lot?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. It's not rented land, so that it comes with the lot as well.
Okay. And how much is that?
What do
Just
you
out of curiosity.
What do you mean by that?
How big is their lot? I don't know how big is it.
Let me go look. I don't know off the top of my head. I should.
Like my dad, I was.
So are you local?
I'm in Georgia, but I do this nationwide.
No, I know that's
Oh.
Yeah.
How did you find out about them wanting to get rid of it?
They filled out my form on my website.
Okay. It's not even been on the market or nothing.
Yep. So I'm an investor. I don't really like buying stuff off the market. Everybody's got their first stab at it. So there's on market and off market, and a bunch of my partners myself, we do off market stuff. So
yeah,
okay.
It's on 0.38 acre lot.
Okay.
Does that work for you?
That kind of does. Yeah, it gives me a little bit more to go on.
Okay. Would you want to have a walkthrough? Like, do you want to see the property? Do you know what it looks like? What's your thoughts on that?
Well, Lori's coming to see me Thursday in regards to some other business, so maybe I can discuss with her and maybe go see it sometime this weekend.
Yeah.
Okay. That sounds like a plan. Yeah, that should be perfect. I guess y'all have a good relationship. So if she can, let you come look at it if you want to, then that'd be fantastic. Do you wanna check it out and then get back with me and kind of figure out the financing and everything? Because
I would really appreciate that. So then that way my son can come with me because he's a carpenter.
Okay.
And I never bought in a house before or a trailer or nothing like that. So
Gotcha.
he would have to kind of, guide me or whatever, tell me what else going on and stuff like that. But yeah, I would definitely be interested.
Okay. All righty. Well, that sounds like a plan. Let's just, I'll touch base with Lori too, just because I'm in contact with him, and let her know that I spoke with you and that you might be, or I guess you will be reaching out to her to, see if y'all can figure out something so you can come look at it. Awesome. Perfect. And this is my cell phone too. So, you want to touch base Monday? Does that work for you?
That will work for me.
Okay, I have an appointment at 10:30 in the morning, your time. What time works best? After that, or before it, or in the evening?
Well, I work 12 hours a day here, so probably during nap time. So probably about 1:30, 2 o'clock would be the best for me.
Okay, 1:30 to 2 o'clock p.m.
Uh-huh.
All righty, I'll shoot you a call at 1:30 on Monday, and just shoot me a text if you got to push it back a little longer or whatever. That's no biggie. Awesome.
All right. Great.
All righty. Well, it was a pleasure talking, and I will talk to you Monday.
Sounds good. Thank you so
Awesome.
much.
Thank you. You too. Bye.
But then at the end, maybe
I mean, Caesar.
What's up?
My heart rate got going a little fast there, man. I was like, dude.
I know.
We might be cooking with some peanut now.
The cool thing is, bro, like, you made some mistakes there, but like, look, this is your first time displaying, so like, don't beat up yourself, right? Like,
right.
So a couple of things, if I can make a suggestion, and by the way, any suggestion I make when it comes to dispo, perhaps you ought to confirm with other dispo people if what I'm saying is correct, because I'm an acquisition guy, so I may be wrong, right? That said, I know how to sell things, and for me, it's just sales 101, right? But please do confirm with dispo houses, because they're an expert in dispo. Okay, so a couple of things. One is you hold the contract, so it's your process, right? You were asking a lot of questions, like where you're asking for her permission. Like, no, dude, you're selling the house. Hey, look, here's the next step. Next step's for you to go see the property, or unless you're okay buying it without seeing it. Oh no, I want to see it. Okay, great. When do you want to go see it? When can you go see it? Now, would you like to go see it? You get what I mean? Like you lose every little power of leverage you have when you ask for permission.
Gotcha. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Right? Also, hey, look, I'm buying this to flip it, but hey, if you guys are interested, hey, look, man, if I don't, like we said, if I don't have to lift up a hammer, right, by all means, let's go do it. But just to let you know, I also have other buyers that are interested in this right now.
Yeah.
Like,
That's what
the way you were mentioning is like you have no leverage. The way you were talking, and listen to this. This, like, write this down. 4 hours and 51-minute mark.
Yeah.
Timestamp. Like, listen to it with your eyes closed and see. Do you sound confident? Do you sound like you're holding the leverage, or are you giving them the leverage? Right. Hey, here's how our process works. I'm gonna have other guys that actually are interested in buying this. If I can just go ahead and sell this without even lifting up a hand, like, I don't even know if I would even say that. I would just say, hey, look, I partner with a lot of local investors out there, and there are some local investors that actually want to buy this off of me and take it off my hands. So here's the process. I'm gonna have walkthroughs, and then everyone comes back with their best and final offer. And if this is something you want, first person to deposit EMD wins. Just like any other dispo deal.
At least I said 30,000. You know, I was like 30,000.
No, you're absolutely right. So that's totally fine. So just little things like that. And once again, bro, this is your first time doing it, so don't beat yourself up for it. The first time I dispoed, I probably sound worse than what you just did right now. So don't worry about it. Be proud of yourself that you're taking a shot at it.
Absolutely. Yeah.
That's better than nothing, right?
100%. Yeah. Taking action, baby. Trying to do something.
Yeah. But and then the other thing that I wanted to talk about, and this is based on whenever we have little to no experience, we tend to overtalk. That's just human nature, right?
Yeah.
Okay. She just said that she wants to see title. Right? Explain to me, her saying she wants to see title. Why did you have to explain A to B, B to C?
Well, isn't that how she's going to see the title? It's like, get it? Like how we're closing? No?
She just wants to make sure there's a good title.
So how do you, I know I over-explained that. I thought she was asking like.
Well, once again, she thought, and this is because it's human nature because we have no experience yet. All she's saying, she just wants to make sure there's title. Just like when you call a fucking seller, what do you say? What is your process? What's your reverse report? What's the first thing you're going to do?
I'll send you a contract. We'll get photos and we'll send it to the title company.
Yeah. Why? Why are you sending it to a title company?
To make sure the title's clean.
No shit. That's all she cared about. She doesn't give a fuck about A to B, B to C, D to F. She just wants to make sure the title is clean.
Okay. Yeah.
You get what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's all she cared about. Like she's saying is like, I'm not gonna wire you any money unless I know title's clean. I'm like, oh yeah, man. I'm like, I wouldn't expect you. Just like I haven't written the check to them because I want to make sure title's clean. Right. It's as simple as we have title open. It's going to go through a title company. So they're there to protect you as the final end buyer, and they're there to protect them as the seller, and they're there to protect me as the person that's assigning it over to you. Even that's over explaining it.
That would be so good.
So all I needed to say there is like, yeah, no problem. I mean, we're going through a title company.
Yeah.
And that's it.
That's it.
Okay. Oh man.
What I realized when I started selling software, because I used to be a belly to belly guy. Yeah. Everything was like in person. So going from belly to belly to inbound sale or inside sales where I'm on the phone, it took me 6 months to like fully understand it. And because on a belly to belly, I like to over explain. I like to explain why, because I can read the body language and I know when to stop over explaining. Not to mention I came from a financial service industry, so everything has to be compliant and you have to explain, right?
Right.
But when I got into the sales on the tech side, it's like people make decisions based on what they need to know. So if I'm talking to a CFO or CEO, they don't give a shit about how the software works. They just care about how much it's going to cost and what type of returns am I getting.
Right.
So my conversation with them is that.
Exactly.
I'm not gonna talk about the software. I'm not gonna talk how it works. I'm not gonna talk about our customer service. Why? They don't care about that. Now, if I'm talking to the manager who's gonna be using the software, then yeah, I'm gonna bring my software engineer. Why? Because the software engineer has to explain to that manager who's gonna be the person that's gonna be using the software.
Mhm.
Yeah, they have to explain it. Do you get what I mean? Like, so if he says title, be like, yeah, man, we're definitely, I'll tell you this one, we're definitely going to open title because I want to make sure that they're protected as a seller, you're protected as the end buyer, and then I'm protected in this thing. So
Right.
yes, we are going to open title. Done.
Okay.
Now, if she says, well, what do you mean by that? Then that's when you explain.
Gotcha. Okay.
But until then, there's no point.
That's exactly right. Yeah. I didn't grab her name. I didn't remember her. Oh, Wimberly.
Yeah.
It was Wimberly, right?
Well, no, you can go on YouTube and just rewind it and see.
Oh yeah, that's a fair point.
Yeah. So yeah, man, just don't over explain. Answer the question. And once again, it's just human nature because you're new.
Yes.
Everyone does it. I do it too.
Dude, I know
just catch yourself.
Yeah, I know I'm still bad at it. Like I'll over explain, but oh, dude, you could have heard me like 6 months ago. I was like reading the definition out of the freaking handbook to everything, and I'm like, this is ridiculous. So I need to get better, obviously. Golly, I was so freaking bad.
Yeah. Just listen to the question and don't jump to the conclusion. What is the question? Well, answer it. That's it. What is the question? Answer it. Go.
Okay.
Well, what's the process like? Well, I've got other buyers looking at this, or I've got investors that are my partners that actually might want to take this on. So they're going to do the walkthrough. If you're interested, you're going to do the walkthrough. Best and final offer.
Right.
Well, what's the situation here? So why are you a broker? What are you? No, ma'am, I'm not a broker. I'm an investor. I was buying it to flip it. But hey, if someone wants to buy it off me before I fix it, I'm okay with that too. But there's a price for that. Right. Otherwise, I'm just gonna keep it for myself until I fix it, and then you can buy it for me for a lot higher after I fix the thing. You want to do that? No? Yeah. Okay, great. Go look at the property. Tell me how much you're willing to pay for it. All right, take a look at the property. Here's how much I'm selling it. Let me know. Right. So even now, like I'm making mistakes. Why? Because I don't do this for every day. I just know the concept behind it, just because I'm a sales guy. But
I mean, it sounds pretty good. It sounds a heck of a lot better than what I did.
Yeah, I know. That's why a lot of people say I should be in dispo. But
why did you pick acquisitions over dispo? Was there any reason, or you just kind of fell into it, or what?
I fell into it. I didn't really know a whole lot about the dispo, and because it's exciting. Every call is different.
Yeah.
Dispo is monotonous. It's the same thing over and over again.
Isn't it quicker to master dispo than it would be acquisitions, though?
Oh, 100%. 100%. But that's the reason why I'm in the acquisition, because it gives me the intellectual stimulant.
Yeah.
It's stimulating for me.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Just like the same way that I like poker. It's like I like it because it's stimulating.
Yeah. I feel like you're pretty good at poker.
Pretty fucking good at it.
Pretty good?
There's no better feeling than mind fucking someone at the table.
Yeah, I can believe that. I have never felt that feeling before. I'm sure a bunch of people have felt that feeling towards me. Like they're like, got him.
There's no better feeling than when you read someone's soul, dude. It is the most beautiful, purest thing on earth.
Yeah,
just fucking putting all the chips down the line with absolutely garbage, nothing, just because you know that he doesn't have a big enough hand to make the call. It's the best feeling.
Yeah, I've never been good at poker. I don't play.
I'm sorry, there is actually a better feeling. And people are probably like, I don't want them to hear this, but I will tell the story. So there's this thing that I do, and my buddy Ed ever watches this, he'll know. Because he was like, that's a pretty dickhead maneuver that you do that. And I never thought of it until he told me. It's the same thing as how Steph Curry like does the night when
Yeah.
he drinks a 3-point shot. Oh no, not a night. It's the same thing when he turns around before the shot goes in, and he just like starts running the other way. So their hands were like, I just know exactly what the guy has to the 2 cards, and the guy goes all in, or whatever it is, or I go all in, he makes the call. Either way, before the cards are flipped, before his cards are flipped, before I show my hand, I tip the dealer. And I've been doing this for a while. I've only been wrong twice that I can remember.
Really?
Yes, and every single time when I know dead on, like as soon as they make the call, I just tip the dealer, and the dealer, I'm like, that's for you, bud.
Thank
and
you.
I just show the head, and then everyone's like on the table, like, you fucking dickhead.
Oh,
like,
dude.
you don't even know what this guy. I'm like, oh, I know.
If I could do that, and I know I was right every time other than 2, oh my gosh, I would get on some people, dude. That's hilarious.
There was actually one time a guy made a call, and I just tipped the deal like $10, like a $5 chip right off the bat. And then, but he's seen me do the move before, so he faked me out. It's like, dude, like I got you beat. And I'm like, really? I was like, because that would be the 3rd time only.
That's
and he goes, he goes, no, I'm just fucking with you. I'm like, heck yeah.
Dude, that's terrible.
That's actually a much better feeling.
Oh yeah, I can only imagine.
Bro, I've done that with like the lowest pair. I've done that with like middle pair when there's like 10 different hands beating my hand.
And you still won?
Yeah, and I tipped the dealer before the guy flipped over his hand. Like it's not like there's no fun in doing that if you have the nuts, right?
Yeah.
Like if I have the absolute stone cold nuts, like now for me that would be a dickhead maneuver because no, I'm talking about I have a marginal hand, but I am so sure that my marginal hand's still beating the other person's hand, and then I tip the dealer before the hand is flipped. That's a really good feeling.
That's too funny, dude.
That's a really good feeling.
That is absolutely hilarious.
I've done that several times, and well, Ed's on the table, and Ed will just shake his head like, "You fucking dickhead." Yeah, he gets a crack out of it too. It's like, dude.
Oh, yeah, I bet.
He's like, it's such a dickhead maneuver, but it's also beautiful to watch.
I bet he's glad he can be a part of it, huh?
Oh, he hates being the other end of it too. I've done it a couple of times. So.
I bet he does, don't he?
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
All right, let me make some calls. That's a lot of talk.
I got to text Lori about these people going to look.
That's another thing too. So I'm glad that you said that.
Yeah, I don't know how
these people are there because their people are their neighbors. Like, so you got to be cognizant about the whole thing. But you got to make a firm stance that, hey, I own the contract. You're dealing with me, not your neighbor.
Yeah.
See, the way you're doing it, you're wishy-washy because you don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, I didn't know what to do.
Yeah, and there's nothing to it. Just be like, hey, look, I understand Lori's your neighbor. I understand you guys are good things, but I have the contract. So you're dealing with me now.
Got it. And this is just a real quick, like, random question regarding a situation like this that could go south. If the wife wasn't so ethical and if we hadn't built rapport, I believe that they could have went behind my back and recontracted it. At what point do you get that feeling where it's like, I need to file a memo, where it's like, I have all rights to take this to the closing table, but they went behind my back and contracted it for, $3,000 more?
Everyone's a little bit different on that one. And I just follow RJ and Cassie on this, whereas the fact that you file a memo, then you better be able to show that you're willing and able to close on it with your own money.
Right.
If you can't close on it with your own money, do you really have a leverage on the memo part? I don't know.
No, yeah.
So I mean, I'm probably the worst person to ask on that.
That makes sense. I don't know anything about it, so that's why I wasn't going to do that either. I was just out of curiosity, was wondering if that would ever take place.
Yeah.
But it sounds like more times than it's worth, potentially.
I'm gonna make this call. It's gonna be a one-way call, folks. So apologize, but we got Nick making calls too. Hey, Alfredo, Caesar here, calling about your property on South Wallace Street. Looks like you're looking to sell. I'm always looking to buy in Chicago, so give me a call when you get this. By the way, Nick, go watch some of Brittany's. Brittany had gone live on YouTube several times, talking to buyers. You might want to listen to that so that you know how to deal with the neighbor.
Brittany?
Mm-hmm. Brittany Shahuba. I know she went. I think she went live. She probably has like 20 live calls on YouTube. I'm just guessing on how many times, but she went a few times.
How do you spell her last name?
SCHAHUBER, Shahuber, just like how it sounds like.
Oh, Shahuber. Okay.
Oh gosh. See, that's why I like going early because one, I get better connections in the morning, and two, because I'm able to call off of speakerphone. Or now there's way too many people on it, and I don't want to air out the seller's business, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. So what do you normally get done about now and then head on out and do, calls here and there, go somewhere else?
Yeah, I just go back home and I'll make calls.
Makes sense.
But usually I don't go live. I just do it on my own.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Hey Gwen, good afternoon. Caesar here. Just calling about your duplex out in Kenton. Looks like you might be looking to sell this property. I'm always looking to buy out there, and give me a call when you get this. See if I can help out.
Oh, Maurice.
What's
All
up?
right. I'm calling Maurice. See what he's got going on. He's down in Louisiana.
Yeah, in the next 15 minutes, I'm going to start doing dispo as well.
Big dispo guy, huh?
No, I'm deciding. I have like 6 properties in the pipeline that I'm going to decide whether I dispo it or send it to a dispo.
Heck yeah.
Most likely, I'll send it to dispo house.
Feel that.
Please leave your message for
Maurice. All right, that's like some company he got. I wonder if I texted them.
please leave your message for
Circle 7 General Sir.
Hey, Morris, it's Nick Herndon. I was giving you a call about your property on North Garganos. Hopefully I said that right. Street. It looks like you had filled out my form about wanting to sell that. So I just want to give you a ring. If you could, give me a call back at this number. Thank you. Let's try this lady here. Hello? Karen, can you hear me? Yeah. Come on, Karen. All right, let me call her back.
your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Man, I'm working slow today. Been here
Your
for
call
5
has been
hours and I've
forwarded
only
to
dialed
voicemail.
36
The person
times.
you're trying to reach is not available. At the
I call her back again?
No, I'm talking to myself.
Oh, okay. I'll shoot her a text. She sent me the voicemail 3 times.
Oh, wait, someone just responded to my text. Let's go, baby.
Let's get it.
I'll be back there. I gotta use the restroom.
All right. All right. I gotta call William. See if William answers.
Telephone number 91. Telephone number 91974111340. Can't take your call now. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
Hey, William, it's Nick Herndon. If you could give me a call back at this number, I'd appreciate it. Thank you. What do y'all think about leaving a voicemail like that versus saying like, hey, William, it's Nick. I was calling about your property on 123 Main Street. It looks like you're filling this out on my website. You still looking to sell? Call me back. What's y'all's thoughts? Do you think you get a better callback rate just leaving it like real short and brief? Hey, this is Nick. Give me a call back at this number. Thanks. I'm trying to change it up because I've been doing the other version pretty consistently, and these people don't call me back. Some of them do, but not a lot for some reason. I don't know. All right, let's see what this is. Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, we a bunch of us in the community, like, I feel what you're saying with that. Like, if you're like, "Hey, this is Nick, call me back," they're like, who the frick is Nick, and why am I calling you back?" Like, I totally get that. But we've been talking about it in, like, the community, just like us in Discord hanging out and stuff, like, changing it up a little bit, you know, just like, "Hey, it's Nick, give me a call back when you can." And maybe shooting them a text about the property, or like, you got a property you might be interested in selling, where it kind of leaves that question in their head where it's like, oh, who is this? Like, what do they want? Like, let me call them back. But I see both sides of it. I just started doing this, like, when I say last week, I mean last week, and it's not every single voicemail either. So like, I'm just kind of playing around with it. So I didn't know if y'all were doing the same thing or having better results, you know, leaving a, you know, 3-minute voice, or I say 3-minute voicemail, but a longer voicemail saying like, "Hey, I'm calling about your property on X, Y, and Z. It looks like you did this, that, and the other. Like, call me back." I've left a ton of voicemails like that, and it's like they leave me on red. They read my text message. They never call me back, and it's like, in my opinion, I feel like people don't even listen to voicemails that much anymore, unless you have some older folks who do. That's not savvy when it comes to the texting game. But yeah, that's what I was wondering. I'm trying it out. I'm trying it out. In my 2 cents, it's like, like, yeah, curiosity could kill the cat in some people. But then for me personally, if I got that voicemail and it was like, you know, "Hey Nick, it's John calling, give me a call back." I'm like, do I know John? Who's John? Maybe I do know him and I need to call him back. So I don't know. I can see both sides of it. It's just like an experimentation right now. So I'm trying to figure it out. So, but yeah, I get Christian, I get what you're saying about like, why would I give you a call back? I don't even know what it's about. I don't know you, the whole 9 yards. So, yeah, absolutely. Elaborate why I'm calling. Yeah. Yeah, dude.
Yo.
Yeah, if I listen to a voicemail, it's like a person calling me and it's like, I don't want to talk to them right now. If they leave me a voicemail, then I read like the first line in it, and I'm like, oh, okay, I'll, you know, are you a call or not?
Yo, can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, we got you.
Cool, cool. Sweet. What's the question asking?
So I called somebody and I was just the dude's name was William. I was like, "Hey William, it's Nick. Give me a call back when you can. Thanks." And then I
Perfect.
got a quick text. But I was seeing what the chat had to say about that type of a voicemail, real short and sweet and to the point, versus one where it's like, "Oh, I'm calling about your property on X, Y, and Z road. It looks like you did X, Y, and Z to submit it in and this, that, and the other."
Oh yeah. Okay, so I'm seeing it now. So for me, just A/B test it, guys. Split test it. I'll tell you this though. So I see what Christian is saying, but there's
Yeah.
also the other side of it, right? The other side of it is, how many times have you? So especially nowadays, most people have smartphones. Your voicemails are transcribed, right? So two questions I want to ask you guys, and this coming from a marketing guy who did digital marketing on the tech side. One is, how many times will you actually call back a random phone number? Two, with everyone having a attention span of a goldfish, when you see a long paragraph that it doesn't even fit your fucking huge ass screen, how many times are you actually going to read the whole thing versus just reading the first line or two, and you're deleting it? Right? You only read a couple lines, a line or two, and you're done with it. A lot of times when you see a whole thing, you don't even read it. You just delete it. It's like, fuck this guy. So I actually beg to differ, Christian. Me going, "Hey, Christian, Caesar here. Give me a call." I actually get more response that way, because now the curiosity goes. Who the fuck's that guy? Is that my old fraternity brother? Like, who's that dude? Did I used to work with that guy at Craig and Auto Shop or whatever? Like, you know what I mean? Like, just because it's so vague, people are gonna be like, what is that? And because you call so many times, like, dude, this might actually be a friend of mine that I don't know. Worst case scenario, I get a response going, who is this? And I go, and then I call back and they pick up.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was saying like I was experimenting with that like type of voicemail and stuff. Like I could see both sides of the argument,
but here's the bad side. So Christian, I just saw. Yeah. Sorry, Nick, I didn't mean to cut you off.
You're good. You're good.
I apologize.
You're good.
There's one flaw into your statement, Christian. What did you say? If I know it's business related in the first lines, I open that message ASAP and read all message. Yes, but of all the people that you're calling, how many of them actually want to do business with you? None. Right? So money related, yeah, money related. That's if you're willing to pay for their price. So no, it's not money related. As a matter of fact, I'll tell you this. How many times have you gotten a voicemail from a creditor about a new credit card or a business line? How many times have you picked up the phone and called them back? That's money related. You're wholesaling. You might need that money to buy leads. But how many of those guys did you call back? You know what I mean? At the end of the day, the fundamental flaw in your thought process, Christian, and I'm not saying my thought is better than yours. That's why I'm saying split test it to see which one gets you better results. Is we are trained as a society to say no. You go to a auto shop looking for a set of spark plugs, right? Or if you're a woman, you go to Nordstrom's looking for a dress, and the customer service goes up to you and go, hey, hey, can I help you with something? What do you say? Even though you know what you're looking for and you don't even know where it is. You walk into the store, you know what you're looking for, but you don't know which item. And they ask you, can I help you? Most people would still say no. Why? Because we're trained to say no. So that's something to just keep in mind. And you're right about this, Christian, but that's assuming you want to do business with me. And the most people that we call, they don't want to do business with us. So you're 100% correct here, but that's only if you want to do business with me. And 9 out of 10, they don't want to do business with us. That's why that argument is flawed. That's just my take on it. I'm not saying I'm right. It's just how I look at it. So split testing which one does better is best. Ooh, I get a couple of people. 225.
How many people we got on here?
Right now we only have 10. Hey. RJ's doing live right now with a few TU members. So thanks, RJ. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
No, it's Tuesday. He always does his 222 thing. What was my notes on this?
All right, I'm gonna call another seller.
Yeah.
Hey, is Kevin there?
This Kevin.
Hey, Kevin, how's it going? This is Nick Herndon. I was giving you a call about your property on St. Joseph Drive.
Wait a minute. It's not St. Joseph Drive.
It is St. Joseph Street. There's a difference.
Okay, is it the same property?
Well, it's 1014 St. Joseph Street, Northwest.
Alrighty. Yeah, it's got drive. I'm looking at it and it says drive, so I can change that and see if it
That would be a good idea because you're gonna get a totally different Google image.
Alrighty, let me see. Let's see here. There's no pictures over there. Hold on, let me see if I can find it over here. You looking to sell that property?
Yes.
Awesome. Alrighty. All right, so bear with me. I'm trying to make sure I'm looking at the right one here. I pulled up street and it's pulling up drive again for me. Is it a white brick ranch, 1,800 square foot? It's on about 0.36 acres.
No. No, this house is 3-bedroom. It's a frame house, and it's kind of a shotgun in appearance because it's longer than it is wide from the street. 1954.
All right, this might be it.
What we're doing. It's kind of just like spread loose.
All right, 3.2, 1,400 square foot. It's got some trees in the front.
That's right.
Okay. Let me see. You got like a brick house as your neighbor on the left if you're looking at the property.
That's correct.
Okay. All righty. How much you looking to get for the property?
90.
All right, good deal. Well, catch me up to speed. Let me know what you got going on.
It's been vacant for about 3 years. It is zoned for a duplex. It has 3 full bedrooms, quite possibly. I mean, the way that it is now. It's got a bath and a half, and it is hardwood floors and 24-inch centers on wall stud and on ceiling and floor joists. 1954, sturdy as it can be. It has no. It needs new bathroom and fixtures. It needs new kitchen plumbing and water heater and countertops. It has fuses, so it needs a complete electrical overhaul. And it is right in the middle of town. It's very convenient to anything. Also, it is on a lot and a half. Those lots along that stretch of St. Joseph Street are almost all the same size. So therefore, those houses, except even the brick one next door, those houses were built in the 1950s. So the property itself is worth a lot of money. I mean, it's worth probably more than the house is. But the house definitely needs attention. Nobody can live in it the way it is because it has no plumbing. It needs to be. I am not the owner. My friend Paula is the owner. She's in Birmingham. She rarely gets to Coleman. It's 50 miles away. But it's a hardship. Paula grew up in Coleman, and she just doesn't want to come back. She's 67 years old, and I've known her since we were in college together. I live in Coleman. I'm from Nashville. I live in Coleman, and she called me up and asked me if I would contact some as-is buyers. And so far we've gotten, I say I don't have any interest whatsoever in this house.
Right.
Except where I've been cutting the grass for her and keeping an eye on it to make sure the electricity is on.
Okay.
I mean, we keep a few lights on. That's about it.
Right.
There's no furniture in it, and we just try to make it, appear as though somebody's checking on it.
Yeah.
To keep people who might want to reside there illegally, keep that from happening. She's not desperate, and she's not in financial straits. She just wants to get it in the hands of somebody that can use it, and so that the property can have the love and the attention really that it gave to some families years back.
Right.
Her father bought it and deeded it to her when he passed away. And I don't know, I think he just bought that one and 2 or 3 more around the area as investments in the probably bought those properties in the 70s or 80s. And it has a lot of promise. The yard is really big and shaded, and that's really all I can tell you. She's not hard-nosed, and I don't believe that she is completely unrealistic. I don't believe she's out of touch with what her request is for a selling price.
Yeah.
I don't, but then again, I'm not the owner. She is.
I gotcha.
So I'm just kind of trying to right now just be a liaison or a go-between, because there are so many. You probably don't know, but there are so many people that represent as is buyers and companies that do purchase properties and want them, and I have gotten 100 phone calls.
Oh.
And I'm thinking, well, it's not, to me, I see no humor in it. It is, there's a bunch of the way that people are behaving when they get me on the phone is, it's disturbing. And these are people out of state. They have no clue. They've not seen the property. In other words, I'm not saying that they have no clue, because they do. That's what they do for an income and a livelihood, and that's their business. And I understand that, but I don't know. That's just where we are. And if offers of no more than 60, 55,000, continue, and I'm not entertaining with anybody. I'm not talking with anybody that, like currently, you're the first person I've spoken to this week, and quite possibly the last. I have no idea.
Well,
but
I hope I can be the last.
I don't know. That's what she wants, and I don't know real numbers, but let's say 10,000 a bathroom and 15,000 for electrical upgrade, maybe more. I don't know. Maybe 10,000 for plumbing. It's not that complicated. There's a washer, dryer, a bathroom and a half, and the kitchen, and that's the extent of the plumbing in this particular house. So it needs a water heater and kitchen sink with hot and cold water and all fixtures, and 2-compartment sink and countertops. The house is sound. It's in good condition, but then again, I'm 71 and I know a lot about construction, but it's not my profession. So I'm not going to tell you that I've done a survey on it. I have not.
Gotcha.
But it's very sound. Floors don't sag or squeak, and it's in really good shape.
So I know you don't have any interest in the house.
I don't.
But if you did, would you buy it for 90?
I'm just not up to doing all that stuff myself.
No, I know.
But I think it's worth it. I mean, yes, I would. We paid, I'm out in the country from Coleman. I'm about 4 miles from downtown. And listen, Coleman, Alabama has a population of 22,000. So you don't have to go far before you're actually in the country. And Coleman's in the middle of North Alabama. So, I think to be in the city district, and we're not, we're in the county in our home. If I tell you this, and it's a good question that you asked, and it's fair and honest. I appreciate your approach. A person that bought that property, a person who has the ability to go ahead and approve and finance the electrical and the plumbing and the bathrooms and kitchen countertops and the kitchen flooring. It's old linoleum and it just needs to either be laid over the top of or just replaced altogether by removing it.
Right.
But the property has such potential that even if the house wasn't there, a bigger house could be built there and sold easily for, I don't know, 200, maybe 220. And there would be a buyer for it.
Right. Well,
so
see,
an answer to your question is quite possibly, but I can't say yes because I've never thought of it that way.
Right. And that's great that you're thinking about that. You know, even if that property wasn't there, someone could put a new property and sell it for there. I think you're reasonable. I think you, whether it's a new property or this one's fixed up, you know, I think you could sell it for $200,000. I see one that sold for $208,000. It's a pretty good comparable property and it's been renovated. It's probably 1.5 miles away from you at most. So I think you're reasonable with that. For me, my game plan would be come in and do a renovation on it to get it up to that $200,000 value and then resell it on the back end. Because if you wanted to go knocking things down and rebuilding stuff, then you're going to have to be even cheaper on the price because you got to pay to, you know, clear the lot and then, you know, start from ground up. So my strategy would be come in, you know, add that value, bring it up to its market condition and, you know, sell it on the back end. And from there, you know, it's just basic math as to what makes sense. Cause I obviously want to be fair to Miss Paula, but at the same time, I have a business that I have to be fair to as well. So, you know, if we can come up with something that makes sense for both parties, then I'm definitely interested in looking to see if we can get something done. I know you said, you know, offers in the 55 to 60s and she's not in a tight crunch. You know, you're taking the hundreds of phone calls and, you know, if people are in that same ballpark area, not saying that I am or not, I don't know yet. I hadn't ran any numbers, but if people keep landing in the same ballpark area, you know, would you have a conversation with her and say, hey, I'm getting 100 phone calls and they're all around the same price, you know?
Okay. Right. And that's a good question too. Right. I have had, and this is over the phone.
Right.
And one person actually showed up and actually walked around the property. I was there. I was cutting the grass that day. And it was an appointment. He did call and he ran the numbers through his office over the phone and shared photographs that he took with his office in Huntsville, Alabama. So he drove about 1.5 hours just to look at it. And they offered 30 cash. And Paul just sort of said, well, I figured that I would be getting a low ball. And she said, I just truly believe that is the case. So we politely told those people it was very nice to, actually, Paula never talked to them. But it was nice of them, you know, to make an effort and to come out and walk the inside of the house and the yard. And then there's two other figures that have been given to me to give to Paula, and that was, one was 55 and one was 62.
Mm-hmm.
So there's only really been 3 offers. But I mean, I keep getting phone calls, and it's I don't know, it's not really disheartening. And I am retired. I work 1 day a week for a doctor that I've been with for 7 years every Friday, and it suits me just fine.
Yeah.
Well, this is, yeah, well, I mean, Paula just really, she's, as I mentioned, she's not desperate. The home she lives in Birmingham has no mortgage. It's paid for. And really, I think more of it's liability than anything else. She doesn't want to be legally responsible if somebody, or at least legally, she doesn't want there to be a claim against her if someone does get in the house and either injures themselves or in the absence of having adequate power in the kitchen. I mean, there is power, but the stove is unplugged. And somebody brings an alternative cooking source and happens to cause a fire. She just doesn't want that to occur and wants to avoid it.
Yeah.
And also, she's pretty spiritual. She just really feels like she's being moved to do other things in her life, and perhaps, I don't know, starting a new chapter is a good way to put it. But she's looking at 70. She's 67, and she's pretty comfortable in what she does. She's single. She's never been married. And I just think she wants to broaden her horizons. It's not like she wants to take cruises or vacations, or those things do not interest her. But I think that she feels a little bit of guilt that this house is sitting vacant in some house, and some families are looking and are most likely in need of a place that they can hang their hat and call home. And she would like to facilitate that. And that's kind of it in a nutshell.
Right. Absolutely. So I guess what does it cost to her to get rid of that liability? I mean, what is it for her? What's that number to say, here, I'll let this go for this number, so I don't have to have the stress about the liabilities and stuff? I mean,
I think that she would feel comfortable and that she would feel glad, mostly for a competent and a capable contracting firm, or a person in your position,
right,
who has access to competent and capable contractors who will do this house right and offer it to somebody who wants it. I think that she looks at houses as though they are living and breathing and have a history that they would just simply love to share, even though we know walls cannot talk.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that's kind of where she is. And she would take 90. I don't think that she would settle for that. I say settle, that's really not a good word. I don't think that she would want to I don't think that she wants to let it go for less than 90.
Gotcha. And do you,
and I don't know how real that number is, whether it's pie in the sky or whether it's definitely not out of greed, and it's definitely not out of necessity,
right,
financial necessity or desperation.
Right. So, I mean, and I know you're not the one that's selling this property, so I'm just going to be transparent with you like we have been, but do you think it's possible that the market's kind of spoken for it? I know you don't have 100 offers on it, but you've had, a handful of them. And, the only reason I'm asking is because it's happened to me and, some of my properties. And it's like, sometimes I have to accept what the market's going to pay and be okay with that. Do you think she's kind of to that realization of,
Not yet.
Okay.
I think it's probably coming.
Uh-huh.
In the meantime, the house continues to sit vacant.
Gotcha.
And it's been vacant for a few years. It had been rented before, and the tenants were not kind.
Right.
To the interior. There's a few. It's not trashed.
Right.
But there's a few holes in the drywall. Not big. I mean, big is a relative term.
Right.
And it's vague. Like 1 foot by 2 foot, or in one case 2 foot by 3 foot. And that's kind of about it. Unfortunately, I don't know what the code standards were for interior residential drywall. When this drywall was installed, they used 3/8 inch drywall, not 1/2 inch. So it is, in terms of structure, I mean, it's kind of flimsy. And I would think that a purchaser would either want to replace it or simply repair it. But I think that the way to go would be but that'd be pretty expensive. I mean, that would add to the expenses of electrical and plumbing, and it has no central air. It has a couple of window units that are not working.
Oh, okay.
Just to let you know, I'm being as transparent
Yeah.
as I can. So therefore, that number 90 appears farther and farther away from reality, but I'm not making that. Well, it does.
Yeah.
I'm not making that decision because I'm not in the market to buy that house. But
right. How much was it rented for? Do you know?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I don't know what. It couldn't have been more than 600 or 800. I don't think it was.
Okay.
Then again, I don't know how long it's been.
Right.
She says a few years, but there again is a vague term. A few years could be 6. It could be 3.
Yeah.
I'm guessing 3.
Right. No, that makes sense. It is a fairly vague term. Which it's fine. Do you know what it could rent for if it was fixed up? And I asked that. I'm wanting to get fact checked here. I'm thinking it's somewhere around 1,400. 13 to 1,400.
I was thinking I would start at 12. Yeah,
Okay.
14 is probably real. Possibly even more real than 1,200. I don't think renting an entire home, or even as a duplex, I don't see this house being a duplex, really.
Yeah.
Because it's not set up like a duplex.
Yeah.
It's just not. I mean, I think that they winged it and they kind of faked it, but because there's only one kitchen and a bath and a half. So how could somebody have been using it as a true duplex?
Right.
And I don't know how they were able to change the zoning from single family home to duplex.
Yeah,
I don't see a duplex being there, and it's not set up for that now.
Yeah, there's no duplexes around there either. So
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm with you on that.
I will tell you that of the phone calls that I have had, you are asking the most meaningful and really your questions are coming from more of a knowledge base than a what if.
Right.
Yeah, and so I appreciate you. I just want you to know that.
Well, thank you, and I appreciate that as well. And I just like to understand the situation and see what problem I can actually solve. And if there's not a problem I can solve, and if we can't come to an agreement, then I always say let's shake hands and part ways as friends. So.
Well, sure. Oh, that's fine.
Yeah. I got you. And just out of curiosity about the offer you got at 30,000, did he ever mention a rehab budget to you at all?
No,
he didn't. There's no telling.
No, he was a young guy representing. I wish I had my notes in front of me. I don't.
Yeah.
He was a young guy representing. Well, wait a minute.
You there?
Yeah, I thought I had my clipboard with me. It's out in my pickup truck.
Oh, you're good.
But no, I don't know how long the guy's been doing this.
Right.
But he's a liaison between his physical office, which is in Huntsville.
Mm-hmm.
I think that their company is Home Vesters. I believe that was the name of his company. Either way, I was pretty impressed with the guy, but he couldn't make a decision without his firm in Huntsville, and it was those folks that made the offer of 30.
Gotcha.
Not because they hated the place, but I don't know what they had available to invest in bringing the house up to where it can be either leased or sold.
Right.
I don't know.
No, that's totally understandable. So and help me understand this. So like, let's say like, you know, just hypothetically speaking, let's say I was like, okay, let's do 90. Would you have to go back and talk to Paula and then confirm with that? And
no.
How does that work?
I'll just talk to her and say, I'll call her up and tell her 90 should be pretty happy. And then she'll say, okay, who is this person? And let me give them a call. I mean, you know, she'll just take it from there.
Okay.
Like, I'm not an arbitrator, and I'm definitely not, you know, a person that I don't even know how to say it. Like,
you're better.
It would not be me that would, you know, throw out figures plus 5,000 or minus 5,000 or anything like that.
Gotcha. So you're better than a real estate agent. That's what I'm hearing.
Well, I think I'm in a prime position to help out an old friend.
Yeah. No, I know. I'm messing with you. Okay. I was wondering the reason I ask is because, you know, if we're talking strictly numbers, and you're coming in to do, or if I'm coming in to do like a full rehab, I've got to make this property match the properties that sold for 200,000 and 208,000. So like,
right.
You know, I would be looking to put, you know, $70,000 into it. And that's new everything. That's just the cost of labor and materials.
Yes.
That's why I was wondering what old Skibo gave you, if he gave you a quote of the rehab budget. That's why I was curious to see what he was thinking.
And I'm glad that you explored that with me. He did not.
Right.
He did not mention, you know, well, it's going to take this for. I mean, just maybe he generalized it. Well,
right.
It's going to take about 15 for electrical. He might have even said 20.
Yeah.
And I think he said about 10 per bathroom, or I don't know. He was a little vague, but then again, you know, I mean, my goodness, this is a property he'd never seen before, so he was naive to the situation.
Right.
And looking at an ideal situation would be, you know, a house that he visits with an open mind and with no real expectations, but that is in relative good health. And this house is not.
Right.
Structurally, yes. Roof doesn't leak. It's patent, doesn't leak. It's got a nice big old yard, lots of trees. However, the internal living and breathing components and systems of this house absolutely have to be replaced because they are non-existent right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand that. So, you know, let's just say that I was like, yeah, I'll do, you know, $90,000. Well, if I were to do the 90,000 and put the 75 into it with my cost of expenses like financing, and then, you know, I'll pay closing costs, obviously. And then when I go to sell it, I'll pay closing costs. You know, if everything went perfect as planned, the rehab timeline, the whole 9 yards, I would lose like $5,000. So,
and I'm thinking exactly the same thing. I think that your margin of profit would be not in your ideal, and you would be flirting with a headache of getting a house and getting it prepped,
right,
and brought to the table and sold over a period of what, 6 months, or let's just say 6 months. I don't know how long it would take.
6 to 8 months. Yeah.
You've lost basically exploratory potential for other homes,
right,
at the same time that you're putting at the same time that you're putting maximum input from either from yourself or from your organization into into the rehab of this particular home. The home stands in the balance. It's in a really good location, but then again, true numbers and site appeal don't pay the bills.
Yeah.
I mean, true numbers do, yes, but the pleasantries and its location and the things that are attractive about this property don't do a darn thing for it, because they certainly don't pay the mortgage and don't pay the monthly bills or pay any of the restoration.
Right. Yeah. I definitely agree. Let's see here. Obviously I don't want to step on any toes here, but would it even make sense to present a cash offer around that 30,000 to her? Or is she just going to say kick rocks? Because I know you're doing all the legwork for her, and I don't want to waste any time, but I can understand where this guy's coming from, being at that 30,000, because at 30,000, then it makes some more sense. And I'd cover the closing cost and all those fun fees out of my pocket, so she would net that. But for a cash offer in a 6 to 8 month loan project, I can't do it for a bag of chips at the end of the day. And I think you understand that, and I respect that. But I'm just trying to come up with something here where both parties can benefit from it, and I can come in and solve a problem.
I understand.
So
okay, so if you ask me, would if she was presented with with what the facts are on your side, with what your outlay would be, and the financial undertaking that you would have to have for the restoration to proceed and to be completed, and you mentioned 30. To her, I know her well enough to know that she is simply going to say no. And I think that I've known people like this. I just don't know. Now, for me personally, if I was in that situation and I was not in financial straits and I did want that house to go to somebody that could actually use it, and was not desperate, 30 is better than nothing, and 30 is something I can put in the bank and grow from.
Right.
And then I don't have, some property in Coleman that I,
have just
that
sitting
keeps
there
me awake at night wondering if it's safe and if it's okay.
Right.
So that's the reality. And I think that I agree with you, but I don't know how to make Paula see that. I don't know that there is. We're not going to try to persuade her. I think that the repetitive offers, somewhere between 30 and 50, are going to probably help her to understand,
right.
that.
Now, have you had that conversation with her yet, or do you feel like it's still a little early in the process, since I guess I'm your fourth offer?
Yes, I think it's a little bit early.
Gotcha.
She had mentioned to me that her roots are in Coleman.
Right.
Her father was had a manufacturing plant. It's still operating. he passed away and left her these properties, 2 or 3. She's sold 2, and this is her 3rd. I think she got 80 for, but then again, everything was working in these houses.
Right.
This one, it's not.
Yeah.
That's but anyway, so she's got strong Coleman ties, and she's got a pretty strong family name.
Right.
And I think part of her wish, or part of her, is that she is not letting go of some of that. But they don't know who I am kind of situation. I don't really see that. But
yeah,
I don't know what I just know that she would refuse to. Oh, this is where I was going. I'm sorry.
Oh,
she told me that she knows people from high school and really from college too, who have done well in real estate here in Coleman. Those would be some of her friends from the 50s. I'm sorry, from the 60s, 70s, and 80s. Who are not involved, and she's recommending that I get in touch with a realtor. And I imagine the realtor is going to say pretty much what you're saying. And that is that, well, it needs all these things, and this is a projected real cost for these systems each. And therefore, I think that Apollo's request of $90,000 is really unrealistic. Right. I think it is. I think it's unrealistic. I mean, I just do. So, in answer to your initial question, would you pay $90 for it? Me personally, no, because if I bought a house, I would need to move into it pretty quickly.
Right. Yeah. I totally understand, and I've definitely enjoyed the conversation. I believe you're a smart gentleman, Ms. Kevin. I really do.
Thanks.
And I would love. So I'm a private investor. I don't have a team to go back to and say, hey, can we offer this? Like, I'm a mom and pop company, so you would be dealing directly with me, and that's for a cash offer, that's where I'd have to be for it to make sense. Now, you said talking about going with an agent. You're exactly right. The agent's going to come say, all this stuff needs to be done to it. You can find an agent that would list it for 94. I just can't see who could make sense of 90. And I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just saying just how the numbers fall. But
right,
she could potentially walk away with 10 to 12,000 more if she did that. But then again, it's you're taking the chance of sitting on the market for an extra however many months, and the whole shenanigans when it comes to that side of the things, which people do it. I'm not saying it's the worst thing in the world. It really depends on I guess Miss Paula at the end of the day and what she'd be willing to accept. I don't know if I can do this. I would have to look into some numbers, but let's say that I could get closer to the 90, and I'm not 100% sure exactly how close, but do you think, since she doesn't need the money in her pocket, like in 30 days where she's okay, do you think she would be open to a little bit higher of a purchase price if we could come up with some terms that allow me to get in and do the renovation and potentially start renting the property?
I think so.
Okay. That is a good, creative finance is what it's called. That is a good solution in some situations, especially in one like this, where, the seller's not, in need of the cash in 30 days or 45 days or whatever it is. And they would be willing to wait, a couple years to get that higher purchase price. But then again, it allows me to get into the deal a little cheaper than it would if I was bringing that whole lump sum of cash and, be able to do the renovation and start renting it out.
Well, now that you mentioned it, and I did perhaps answer prematurely, I think that she would like there to be a turnkey agreement contract, and that is to sell outright instead of a creative financing. I don't think that she would like to do creative financing.
Okay.
I'm just putting myself in her shoes, and I've known her for 50 years,
Right.
but it wasn't until she called me 2 years ago to ask me to cut the grass because the person she's paying wasn't doing it. She got a letter from the city. And it was then that we renewed our friendship, but I haven't even physically seen her in 50 years.
Yeah.
I mean, she's an old dear friend, but I don't even know what her personality has become.
Right.
Just know that she's never married and that she oftentimes is led by her perception of spiritual guidance.
Right.
She's a sweet girl, and but she's not an agent, and she's definitely not. I don't think that she's aware really of what. I think that she has value in the property more in sentimental value and more in terms of, well, I just know that this is what this property is worth without really knowing what this property is really worth as it stands right now.
Right. And that's understandable. I mean,
I know it is, and we're being polite and compassionate and courteous about that.
Of course.
We are, and I can tell. But I don't know. I have not spoken with her this week.
Gotcha.
I texted her earlier today. Sometimes, let me just check my phone real quick. I don't think she's responded. Sometimes she's less than tech savvy. Let's see if she answered me. I'm looking at my text now. No, she did not answer me yet today.
Gotcha.
So I tell you what I would like to do, though. Can I have your name?
Absolutely. You ready for it?
Yes.
Awesome. I'm Nick Herndon.
Is Herndon spelled the way it sounds? H-E-R-N?
Yes, sir. That's correct.
D-O-N. Okay.
Yes, sir.
And who do you represent?
My company is Two Lane Investments. Traditional spelling like a two-lane road. Twolane.
And where is your office?
I'm currently located out of South Georgia, but unlike these other people, I do this all day, every day. And like I said, I don't have a team that I have to go report back to. I'm a private investor, so it's me making the decisions. It's me making the calls, and I know what I'm interested in, and I know what I can pay for it. So you'll have straight up transparency with me. So don't let that scare you too much.
It's not. It is not intimidating whatsoever.
Awesome. Well, I thank you for understanding.
Oh yeah, that's fine. All right, Nick. Oh, give me the best number to reach you, Nick.
Yes, sir. It is 501-350-8581. That's my cell phone.
Okay. 501-350-8581. And
that's correct.
Nick, you're a gentleman. I'm really grateful that you and I spoke.
Thank you.
I'll just talk with Paula today and just let her know that.
Of course. And before you let me go, I let you go. One thing that I want you to ask her, if you don't mind, just to see if she's open to it, would be that seller finance agreement that we could come up with. And the only reason I say that, I know you said she probably won't go for it, but tell her we'll have a regular closing just like we would a cash transaction, because I want to get all the tax benefits. So I don't want it to be like a lease option and she still, holds it or anything like that. So we'll have a regular closing. It's just I can come up on the purchase price probably a little bit just to see if she's open to it. But yeah, if you could pick her brain about that and let me know, what she says, we might can come up with something.
Fair enough. And when you mentioned you can come up a little bit, possibly, sorry, on the selling price. What number is that?
I would have to do some math on my end.
I see. And so right now that's kind of an unknown.
That's correct.
Yeah, sure.
I didn't dig too much into it just because I don't know if she's going to even be open to it. But, you know, I can tell you it'd be above 30. So I'd have to do some more math if she's interested in something like that.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So
if she is agreeable, Nick, I would be happy to give you a call back, and I will do so.
Awesome.
Other than that, it is so pleasant.
Yes, sir.
And professional to speak with you, and I'm really glad that you did call.
Likewise.
And so I guess that's where we stand. So
yes, sir.
So for right now, it's not like there's a swarm of fish that I don't mean to say that in a derogatory way.
No, you're
it's
good.
not like there are several people who are waiting in the wings, either for a response or for, you know, for me as a promise to get back to them and do so.
Right.
It was really not. Mostly because she's so firm on 90, and I really don't think. So the house is okay the way that it sits. I will keep cutting the grass, and I will. Now she may just reach a point where she sees the forest for the trees and understands that, well, you know, this approach is not going anywhere. I need to change tactics. And if that involves you, or certainly I'll let her know that I've spoken with you, then I would be happy to let you know.
Yeah, absolutely. Today's Tuesday. I mean, I don't want to feel like I'm rushing you, but you want to reconvene on Thursday at some point just to check in, see you know, what she said, if you had a chance to talk to her?
That would be all right with me. I've got a doctor's appointment at 9 a.m. for the annual checkup.
Okay.
Everything's fine. I've just got that commitment. Other than that, I do work on Fridays in Dr. Cole's office.
Gotcha.
From 8 to 5. So Thursday would be best, and it's only 2 days away.
Perfect.
So time keeps ticking, and and my best to you. I wish that you, you know, have continued good success, and you're very perceptive, and it's led you far, and it's going to continue to do so.
Well, thank you.
Oh,
I appreciate that.
It's easy to read. Well, from me anyway.
Yes, sir.
A lot of people are so aloof to, not because it's their fault, but perhaps because they don't trust their instincts, or don't trust that if they would become more aware of the way that people are able to have meaningful and productive conversations, they would trust that instinct a little bit more. I can tell typically within 3 or 4 paragraphs of speaking to somebody that, you know, that I'm talking to a person who has all the best interests in mind. Certainly, I get that from you, and thank you, Nick.
Yes, sir. Of course. Thank you.
Give me a call Thursday if you will. I'll be in touch.
Perfect.
Hopefully today.
Perfect. That sounds good. No worries. I'll shoot you a call around lunch on Thursday if that works. And if you can't answer, just text me a time that does.
That would be fine. And this is a cell phone for me, so you can text if you need to.
Okay.
Be sure to put your name in there, because I'm looking at some messages that I even got today. Emma, I don't know who the hell Emma is. Checking back in. We're gauging views. What?
Yeah, just
I mean, they're just out of left field.
Yeah,
and you're not. You're in the game.
Yes, sir.
So thank you, Nick.
Of course, Mr. Kevin. It was a pleasure talking, and I will I'll holler at you on the 23rd this Thursday.
That would be great.
Thanks, all right. Nick. Yes, sir. Have a good one. All right.
Bye.
Talk soon. Bye-bye. Dude, where did an hour of my life just go right there? I got him down to 30 at least. I mean, I'm just trying to get a deal, man.
I don't know where you went wrong, because I wasn't listening too much to it. I was doing other things, but that was a long call. He is a talker.
Yeah.
If I were to nitpick on that one, Just two things. You were doing so great, and then you over-explained again towards the end.
The seller finance.
Yeah, it's just explain the concept. Here, if you're gonna sell me a pair of brakes for my car, you're gonna explain to me how the brakes work, or how are you gonna sell me the brakes?
Do you want to stop? You need the
There
brake.
you go. There you go. That's it. You want this fucking thing moved at a high price? Give me terms.
Yeah.
You don't want that? We got no deal.
Yeah. Can I say one thing? And I still over-explain, but the reason that I felt like I needed to do that is because he thought it was more of like a lease option where she held the deed and it didn't transfer, and she wanted to.
Did he say that?
Yeah.
What did he say?
Or at least that's what it made me seem like.
No, what did he say?
He said, well, she doesn't want the liability of having something happen or whatever if she does that, like the seller finance. So that's why I thought it was necessary to say, oh, well,
no.
Normal.
So so liability, what do you mean by that?
Like if someone went in there and tripped and broke their back or whatever.
Yeah, that's what you're assuming. What I'm saying is you should have said liability. What do you mean by that? That's your response.
I did. You remember?
Oh, no, I didn't. So you said that, and then what did she say?
I asked him, I said, well, what's the amount that she wants to get rid of that liability? And the liability was if someone tripped and fell and hurt themselves, or if someone went in there and broke in and there's a gas oven and they lit the place on fire, or like he was throwing out all these things. And that's why I was like, well,
yeah, but when he said that, you guys weren't talking about seller finance yet. That's just him saying that she wants to sell it.
Right.
Okay, so how did you connect that with seller finance?
I thought he was talking about her saying like the liability with
no. The liability with the property was way before the seller finance conversation, correct?
Right. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
so then why are you connecting the two together?
I was assuming.
Once again, there you go. I mean what you're just telling me was like half an hour before you even approach the seller finance.
Yeah. Would you have even stayed on the phone with that dude that long?
I don't know, because like I said, I wasn't listening. But one thing I do know is that there's no motivation, and she wants her cake and eat it too. He seems like a reasonable guy, so just be like, brother, this thing only moves if I can make money.
Yeah. Yeah. I think if something were to happen with this, he's taking my $30,000 offer over the other dude's $30,000 offer. And I think that might be just because I had that conversation with him and I just shut up and listened to him.
Yeah, no, you're 100%. That's what I'm saying. Like I wouldn't say you stayed too long. Once again, I don't know. I just started towards the end. I was like, oh man, he just over-explained again. Just listen to the question, answer, and move forward. Listen to the question, answer, and move forward. Don't assume. If there's something where you're like making an assumption, just ask, what do you mean by that? Just curious, what do you mean by that? Just curious, what do you mean by that? And then you respond.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and that guy needs a friend.
Bro, that guy needs a friend. Oh, dude, that dude needs a bigger yard to mow is what he needs. I guarantee he'll talk her tail down from 90 to 30 if he had a 3-acre to 5-acre lot to mow instead of a little tiny lot.
Yeah, and then the one thing that I would have said, and this is not like a mistake on your part, this is it'll just come with repetition. There's one time when he said, no, I don't think she wants to do any creative financing. Then at that point, I would have just hit him with, well, brother, what she wants to do is get paid a whole lot of money and for someone to take all the risk.
Mm-hmm.
So if she wants her price, she gives the terms. Or she sells it to me at the right price.
Right.
It's as simple as that.
Yeah.
And right? So once again, there's no over explanation of what the terms are or none of this fucking bullshit. It's just the concept. She wants her price, you give me terms. Or I can buy this straight up cash if she wants it right done and then, there's a price for that. But you don't get to do both.
I totally agree. You can't have your cake and eat it too. I was reading that. I didn't know if you wanted me to say that or if you were just acknowledging that.
Oh
that
no,
was,
I mean whether you said or not. I mean but that's what I would have. That's what I would have told them.
yeah, absolutely. I should have. I really should have.
Yeah,
But
and
can
then
we
the next time you call her, you talk to him, you tell her.
can we note one thing though, real quick?
What's up? What's up?
Our two things.
Yeah.
I said, "Would you buy it for 90,000?" He's
Yes,
like,
that was
"Oh." He was like, "Daggum." He's like, "Oh, I didn't see that one coming." And then
that is
he said he's gotten so many phone calls, but they've only had 4 like offers that they've looked at. And he's like, "I'm fed up with it." And then he told me I was asking great questions.
Yep. So then now
I mean,
you did a. By the way, those are the 2 times. I don't know if you noticed. That's when I perked up. I was doing something today, and then yeah, I was like, "Heck yeah, Nick, let's go! Yeah, let's go, baby!" So those were definitely good. Great call out on those. So who is he in the whole? Who is he in the whole situation?
He might be a sugar daddy for all I know, dude. Like I say that jokingly. He was an old friend of this lady's. This lady's single. She's 67 years old. And she reached out to him and was like, "Hey, you still live here. I'm still here. I need help selling my property and I don't know how to go about it. Will you find some of those as is buyers and see if they want it?" So, and I asked him, I don't know if you heard me. I was like, "So how does the process work?" If I was like, "Yeah, I'll give you $90,000, what do you have to do? Like, you go talk to her? Do I send her a like what? I mean, help me understand." And he was like, "Yeah, I have to go back and talk to her." So he was a really good friend a long time ago, and life took them their separate ways. And now they're back into communication with each other. Why she picked him, I have no clue, and it sounds like he don't know either.
Got it. Yeah, that was a good call, bro. I really like the way you handled all that.
And this guy, Caesar, if you remember this dude, and I'm sorry if I took too long on that call. I probably could have cut it off 30 minutes ago, but if you remember, this guy was like blunt and somewhat a little rude, I guess some people could say, at the very beginning of the phone call.
Oh, I didn't hear. I didn't know. Was he?
He absolutely was. Yeah.
And you opened him up to it.
Yeah. Just stay level-headed and don't let the emotions get into play.
Stay level-headed and you try to solve his problem.
Yeah.
Whatever that may be. So that was really good. Well, folks, I'm starting to get a headache. I need some fresh air. I think I might have drank too much coffee, so I'm like starting to get jittery. I need to walk this off or something. That being said, for you folks that are watching, hopefully this is good. This is day 1. Boy, 99 more to go. Let's go, baby. 99 more to go. And actually, I've only made 2 offers today, and I still got to do my dispo side of things. I'll probably get back on the saddle and start calling again in an hour or so. But I won't be doing that live. I will go live again tomorrow. Cool. Everyone else, sorry I was rambling there. Hopefully this is good for you, Nick. Feel free to hop on anytime. Yeah, for sure. And for anyone else that's watching, if you guys got any, golden nugget, any key takeaway, please drop it on the comment. I would really love that, just so that a new wholesaler may come across this channel. They can at least see the key takeaway, and perhaps they can use it to close their first deal. So let's go. Till next time, speed and volume. Let's do it.